Alright, let's go. Here we are. We are back. And my mic is coming through. That is absolutely perfect. Okay. Dude, why are you giving me fucking Pepe torches? What the fuck? I haven't even done anything yet. Okay. How's it going? How's it going, people on YouTube? How's it going, people on Kick? Oh, Turkey Tom, our music. Dude, shut the fuck up, right? Turkey Tom's got the best fucking music. Yeah, instantly. Yeah. I mean, people calling themselves Chud turned out to be a chaser. If I had a penny every time that it happened... Yeah, it's weird that it happened twice. It is very, very weird that it happened twice. I can't think... Dude, we'll have to see. That, the original Chud, you know? The guy with the, like, the sunken face and all that shit. You know that he's fucking trans girls in prison as well, you know? So I'm gonna say, like, speculatively, we've got a third there. I just can't prove it right, you know? That's the problem. Man, it's been so long. Last time I tuned in, my toilet was broken. How's it going, Kush? You're right, mate. Yeah, how'd you get with that, by the way? Hopefully your toilet's all unclogged. Your mum's pipe's doing well, yeah? Just fine? Hopefully so. Oh, yeah. The exact same shirt. Yeah. Look, in this kind of fucking heat, unironically, it's like, I can die. I can die from dehydration and overheating. Or I can wear this, you know? Like, flighty, thin, linen, comfy, alright? It's just gotta be fucking done, alright? It's gotta be fucking done. Holy fuck. Yeah. Chud Logic is a bisexual in denial. He's got deep gay lore. It's very difficult to be able to tell, to be fair to him. Alright, it's very difficult to be able to tell. I'll say, I'm not even sure what Chud said before. Listen, if somebody is attracted to trans women, alright, that does not necessarily make them gay. There might be some kind of, you know, pansexuality going over there. Something a little bit, you know, some blurring of the lines, I guess. But, you know. What do you mean, grow up, you twat? Hengist, you're in Scotland, dude. You're in Scotland, right? What's the temperature in Glasgow? No! You've got to... I don't even know if I've got my shit set up properly. Hold on. Opera. Right now. 16 degrees! It's been 16 degrees! It's a high of 22. Huh? Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up, dude. It's been warm. Oh, it's been warm. Check the week. No way you're sitting there at a high of 22 and telling me to grow up. Dude, shut the fuck up. It's midnight? Yeah, it is midnight. And I'm fucking sweating. Oh, grow up. Dude, you live in the fucking hills, man. You live in the fucking hills. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, the North, the Great White North, in Game of Thrones, pretty sure that shit is just, like, based on Scotland. It's just based on Hadrian's Wall, innit? Like, where you live is where the White Walkers were supposed to fucking come from. And you're calling me a bitch for complaining about the heat. I'm not... Okay, we're not doing it. I'm not doing it, dude. So much shit is getting under my skin, unironically, today. It's actually so bad. The heat has fried my brain. I'm like an animal. I'm just, like, lashing out constantly. I think I lashed out at Nate earlier on. Now, to be fair, I'm not going to disagree with that, you know? I'm going to say that I was totally in my fucking rights to be able to crash out at Nate and Hengist. But I'm just saying, right? Warnings... No, sassy's not the word, Lizzie. Sassy's not, vicious is the word. The gays have stolen that word as well, haven't they? Yeah, okay. Never mind. Oh, somebody's asking me to translate into American. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even want to. I'll be honest, I don't even want to, okay? Because as soon as I translate the temperatures we're talking about into American... Oh... Call blimey, buddy. Wait, that's not what Americans say. Howdy. That's what we have in our winters. Golly gosh. Son, that's so cold. I'm not even gonna entertain it. It's like been the entire discourse on Twitter for like the last 7 fucking days. I'm sitting here, I'm worried about my balls. Like, I'm worried that I'm doing permanent damage to my sperm count by just existing in this heat without having my fucking, I don't know, sitting inside an icebox. I'm terrified for the lives of my potential future children. And then I just see Americans being like, huh, AC, buddy, you heard of it? You heard of AC before? Yes, we have. We just don't have it. Why don't you buy an AC? I would if I could. I would if I could, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. I rent! I rent! Yeah, there we are. You're molding over 60 degrees Fahrenheit in June? Lamau. I can't say it on YouTube what I want to fucking say. Dude, top yourself. Hopefully that can get away with the fucking YouTube censors. The solution to fucking Americans is British slang to be able to tell people to do TOS things to themselves. Oh my god. It's fucking... Dude, let me know when your plugs have got a fucking, when your plugs have got a fucking earth, yeah? Let me know when your plugs won't fucking electrify children who put forks into them, retard. We don't have any fork memes over here. We don't have any fucking fork memes. You know why? Because we learn how to properly engineer things slowly in a considered fashion. You know? Making sure that all our I's are dotted, all our T's are crossed, and unfortunately, we have not dotted the I's and crossed the T's on air conditioning yet. You know, that's, we're gonna have to wait for that. We're gonna have to wait for that. We're gonna have to wait for that. I think that, people have been talking about heat pumps for a while. You know? We have been talking about heat pumps for a while, but we just haven't implemented it. Some part of me does think there might have been a little bit of complacency in the UK to deal with AC and stuff like that. And I think that it's possibly because we've been speaking so much about climate change and how much we're doing to be able to combat the climate, right? We're opening up wind farms over here, and, you know, maybe we're thinking about building a nuclear power station. You know, we're doing solar, we're doing some hydroelectric stuff. That's all super cool, right? We're, like, moving over to, like, a green grid and renewable energies. And I think that has just led us to believe that global warming isn't going to affect us. Like, we're solving global warming right now. You know? We're fixing global warming, guys. It's not going to get any warmer. I promise. No, it will get warmer. No, it will get warmer. Yeah. Okay. You know, not much we can do at this point. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else there, necessarily. Okay, I promise you I won't complain about the heat the entire fucking stream, okay? I'm gonna make that commitment. If I talk about AC or the temperature, any part of the stream going forward, okay? Feel free to click off and dislike. Alright? That's the commitment I'm making to you. That's the commitment I'm making to you. Fuck me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh yes, the Judeon stuff. We spoke about that yesterday for a little bit, right? Spoke about the Judeon stuff. Well, for a little bit, it was the entire fucking stream, wasn't it? But I am hearing that there is something coming. There's something just on the horizon. Might need to wait a few days. Might need to wait a week or so, something like that. But something is coming on the Judeon stuff. You know, Bloodspeth may win in the end, purely because his bad debate performance and not knowing the underlying lore has actually led to certain people deciding they're going to come out with logs and actually start documenting some of the stuff. So that's actually a huge W, if you think about it. You know? That's actually a huge W. We'll have to see how it goes, though. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. Just the idea that nobody knows about it. I mean, there's a clip that got posted on Twitter, right? Of my stream, but it's just insane to me how so many people freak the fuck out when dude, what the fuck is his name? Alex Rosen, not Chet Goldstein. Alex Rosen had a real photo of some 16-year-old on one of the profiles, and people were saying he was baiting predators with actual minors. Meanwhile, you've got Judeon coaxing a 15-year-old on, you know, having back and forth conversations with EDP. It's fucking insane. You know? It's fucking insane. And it's not even a case where, like, this is a famous, victim of EDP that's got out into the fucking ether. She was a Judeon fan. She was in Judeon's Discord. The only reason why EDP ever contacted her is because Judeon invited EDP to his Discord and then started talking there, right? That's how they met initially. And then, straight onto the fucking phone with Judeon. This is not a native, natural victim. Oh, well, it was going to happen anyway, and then we just set up the sting. She was intimately involved the entire time, such that Judeon is apparently trying to point fingers back and forth about, well, you didn't want to get the police involved, to a 15-year-old kid. It's insane. It's insane. Now, because of the heat, right, I might be, that's not me complaining about it. I'm merely making a reference to it, okay? I'm not going on a long spiel complaining about it, but nonetheless. Because of the heat, I'm a little bit fucking antsy, alright? But I am looking forward to that 100%. Just some of this stuff needs to be fixed. Unironically, it needs to be fucking fixed. There are stories that are going around that are just, not true. Or there's details that a shit ton of people are fucking missing with the stuff. Believe it or not, okay, the last week was not the first time that Judeon started using kids to be able to generate content for him. He did it before with a fucking pedophile. Literally, and again, it's the exact same stuff, right? The EDP situation, already resolved. Alex Rose had already made a video about it. He was widely known as a pedophile. Judeon wasn't going to do anything. And then what just happened the other week? He's going and making content of a guy, grouping kids, putting them in harm's way to be able to get content for him. For what benefit? Nothing. Situation's already been dealt with, and he's going to be evicted in a few days. It's just the exact same shit over and over and over again. Fuck me. But, yeah. Using a child as bait is crazy. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Judeon didn't use the kid as bait initially, but then he's coaching her on the entire time. You know what I mean? It's very fucking weird stuff. But again, for some of the strongest statements, we're gonna have to see some of the DMs. I vaguely remember some of the stuff from watching it a year ago, but we'll have to see, We'll have to see. You contacted the wee girl? Now, I didn't want to talk to her a year ago because she was 17 at that time, right? But as of now, she's turned 18. So, she's an adult, I feel totally fine talking about it with her, It's just the dynamic is completely different, Yeah. Also, I think I just got more experience with this stuff. Feeling out what I think is appropriate. After I found out that she was a kid, and then it's okay, this whole situation is just a little bit fucked, And then the fucking Verdius guy, everything that happened there, it's just okay, yeah, this is just a fucking non-starter from the beginning, innit? Yeah, we'll have to see though. We'll have to see. Wasn't the first time arrested for nuisance? Oh, Judeon. No, that's true. It wasn't the first time he's arrested for nuisance, but there we are. Yeah. Better chances to catch fish with real worms than another fish in a worm costume. Is that the angle we're going with? I can believe that being Judeon's fucking tact with this stuff. He's got the worst fucking responses. Again and again and again and again and again. He just doesn't know how to actually, deliver a response to something. Or even, walk, bit by bit and respond, this is what I think I did okay. This is what I don't think that I did okay. Because I don't think that he has any standards around this stuff, despite what some people might think, I guess. Yeah. I mean, no shit. Judeon's got no fucking standards and doesn't care about kids at all. He's in it purely for the fucking content. So he's coming up in real time with a way to be able to, respond to it or spin a fucking story. Just very fucking gay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck me. Okay, dude, It's people in Kick Chat will complain that I don't pay attention to them, and then fill it with the most fucking inane, retarded stuff. Just several variations of a portmanteau between the N-word and and pedophile. Why isn't Dickers paying attention to us? Why is Dickers forsaking us? Yeah, okay, interesting. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. We'll have to see. Who the fuck is... I'm not going to ask that, actually. I'm not going to ask that publicly. We'll see what happens. But yeah. I think that Bloodspeth is also having a go. Having a second crack at this stuff. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. I've just told people to maybe tread carefully until you get DMs and stuff, But, yeah. Hopefully it'll be good. Is there anything else that we wanted to fucking talk about? Unironically, my head is just fucking gone. I know there was something else I wanted to touch on. We can get into the Reckless Ben stuff first, and then we can go to the Chud the Builder stuff, if that's alright, yeah? Fuck. Okay, I need to go down, because I need to remember what I fucking missed. Something about Japan. Something about TikTok haircut girl. No. Okay, fuck it. Never mind. Alright. Nice. Let's go for it. Okay. Oh, fuck. I was going to talk about the Australian reporter who got fired from his job for speaking to Tommy Robinson. You know what? Fuck it. We might do that as a little bit of a palate cleanser as we go through this stuff instead. Yeah? Okay. Nice. I bet Judeon has a micro-peen. Dude, truly the philosophers of this community are stuck over there in Kick Chat. Just begging. Just begging for their ideas to be heard. Alright, let's get into it then. Let's go for it. Now, finish the Judeon stream. No, I'm not going to finish the Judeon stream. Bloodspath is just like 1 HP the entire time and isn't putting his case forward, very interestingly. And then Judeon is just like constantly lying to be able to build his case. It's just not interested in viewing, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like Judeon. And I'm watching my hero, Bloodspath, getting fucking massacred. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't think we'll be watching that extra 2 hours of content where Bloodspath gets fucking massacred, right? I think we'll watch something else a little bit more interesting. Which is to say, alright? Which is to say, the brand new information coming out from Reckless Ben. Apparently, a TRO got dropped, or it's been amended. Part 3 might be on the way. Alright? Bro, you didn't even let us hear the Himpleton W. Oh, wait, so you've already seen it. The Himpleton W. Dude, okay, Clip disclaimer, okay? Clip disclaimer, because I'm like self-monitoring right now, okay? I'm very hot, right? I've not got much patience. The Himpleton W is essentially, can you have this 2.5k streamer onto the live stream right now? Because I'm doing a terrible job arguing. Essentially, I've lost, you have won. Can I bring in my friend who's got 2.5k on YouTube to be able to argue my case for me? And then Judeon says, no. That's the Himpleton W, apparently. Okay. But, sorry. So it's no shade at Himpleton, alright? It's no shade at Himpleton. But acting as though like, I'm missing out something fucking crazy from that stream that I'm fucking depriving you from, like I'm missing some key crazy fucking moments? No, I don't think I am. Right? Now, let's get into the LEGO stuff. A little bit more interesting. Let's fucking direct our hatred in a more productive direction. Okay? Let's get into it. Reckless Ben is going to jail! Or so I hoped. Unfortunately, okay, that's a crazy way to start it off. The TRO might be breaking down, alright? I think part 3 might be on the way. Might be slightly fucked up. Although, weirdly, I was thinking about this earlier. I don't know if Reckless Ben has actually been fucked by this TRO, and the kind of, like, legal issues that he's had, such that if he drops part 3 now, he's kind of lost the momentum, right? But the crazy thing is that I don't actually know if that's the case. The LEGO drama is like, been a fucking, been a light in a way that I don't think other dramas have. That if he releases part 3 now, I think it might do basically just as well. I don't think it matters. Because they've been, because of the enormous coverage about all of the TRO stuff, I think that he'd actually be fine. But, anyway, let's look at it. Let's go into it. Alright. Bricks and minifigs. Judge won't sign new order. So I've got 2 videos. One from Runkle of the Bailey, and then one from that Leonard French guy that we've been talking about, right? We'll watch both of those. Let's see what's going on.
Bricks and minifigs update. The TRO that binds Reckless Ben and prevents him from releasing part 3.
You're too big for your boots.
Yo. Thank you, Brainrot Logs, for the how many months of membership? 9! My god! Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Ice cube emoji. Ice cream emoji. And then that times 3. Thank you very much. I hugely appreciate it.
Is not yet done. And let's talk about this because it's not actually such a bad thing. So, in my last video, which I released yesterday, I was talking about how the TRO, there was an agreement to modify it between Reckless Ben and Bricks and Minifigs and some others. And like many others, including Ben himself, I assumed that this would be a done deal, that the judge would sign it and everything's good to go. When I say including Reckless Ben himself, he posted something online saying, "I've got my freedom of speech back." And that was a little premature. So a lot of people...
Oh, dude, I'm torn here, okay? I'm legitimately fucking torn. Because on one side, I hate Ben, I think that he lies, and I don't think he deserves any charity. And then on the other side, right, I'm generally pro-free speech, and it's sad to see somebody on YouTube get taken down with some fucking bullshit TRO. Because these things are given out like candy a lot of the time, it feels like. But hopefully he beats it. That's where I'm going to land down on it.
People have been having a lot of different opinions on this one, and here's going to be mine, which is this is actually not such a bad sign at all. And I'm going to talk about why. So here is what the judge wrote.
Yo, thank you, Nate. Wait, what are you talking about? Runkle of the Bailey sounds Angloid. If his Lucius Malfoy cosplayer one of yours? Oh, is this Lucius Malfoy cosplayer one of yours? I don't know. I can't tell his accent. Hold on.
The judge indicated modified TRO not signed by court as the...
Modified TRO? Modified TRO? No, he's a fucking Yankoid. What do you mean?
Following section is very broad as it is unknown...
Following? No, he's absolutely a fucking Yankoid. What do you mean? Wait, people are saying that he's Israeli now. Okay. Wait, he's Canadian. Yeah, he's some kind of like Northern America. He's in North America somewhere. Ah, Canada. Okay, right. Yeah, I thought so.
Known if the defendants know who the employees and franchisees are and which locations as it relates to a whole lot of things he's not allowed to do.
Wait, Big Adam, why do you fucking hate this guy? Why are we immediately getting the fucking... Why are you getting so angry, man? He's a useless little fuck that should be used for potholes. Kill Runkle. Kill Runkle. Kill Runkle. I fucking hate Runhull. If he died, I'd be... Why have you got so much fucking heat from this guy? What? Dude. Dude, this is like somebody's unk making LordTube videos in his fucking, you know, his man cave. Why have you got so much energy for him? I want him gone! I can't remember, to be honest. Okay? Just to clarify, okay? Lucius Malfoy, bad dad, he's like a magical racist, I think, alright? This is not Lucius Malfoy, just to be clear. This guy's never hit a child's hand with a fucking snake-shaped fucking walking stick, okay? I think they're different people.
So, they're saying it's not clear. Does he know who these people are? Is he being bound to not go near people he doesn't know? They also say the modified TRO also does not address the videos that were taken down. So these are both actually good points, and that is notwithstanding one thing that people pointed out, and...
Okay, so the original TRO, I believe, he had to take down his previous videos because they were alleged to be defamatory and incited harassment. And then the next video that he was going to post... okay. So some people have fucked up the coverage here because they're fucking retarded, okay? And a lot of people have said, like, oh, well, actually, you can't say don't publish your next piece, you know? That's actually super hacking unconstitutional. All right, my hawker, just, like, take a time out, I guess. All right? But some people have said, like, oh, you know, if you say specifically you can't publish your next piece, that's like a crazy clampdown on freedom of speech. I'm pretty sure they haven't said that. So that's been Ben's claim. Again, all of these fucking retards are running around with no idea what actually is going on at all. They're just taking what Ben has said and fucking running with that. So Ben has not been told specifically that he can't release part 3, right? What I believe has happened is that they've been told you can't publish anything which is going to be defamatory against the company, right? That's what's happened there. So it's not specific about part 3. He could alter part 3 to be able to be, you know, kind of coherent with that or whatever the fuck, but he could publish it. But it's about, like, following legal concerns, you know? I get it is absolutely a shilling his speech, right? But some of the fucking coverage of this stuff has been fucked up.
Quite correctly, which is that the original temporary restraining order...
kick chatters are like the lowest scum on earth. I swear to God. My hawker won. Free my hawker. Free my hawker. Dude, literally is just doing fucking N-word spam. What are you saying?
Includes language of doing, not doing things against plaintiffs, their franchisees, employees, officers, owners, etc. So that wasn't a big problem when the original TRO went in, but now the judge is having an issue with it. And a lot of people have said, wait, isn't this kind of sketch? And kind of. I mean, it's not great that the judge is now taking issue with language the judge previously approved. But let's be optimistic here, and I think more realistic, which is that the judge has now seen a whole lot of commentary, including from some of the interveners, noting that that there are serious problems with this, and that the court has now seen that Bricks and Minifigs agrees that there's problems and is looking to knock this down and to sort of restrain it. So...
Wait, really? Wait, Bricks and Minifigs have intervened to say that they want a weaker TRO. Has that been because of the public backlash? It wouldn't surprise me, right? They've engaged a PR firm, so they're actively monitoring what people are saying online, right? I could believe that 100%.
So what this means is that the court is being a little bit more thoughtful about this now and is trying to make sure that they end up with an order, especially because this is going to be an order that will be longer lasting than the TRO, that actually is something that they can follow. Now, ways that they typically get around this problem. The problem the judge is identifying is basically, how do you know who these people are? Well, the franchisees is not going to be a huge difficulty in terms of the franchise locations, but certainly Ben probably doesn't know most of the franchisees' homes or family members or so forth. Often a way to get around that is to say any known franchisee or any known employee or something along those lines, and then that imputes a requirement that they actually show that he knew, because otherwise you run into this problem. Like if you say you can't go near any known employee of Walmart, well, if you're just sitting on a park bench somewhere, how do you know there's not a Walmart employee who lives nearby?
Okay, right. Yeah, that seems interesting.
So that's kind of the issue there, is that then if you put in known, it imputes that requirement, and then Ben would only be bound by it if he knew that person was there. How would he know? Well, typically somebody would say, hey, Ben, I live here, you can't be here, go. And theoretically, at that point, he goes. So I don't mind that the judge is being more mindful of these issues. I don't mind that the judge is now saying, hey, this has got to be worked out. Especially, it sounds to me when the judge is saying this order doesn't address what's going to happen with the removed videos. It sounds to me, this is, again, just my spitballing, that the judge expects them to put in specific language in a revised thing to allow for those videos to be put back up. So I think that's what's likely to happen, is they'll say Ben can repost his videos that were taken down, if in fact any were taken down, and that that they can proceed on that basis. So we'll see.
Okay, so Bricks and Minifigs are totally cucking out then, right? Not to say they should do this, but to say that they've, like, seen the public backlash and they're immediately fucking stepping down. They're totally, like, bitching out. So they've seen that people aren't happy with the TRO, and now they're putting stuff in there to say that he can repost them. Despite the fact that, like, how does that even work? Does that go against their defamation claim against him? Because if they're saying to a different court in a fucking civil lawsuit, hey, this is, like, defamatory. This is severely defamatory, in fact. And so we need to sue this guy for loss of earnings. And then over in the TRO case, they're now saying, well, okay, so we've alleged in this case that it is defamatory, but now we want him to repost them. Now we want them to be back up. That seems contradictory. That's going to work against it, surely. No?
But I am cautiously optimistic. I think that this is the judge realizing that there are some problems and wanting to make things airtight going forward. So we'll see. But don't freak out. I see a lot of people online right now who are freaking out about this. A lot of people want to assume the worst of the judge so far, and my take on this is that the judge has really only heard from one side, but now that the judge is going to get to hear from multiple sides, we should see a bit of a change, and I think that's already being reflected. We'll see. I'm keeping an open mind. I'm going to, of course, look at things as they develop and keep an eye out on what's happening. But those are my thoughts. Those are my kind of takes on this at the moment. I am not freaking out. I'm not super upset. Is this going to be an appeal issue? Probably not. I don't think that any appellate court is going to put a whole lot of time on the TRO. So, I mean, it's just not going to be the focus of anything that comes up. So, anyway, thank you for watching. I hope this has been interesting and educational. I also want to thank my Patreon supporters at the $50 level: Bottle Shock and Oz, Canada's National Firearms Association, Norton, MSKR.
Fuck all of those people. All right. Thank you, Lucius Malfoy, for that insightful introduction to the TRO. I don't give a blank what this blank's saying. No, I think you and I are basically on the same page. I thought that was going to be a little bit more fucking interesting. I see this guy's videos getting posted and reposted all the fucking time, man. People are saying that this is the guy to go to be able to learn what the fuck is going on. Literally nothing. I got literally nothing. Big Adam was right. I just wanted to make that immediate concession, all right? I just want to own up to my flaws, all right? Yeah, who was right, huh? Me. You listen, Big Adam couldn't even remember why he felt this way, but I'm now here to say he was absolutely fucking correct. Let's go to a higher caliber of LawTuber, all right? A higher caliber of LawTuber. Let's take it over to... Does he need any introduction? Legal Eagle certified Leonard French. Let's go. Fuck.
Here's something they don't really teach you in law school. But don't worry, you'll pick it up your first year of practice, usually the hard way. Most legal fights don't end with a verdict. A lot of them don't end with a ruling at all. They end with a quiet document signed by everyone, built with real craftsmanship to make sure nothing interesting ever happens in open court. On June 24th, the speech fight half the internet had been watching ended exactly like that. 6 days before the hearing everyone had circled, with a piece of paper nobody got to argue about. No gavel, no testimony, no ruling. 4 law firms agreeing it was over.
I feel like Trump, or the current administration in the United States, has some kind of appreciation for social media, right? Some kind of appreciation that, yeah, okay, is TikTok basically Chinese spyware? Yeah, probably. But at the same time, the kids love it, you know? I think there needs to be a recognition that if court cases are actively being talked about in YouTube drama circles, you're not allowed to reach a settlement behind the scenes. You start that case, it's going to go all the way to the fucking end. I want to hear a gavel fucking sound, dude. Could you imagine the Carl Jobs case if everybody got around a table and had a fucking settlement negotiation about this shit? We never would have got the iconic fucking line, you know? You tried to slay the Billy Mitchell dragon, but you found that your lance was not strong enough. Dude, the fucking gavel. Bang! Guilty! Or, sorry, not guilty! There's just like infinite content being left in these backroom deals. It needs to be over, man.
This is the story of how that happened, and of the constitutional question that quietly disappeared along with that hearing. Benjamin Schneider makes videos as Reckless Ben. Earlier this year, he started pulling on a thread. A Lego store, one of a franchise called Bricks and Minifigs.
Literally, it's so fucking insane. Started pulling on a thread. People broadly do just see this guy as some kind of documentarian, don't he? Huh? People broadly do see this guy as some kind of documentarian who's looking into the story. This guy didn't look into jack shit. It's fucking insane. Oh, okay. Points against him. We'll see what he says.
Star Wars collection handed over on consignment that the collector says he never got back, never got paid for. A store that changed hands. A lot of people who stopped returning each other's calls. He turned it into an investigation. 3 parts, he posted 2, but the third never quite came. In late May, the company, along with a set of affiliated people and businesses, sued him in Utah State Court. The claims were not modest: defamation, civil stalking, trespass, and yes, racketeering. Civil RICO, the statute people associate with organized crime, now deployed in a dispute about Lego. That same week, they asked for an emergency restraining order, and they...
I do kind of fucking hate it when LawTubers say this kind of fucking shit, right? I just fucking hate it.
RICO was designed to take down Al Capone. It was designed to take down Al Capone, and now you're using it here?
Yes, they are. Problem. Literally, what is even this engagement with the fucking, like, subject matter? Is it legally invalid? Do you think the case is being brought at them, and then later on the fucking DA's office is gonna see penalties over it because it's so fucking onerous? Like, just say if it's legitimate or illegitimate, because I guarantee 10 times out of 10, when you drill down when somebody makes a comment like that, it'll be like, oh,
yeah, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, it is fair enough. I can see why they're doing it. Yeah, it's probably valid, but it's just kind of weird, isn't it? It just makes you think.
It's just going to be like a stupid fucking comment like that.
Asked for it ex parte. Ex parte means the court acts on one side's request before the other side ever shows up. That's not a scandal. It's a normal tool for genuine emergencies, granted on the promise that the other party gets its day in court very soon.
Legal Eagle used to do copyright law. This Leonard guy also used to do copyright law. No, that's true. He's open about that fact as well. He did used to do copyright law. I'm pretty sure Legal Eagle didn't used to do copyright, did he? I'm pretty sure that Legal Eagle used to do, like, corporate agreements and stuff like that, right? It was all corporate law, I'm pretty sure.
Soon here meant June 30th. Judge Tony Graff signed the order, and by its June 9th version, it had, and I say this with professional appreciation, range. 11 separate restraints. Schneider couldn't come within 1,000 yards of a store. Not 100, 1,000. He couldn't impersonate anyone, which, fair. He couldn't publish people's home addresses, also fair. And then it kept going. He couldn't publish any false, misleading, harassing, interfering, defamatory, or unlawful content about the company, a string of adjectives doing an enormous amount of work. And then paragraph K required that the videos he had already posted be immediately removed. And
okay, so in terms of all the requirements there, I mean, it just sounds like they're listing off a lot of crimes, right? Like a lot of civil violations. Now, I've thought before that it's super fucking weird that a court is saying, okay, for the purposes of this court case, you can't do this crime, otherwise we're going to penalize you. Like, surely if they do that, that's going to be a different court case, no? Like, that's also an illegal course of conduct. But apparently, no. They'll just make an assessment on their own. It's not going to be legally binding, and so you can't take it to another court and say, hey, I'm suing. It's already been ruled on, right? The judge will just, like, make an independent ruling on whether it's defamatory, I guess. It's, like, insane. But, yeah, I guess judges can make that kind of determination,
taken down from any online streaming platform. Removed. Taken down. The reporting that was already live.
Reporting. I fucking hate it! I'm about to fucking ship out! Oh my god.
Documentarian, really pulling on the thread, Reporting on the story.
I can't. I hate these people.
One more line, easy to skim.
Dickers, why were people arrested of a search warrant? Apparently on the search warrant, there was a warrant for his arrest, like, tacked on as an addendum. Yeah.
Passed that turns out to matter enormously. Paragraph 4, a finding written into the order itself that the plaintiffs were substantially likely to prevail on the merits. The judge had heard one side, and on the strength of that one side, he had written down on the record that they were probably going to win. Schneider read the whole thing as a gag. In a video seen millions of times, he said he could no longer even name the company. Said he could go to jail if he did.
And that
The
wasn't
hearing
true.
where all of that would finally be tested? June 30th.
Well, no. What do you mean? What do you mean? The hearing where that would eventually be contested? That was a lie. Right? That was a lie that Ben tried to tell people. And then later on, you had a bunch of fucking lawtubers go, oh, fuck, yeah, we've been reporting the story entirely wrong. Because Ben fucked this up and is actually, not telling the truth about what happened here. I guess he just might be retarded. I guess he just might be retarded. He's been told that he can't defame these people. And then as a result, he's saying that he can't even mention their name. That's not true. That's not what happened. And he does have legal counsel for this case as well.
3 o'clock. Provo. To understand why this order set off the alarms it set off, you have to understand one very specific allergy in American constitutional law. The First Amendment puts up with a lot. It protects speech that's offensive, speech that's wrong, speech that's just mean. You are allowed to be a liar in this country, mostly, and the Constitution will defend your right to keep at it, right up until you cross into something like defamation, and even then, the other side still has to prove it. There is one thing, though, that the First Amendment treats as close to radioactive: a prior restraint, an order from a court or the government that stops speech before it happens or pulls it down afterward. But
No fucking way. Wait, North has just joined the fucking stream. He really does look like a chud. No. This isn't the chaser. Hold on. This isn't the trans chaser. Okay. We're on the Lego drama right now.
before anyone has proven it was unlawful. The Supreme Court
Getting sued
has
for leaking
been
sex
hot.
tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
You look like a Victorian dandy fanning yourself. Just buy an AC.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'll just pause stream and spend 3 hours going down to the stores that are closed right now, by the way, to be able to buy a fucking AC unit. Yeah. And when I get to the stores that will definitely be open at midnight UK time, I will probably find that there's loads in stock, right? There's everybody has decided locally not to buy a fucking AC unit. They'll all be in stock, right? Thank you, Lizzie, for the 5. Hugely appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Hostile to prior restraints for almost a century. In 1931, in Neer versus Minnesota, it threw out a state law that had been used to shut down a nasty little newspaper, and it held that stopping publication in advance is presumptively unconstitutional. 40 years later, in the Pentagon Papers case, the federal government went to court to stop newspapers from publishing a classified history of the Vietnam War, and lost. The presumption against prior restraints is one of the heaviest the court has ever built. Here's how that doctrine meets this order. Telling someone, don't defame this company in the future, is one thing. Telling someone, take down the videos you already published, is a different and much heavier thing. It isn't stopping a lie before it spreads, it's reaching into what's already public and ordering it erased on the
yeah, with the idea that more people are going to be viewing it, right? Is that okay? Even if you ignore all of the specificities here, whether you like Ben, whether you think that he lied, whether you think that he isn't, that's completely different, right? It's an active piece of media that is online for people to continually watch again and again and again, right? There are remedies available there that aren't really there with a fucking newspaper article. Right? I don't get why this is so fucking crazy. And then we're bringing up the case about, a priori, or before it even happens, preemptively barring somebody from being able to publish something. That's not what's happening here either. Right? This stuff is kind of irrelevant. This commentary, it's got nothing to do with what's actually happening there.
strength of a complaint that nobody has tested yet. Now, fairness demands a caveat because courts absolutely can enjoin genuinely unprotected speech. True threats, real harassment, some of what was in this order was squarely legitimate. Nobody has a constitutional right to make bomb threats, and the ban on those is not controversial. But take down all of your reporting that relates to this dispute? That is the provision that gets a First Amendment lawyer up out of his chair. And the person who got up out of the chair first wasn't Schneider and wasn't anyone the company had sued. It was a member of the audience. Gregory Belmont
Damn.
was not a party to this lawsuit. He hadn't sued anyone. Nobody had sued him. He had no Lego in the fight. He was a viewer. And he filed a motion anyway, on his own, arguing that the order had violated his rights. Not his right to speak, his right to listen. This surprises people, so let me sit on it for a second, because it's one of the more elegant corners of First Amendment law. Freedom of speech isn't only a right held by a speaker. The Supreme Court has recognized that the audience has an interest of its own, a right to receive information. The case people point to is from 1976, Virginia Pharmacy, where the court protected the public's right to receive truthful information that someone else wanted to share. Speech, the court understood, is a transaction. The Constitution protects both ends of it. So Belmont's theory ran like this. When a court orders a creator to delete his videos, it doesn't only injure the creator. It reaches through the screen and takes something from every person who would have watched. He asks the court to vacate the speech restrictions and not just for Schneider, for everyone. The second objector...
I mean,
You
that's
got
always
dipped.
going to be understood.
Okay, bro, you're getting too
right?
big for your
I
boots.
don't understand.
For AC Fund.
Thank you, Dan Jr., for the AC fund. I hugely appreciate it. I hugely appreciate it. Thank you. That's just always going to be true whenever you're talking about media published online, right? Like, if somebody tells me in a TRO that I've got to delete my allegedly defamatory tweets about them and cease from talking about it online, the audience is always going to be damaged there. Right? That's just going to be always true with public speech.
Came from much closer to the actual mess. Crystal Law and Benjamin Gorman ran the Salem store before it changed hands. They are not defendants in Schneider's case. They have their own separate tangle with the company, and when they read paragraph K, the takedown, they found it reached publications relating to, and I'm quoting, the private legal dispute underlying this matter between Brian and Crystal. That's Crystal, named by first name in a restraining order in a lawsuit she is not a party to.
Wait, it's just describing the contents of the video. Okay. Like, I think I said at the time that it seems like these guys just injected themselves into the lawsuit when they're not a fucking party, right? And they are, I bear in mind, only submitting themselves to the court for the purpose of this TRO. Please do not sue us. We fled to Spain for a reason, okay? We fled to Spain for a reason. Please don't come after us. And then they're entering back into this court case to be able to try and fight it on Ben's behalf. That's the reason for it, because Ben made some of his allegedly defamatory statements about their court case. Okay,
Which is exactly the sort of thing that gets a person...
Weren't they, like, scared of Trump or something? Well, that's very interesting, okay? That's very interesting. Because they just happen to be terrified of Trump at the exact same time that Crystal stopped paying vendors of her business, stopped paying the franchisor, and then was selling a bunch of fucking stock without paying the commission fee, right? Very interesting how these guys were running this business into the fucking ground. Creditors were coming after them, and then they just happened to be afraid of Trump at the exact same time. It's very weird. It's very, very interesting. You know, it's very interesting.
On the phone with their attorney. Hers was Sarah Spencer, and on June 16th, they moved to intervene, to step into a case they weren't originally part of, and ask the court to cut the takedown, to make clear the order didn't bind them, and to keep the whole thing from becoming permanent. So now, there are two outsiders pointing at the same provisions from completely different directions, one from the audience, one from inside the underlying dispute, different theories, different lawyers, same target. And the same date sitting on every one of their calendars, June 30th, 3 o'clock, the room in Provo where, at last, somebody is going to have to stand up and defend the order out loud.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's
Okay.
just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
Hello, Will. Will, this is your guy, man. This is your guy. This vid sucks ass. Watch the one I put in your Discord days ago. This guy is like your shirt. Gay. Thank you very much for the $5, Will. I hugely appreciate that. I might have a gander at it. Unfortunately, if it's the one you sent the other day, it's like 2 fucking hours long. Okay, it's like 2 hours long. We might look through it though. Okay, we might look through it. Maybe we'll do that as a little bit of a dono goal. Okay, we might do it. We'll see. I don't get the framing of this stuff either. Like, he's trying to frame it as though like the pressure is fucking mounting. There's additional lawsuits. There's additional motions being filed with this court right now. Dude, the pressure's fucking mounting. People are coming at it from all fucking angles. Are they? It's literally some dickhead from the audience saying like, oh, my rights are going to be deprived. You don't have a right to watch a YouTube video, unfortunately. I mean, yes, I understand that viewers are going to be deprived of the content at the same time. I think that's presumed by the fact that it's published on YouTube, right? When Bricks and Minifigs go in there and say, dude, thousands, millions of people have watched this guy's fucking videos. He's defaming us constantly. You know, we're getting harassed. Blah, blah, blah. I think it's kind of integrated in that viewers are going to be deprived of this content. But the orders there are designed to deprive viewers of the content, right? So that's fucking retarded. The second one is Crystal and Ben Gorman entering into it to fucking stick their nose in. Presumably after the CoffeeZilla video completely fucking nuked them from orbit and showed that they were liable for more of the fucking, the missing stock than Bricks and Minifigs were, despite the fact that not many people actually picked up on that, right? So they're entering into this stuff to be able to score like an easy win, at least in my opinion, right? So they're entering in to say, could you clarify that this doesn't involve us? You're not a party. You're like applying to join the case to try and say, hey, excuse me, you're not talking about us, are you? You're not going to bind us, are you? Motherfucker, you live in Spain. How the fuck is this going to bind you? It's not going to bind you. You're not a defendant in this case. And then, yeah, the real fucking reason they're trying to fucking quash it or whatever the fuck. I literally don't know what they're getting in here. Yeah, so all that to say, I think he's trying to build this narrative that huge amount of pressure is fucking mounted with this court case. I don't know if it really is. It's probably going to be decided on the benefits, right?
And then suddenly, nobody had to.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Can you pull up Subway Surfers gameplay then?
No. Thank you for the 2.
June 24th, 6 days before the hearing, a new filing.
Will, you're watch the fucking stream on your PC, dude, and play Subway Surfers on your mobile phone if it's that much of an issue.
Hit the docket, number 79, and it broke the pattern of everything that came before it because it wasn't an attack. Nobody was fighting in it. It was a stipulation, a deal, signed by everyone with a name in the caption. The plaintiffs through their firm, Schneider, his company, and his collaborator Victor Nguyen, now represented by Spencer Fain, a serious commercial litigation firm, and Brian Mansell, who by this point had brought on 2 firms of his own. Every side that had spent a month swinging at the others signed the very same page. They asked the court for 3 things. Convert the temporary order into a preliminary injunction, which is a sturdier, longer-lasting version, vacate the June 30th hearing, and send everyone off to mediation. So no hearing, no witnesses, no cross-examination, no ruling by anybody on whether a single line of that order was constitutional. The fight the entire internet had been waiting to watch was going to be resolved in a conference room, possibly over a working lunch.
It's fucking insane. I do think that if there's sufficient public interest in a story, I don't know. Should the judge like actually force them to hash out in court? A part of me thinks that they actually should if there's this amount of public interest. Because you want to have an idea of what's actually gone on with the case, right? It's captured public attention. Do you want it to be left to the subsequent parties to be able to give their particular description of what's happened there? I don't think so. Listen, I am saying that the audience has an interest. I'm submitting to my fucking papers to the court tomorrow, okay? I'm not even a US citizen, but I am telling them, okay? They're depriving me of my rights to watch this fucking court case.
2 things to flag before we look at what they actually agreed to. Both of them matter. First, this one's important. Schneider did not sign because he was conceding he had done it. The motion says so in writing. The defendants dispute these allegations. Agreeing to a narrower order going forward is not a confession about the past. Those are different documents in every sense that counts. Don't let anyone tell you he admitted to the threats. He didn't. Second, the two outsiders who had shown up to fight the order, Belmont and Law and Gorman, they were not on this stipulation. They didn't sign it. The motion doesn't so much as mention them. The hearing they had been gearing up for was about to be quietly lifted off their calendar, with their objections still pending and unargued. The people in this case had made their peace. The people who'd come to challenge the order were about to learn that the thing they came to challenge was being rewritten without them. So here is the deal they struck, and the fastest way to understand it is to set the old...
I mean, it's not they're losing out on something fucking crazy. They weren't a part of it to begin with, right? I guess I just don't get the framing that he's, like, putting on it. This guy's so dramatic. Yeah, listen, like, so far as, like, LawTubers go, I do appreciate it, right? It adds a certain level of entertainment value, but I just don't understand why he's adding it. It just feels totally unnecessary.
Old order and the new one side by side and count. The June 9th order had 11 restrictions. The new one has 7. Somewhere in the negotiation, 4 of them quietly left the building. The 7 survivors are almost entirely about conduct, not speech. Don't make threats. Don't post home addresses. Don't impersonate anyone. Don't physically block customers. Stay away from the stores, though the distance fell from 1,000 yards to 100, which is a 90% discount on a restraining order and not a sentence I get to say very often. It's the 4 that vanished that tell you what this was really about. Gone, the provision about staged raffles and fake court papers. Gone, the order to preserve every last scrap of footage. Gone, the ban on false, misleading, harassing, interfering content about...
Wait, that's kind of weird, no? Those seem like absolutely nothing provisions. The idea that Ben has to or can't do fake raffles. Huh? Why is it so important that gets taken out of there? I don't get that at all.
And fake
Where's that
court
big
papers. Gone.
Why is it gone that Ben can't present fake court papers to people? I don't understand that. That's really illegal. No, if you're actually trying to get somebody to sign it.
The order to preserve every last scrap of footage. Gone. The ban on false...
You should want to preserve every last scrap of footage, surely? I don't understand why that's not gone either. Maybe it's irrelevant to a TRO. Maybe that needs to be issued if they're actually going to file suit against them. And then there needs to be some kind of, like, discovery notification. Hey, by the way, do not delete any of that shit. We want it for the fucking court case, right?
Misleading, harassing, interfering content about the company. And gone. Paragraph K, the takedown. The order to unpublish. Take them down was the entire controversy. The new order does not say take them down. The new order says more or less the opposite. There is a brand new paragraph, paragraph 2, with no ancestor in the June 9th order at all. It says that nothing in the injunction stops Schneider from discussing the plaintiffs, commenting on the litigation, publishing court filings, doing investigative journalism, criticism, satire, by name, on YouTube, on TikTok, on podcasts. The old order forbade the...
These people think that he's doing investigative journalism. Every time that I hear it, it genuinely strikes like a new fucking pain in me. It's fucking awful.
Speech, the new order writes out a permission slip for it.
But any time that you criticize any of the actions that this guy does, Reckless Ben, he's just a troll. He's just a hacking troll, guys. What do you not understand? He's just trolling them epic style. And then when they're talking about the fucking Legos, oh, he's an investigative reporter. Yeah, he's digging into the story. He's uncovering it all.
Same judge, same case, very nearly a mirror image. And then there's a quiet one. Remember paragraph 4, substantially likely to prevail on the merits? That finding is not in the new order at all. That's not just a footnote, a litigated injunction. One a judge imposes after an actual fight comes with factual findings. The judge has to state on the record that one side is likely to win, that the harm is real, that the balance tips towards an order. Those findings carry weight. They can be quoted. They can be appealed. But a stipulated injunction, one the parties agree to, needs none of that. It rests on consent. And so the new order makes no finding about who is likely to win. The sentence that the company would probably prevail is simply gone, replaced by a neutral note that the plaintiffs allege and the defendants dispute. The defense didn't just shrink the order, they erased the scoreboard.
Oh, the fucking AI, man. It's so bad. It's like destroyed an entire generation of content. Dude, you're supposed to be the lawyer. This is your wheelhouse. People are coming to you not for a dramatic fucking retelling of the events, but for your expert opinion and your fucking insight to the situation. And then you give me the fucking AI slop?
Allege and the defendants dispute. The defense didn't just shrink the order, they erased the scoreboard.
How much do you want to bet me that there was a fucking M dash between those sentences as well? Holy fuck. Okay, let's get to the last bit.
Litigation in file sharing lawsuits. So let me tell you how this looks from inside the trade, because there are two honest reactions to it, and like most lawyers, I've had both. As a lawyer, this is lovely work. I mean that sincerely. Schneider's team got the takedown deleted, got the gag deleted, got an affirmative right to publish written into the court order, got the finding that their client would lose wiped off the record, and they did it with no hearing, no bond, no client anywhere near a witness stand, and nothing left behind that an appellate court could use one day against them. That is a clinic, and as a matter of craft, I tip my hat. But as a person who makes videos about the First Amendment for a living, I feel a little cheated. Because June 30th was going to be something. It was going to be a day the court said out loud on the record whether you can be ordered to erase your journalism before.
Wait, I've just realized that, like, the vast majority of chats I've not been seeing because I've been on fucking... I've been on top chat, not new chat. How's it going, Smaggle? Dickers, I hear crying, but I see no tears. Let me see your tears, Dickers. Why? Wait, why? Why do you want to see my tears? What would I be crying about?
Before anyone has proven it false. That's a real question. It was briefed. It was scheduled. People were going to drive to Provo for it. And now it's gone. Not decided, not lost, avoided. There is, as it happens, a word for winning so completely that the court never has to rule on whether you were ever right. The word is moot. M-O-O-T. It might be the single most anticlimactic word in the entire legal language. When a dispute goes moot, the court doesn't reach it. No opinion, no precedent. The question gets folded up and put back in the drawer. That's what may now happen to the listener. Belmont wanted the speech restrictions gone. The speech restrictions are functionally gone. So his motion may be moot. He may have gotten everything he asked for and a ruling on none of it. The same...
Okay, so it's mootin'. They're fucking mootin'. Ben's mootin' his ass off right now. Dude, the fucking bricks and minifigs are mooting themselves crazy in the fucking corporate office. Nice, okay.
Goes for Law and Gorman. They won. There is no order anywhere saying that they were right. The argument didn't get answered. It got mooted.
It's just... Every time that I fucking hear that now. No, bro! The Gorman's got fucking mooted, man! No! Not Crystal!
On none of it. The same goes for Law and Gorman. They won.
Okay.
There is no...
Literally, how did they win? How did they fucking win? They wanted to enter into it for a fucking PRW and to be able to help out Ben. Literally, how did they win? The TRO said nothing about them. It wasn't targeted at them to begin with. And then in the end, it's not targeted at them. They didn't win at all. They got fucking ignored.
Order anywhere saying that they were right. The argument didn't get answered. It got mooted.
So they won because they didn't succeed. I don't... Dude, this guy is chat GPT himself into oblivion right now. I don't even know what he's trying to communicate to me. They won because their order never got heard and they got ignored. It never got ruled on. It never got accepted.
And that, not the Lego, not the lawsuit, not the spectacle, is the actual lesson worth carrying here. This...
Because the judge is realizing what a nothing case he was fed by Bam. The judge made no determinations here. Right. The judge made no determinations here at all. It was all decided by some fucking background deal.
This is how most hard constitutional questions die. Not in a dramatic ruling, in a quiet stipulation that makes the question unnecessary. The speech gets freed, and the precedent never gets set in the very same document. 3 o'clock.
No! Dude, we could have had a precedent. They mooted the fucking precedent.
On June 30th will arrive right on schedule. The courtroom in Provo will sit empty, or it'll host somebody else's Tuesday.
Right, he needs more info. He wants them in front of him to be able to figure out what's going on. That's always what happens in a TRO, though. Right? When you've got a temporary restraining order, you get like an ex parte motion where one side gives their pleading, and then they decide it later on. Right? But it doesn't sound like the judge has ruled in either case here, right? Or in either direction. He's just said that he's not going to rule onto it because those guys have already decided they want to go to moderation.
Hey.
Or sorry, mediation.
And a man who told his audience he could go to jail for saying a company's name will now be free to say it.
Was lying.
On YouTube.
Was lying.
Go to jail for saying a company's name.
Was lying. There was nothing in the TRO that said that he couldn't say their fucking name. In fact, he alluded to them on several occasions, and that never got brought up in court because it's got nothing to do with this TRO. Right?
Will now be free to say it. On YouTube. By the literal...
Yeah. As he always was. Correct? As he always could!
...terms of a court order. Not because a judge ruled the order was wrong, but because the lawyers worked it out. Thanks for watching. I'm Leonard French, your favorite copyright attorney, and I want to hear what you think.
You are not my favorite. You're the worst. You're the absolute fucking gutter tier worst. Maybe better than Lost. At least there's some entertainment value there at the very least, right? Lost is dry as shit. Okay. Yeah, there we are. I've got to be honest. Dude, LawTube has been so fucking lacking with this story. It's like beyond belief. Because I'll tell you what's actually going on. I don't think I've like spelled this out because I don't know if it needs being spelled out, right? But the audience right now that are watching this story are there behind Ben, right? They're there, they're watching LawTubers because you need to, they're basically going to explain to them how Ben is actually winning and how Bam is like awful. So it's, the narrative is already decided, right? And any legal considerations there are moot, right? Got mooted to fuck. Because the direction of the coverage and the things that are going to be focused on are all going to be decided already. The lens of analysis, the story that's going to be told, that stuff's already been fucking decided, right? And so if you're watching a LawTuber to be able to get some kind of independent analysis of this stuff, you're not going to find it, right? What happened to Scott Schaefer when he was just pointing out the fact that Ben had lied about certain details? Got a shit ton of fucking backlash, right? What, dude? Even to give a microcosm tiny example, what happened to me? When I started pointing out the fact that Ben was lying about several things and actually what the police department said kind of undercuts his narrative a little bit. I fought with chat for like 2 days. It was a bloodbath. It was a fucking bloodbath. Right? It's just like a lot of fucking people don't want the fucking heat, you know? Path of least resistance. Just cover it and be beneficial towards Ben. And you'll get, what, 100,000 views? Easy. Because you hop it onto a big drama. The worst thing legitimately that a LawTuber could do would be hopping into a big drama like this and then give it a take that says, actually, Ben's probably kind of fucked. You know? He probably did some stuff that's like insanely illegal. Leonard French, this Leonard French guy, the lawyer dude, even says in this video right now, oh, publishing somebody's address, being prohibited from doing that? Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough, actually, right? That's totally reasonable. Wake up, retard. That's what he did in the fucking video. Right. He was publishing this guy's address, where he lives there, with his kids, and then sending people to go there on his behalf, since he got trespassed. Several times. And then lied about them. And said that there's people that decided to go and do it on their own behalf, after learning about the evil things that this corporation had done. Right? But, yeah. No, you fought with the Oreo fans. I will not, dude. I will not have the fucking rewriting, okay? I know, dude. It's like the fucking joke that Israelis tell about Palestine, you know?
If a child in the Gaza Strip trips over and stubs their toe, somehow it's Israel's fault.
right? If I argue with a fucking chatter, or if chat is being retarded one day, you'll all fucking rewrite the narrative and say that it was Diorio's fans all the time. That's not true, okay? It's not true at all, right? I've got an audience overlap with a few fucking people. Diorio was going in one direction, Chud was going in the exact same direction at that point, and Queen would have not spoken about it. Right? It was not Diorio fans. What Chud fans were super fucking critical of this stuff? No. No, in fact. No, actually. And there are some Aiden fans here who are still retarded. Naming no names? Right, but yeah, there we are. Anyway. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, sure, but he had a villain mustache. Checkmate. Okay. I can appreciate a normie perspective. Yeah, the guy just looked like a fucking comic book villain, unfortunately. There is actually no getting around that, in fact. There's actually no getting around that. He looks like a fucking stereotype of like a fat, like, capitalist from like the 1800s. It's actually crazy. He's fat, he's got an evil fucking mustache, little fucking pot belly, playing with Legos all day, fat fucking fingers too. Oh, fuck me. And he's got a fucking ego problem with the way that he talks as well. He does not come across as very endearing at all. Super obnoxious. Yeah, that guy is fucking PR poison. It's actually insane. Who? Oh, we're talking about the CEO. Yeah? We're talking about the CEO. The Eamon McNeff guy. The CEO of Bricks and Minifigs. He just looks like a fucking villain. You know? Okay. Do we actually have... okay. Nate, feel free to go through them. Hugely appreciate it. If you actually end up finding out the, what the fuck is it called? If you actually end up finding the search warrant, I'd appreciate if you shopped it over. Yeah? Cheers. Thank you. There we go. All right. Let's get into the main meat of the Ben stuff. Now, I've been keeping my cool so far, I think. You know, I've been chill. I've been relaxed. I've been leaning back. I've got my fan, you know, literally chilling out, enjoying the Bricks and Minifigs Ben content so far. Now is where the heat really comes, okay? I know that I've been kind of affable during this stream, but unfortunately now, okay, it's time to actually turn up the heat. Let's have a gander, because I saw that B-Buck, Brandon Buckingham, did a collab with Reckless Ben a couple days ago and uploaded it to his channel. Basically sucking his cock the entire time. Like, Brandon Buckingham is well known for going into black neighborhoods and Middle Eastern countries and filming what those crazy kids get up to there, right? He does these, like, documentary-style things. Oh, wait, no, he's moved towards what? A life inside the life of Meat Canyon. Oh, fuck, is this... Okay. Is this the kind of content that he's doing now? That he got, like, quadrospazzed on a life glug that one time when he went into the hospital and had to have, like, emergency treatment. And now he just goes to YouTubers' houses and, like, films with them for a little bit. Okay, interesting. Because I was going to say, right, this is, like, a weird divergence from his ordinary content. I guess this is the stuff that he's doing now. It's, like, a little bit of a slice of life thing, maybe? Okay, interesting. Let's have a gander. Let's have a look. What's going on here, then?
Old City set. I think it's worth $10,000.
This is Reckless Ben, and he is behind one of the biggest LEGO controversies the world has ever seen.
A YouTuber has gone viral.
A nationwide LEGO aftermarket resale chain being sued for allegedly stealing
a very valuable LEGO collection.
It's so big that it has generated news headlines, countless YouTube videos, and even has its own Wikipedia page. And what's...
Wait, no way, really? Godstrike, about time. They've only been friends for like 4 years. These guys have been friends for 4 years. Really? Okay, damn.
Started as a simple investigation into children's toys,
investigation. Okay.
Quickly spiraled into police corruption and a SWAT raid, stemming from allegations of stalking, harassment, bomb threats, heroin possession, and even murder. This is one of the most fascinating series of videos on YouTube I've ever seen, and we are lucky enough to have the entire scandal explained to us directly from the man at the center of it all, Reckless Ben.
Reckless Ben.
Reckless Ben. Reckless Ben.
Illegal seizures, false arrests, malicious prosecutions.
This $200,000 Lego scandal.
Oh my god, this is so good.
A $200,000 Lego collection went missing.
It's like the Lego...
Oh, sorry, what was that? I think we might have missed something there.
My god, this is so good.
A 200...
What's he doing there? What's he doing there, B-Buck? What's he doing there, B-Buck? Interesting quotation marks going on there.
$1,000 Lego collection went missing.
I mean, of course, it's not 200,000, but it makes for a catchy fucking YouTube thumbnail. It's part of the story at this point, all right? And no matter how much, like, investigation CoffeeZilla does and how much praise he gets for it, for destroying BAM, nobody will ever accept the fact that this is not a $200,000 Lego collection.
It's like the Lego cartel.
Reckless Ben was hit with a restraining order right after we filmed this video. So this may be the last time we hear Reckless Ben speak about the situation until the lawsuit is over. All right.
Wait, no fucking way. It's crazy because I've seen other people get like 400 likes on Twitter talking about talking about the Brandon fake hospital situation. I think I've seen that as well. Like randomly you'll see like I guess total randoms, right? Out in the fucking wild. Just observe them like zoo animals. And they will randomly quote tweet Brandon Buckingham and be like, Hey yo, ain't this the guy who faked his hospital stay? Listen, okay? There's a component to it that is that is genuinely fucking hilarious, but also, I mean, some people are fucking animals. Like, they'll see some degenerate fucking Maltese retard going, but it isn't even plugged in, though. It isn't even plugged in. Oh my god, guys, it isn't even plugged in. And they'll just believe it wholesale that he actually faked his whole hospital stay. Some people just need to be put down like fucking gazelles.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here on a cliffside with the one and only Reckless Ben Schneider.
What's up?
We're in the midst of a very exciting time right now with the Lego series going absolutely nuclear online. How is everything for you today?
A little sick because I haven't been sleeping, just trying to get these videos out, but I'm doing pretty good. Back in the country again.
And I kind of wanted to make this video to do a synopsis of the entire Lego story.
I genuinely think this is just the beginning of the Lego saga. I think they are not going to give the Legos back. I think they're going to do whatever they can to like not admit that they were wrong.
How did this entire Lego thing first come across your radar?
It was in like the Loose for Valentine video. At the end, I just said, hey, if anyone has any cool problems that the police can't solve, email me at this email. And I set up like a whole email from the email me and I'll solve it for you. Yeah, basically I posted it as we were on our way to Burning Man, where it started raining, so it was like a 22-hour line at Burning Man. So me and like Victor and like 3 other friends were just going through like the 10,000 emails, and we saw this.
Oh my god, of course this fucking guy goes to Burning Man. Literally the least surprising thing that I've ever heard about Reckless Ben.
One where it was about Legos. This company stole my Legos. I've done everything I can. The police are covering it up, and we're like, oh, that sounds fun. Like, that seems like family friendly. You know, that would probably be like a fun video for us to do.
What are some of the rarest Lego items in this collection?
It's called the Cloud City set. I think it's worth $10,000.
So the 200K number is whatever Coffee said. No. Wait, hold on. So the 200K number is whatever Coffee said, plus whatever the 1,000 minifigures were worth. Those weren't counted in. The real number is whatever you feel like on the day. No. That's not true, okay? So the initial valuation in the consignment agreement for the entire collection was just over $100,000, right? I think like it was like 120, 110, something like that. So it's... CoffeeZilla did not find a $200,000 figure, right? In fact, in that video, Crystal admits that she got that number just by walking around Brian's house and going, yeah, $200,000, I guess, just to be able to rope him in for the trade, right? And then later on, they do a little bit of a more careful analysis. Okay, what's this shit actually worth? I mean, we've ballparked this guy at 200,000. Oh, it's worth half of... Okay, it's worth half of that. Right, okay. But Crystal will still allow people to say, or say herself, that it's $200,000 and essentially lie to people. And then Brian Mansell will also lie to people, despite the fact that he obviously knew that it wasn't worth 200,000. Just because that's like the highest number he can reach, and it makes a more tasty fucking story. Presumably, at some point, given Ben's investigative skills, you'd imagine that he would have realized that it wasn't actually worth 200,000. But again, right? Yeah. Somehow that never made it into any of the videos, and other people looking into it had to find that out.
Some of the little minifigs go for...
Wait, but Coffee's video said he found the 200,000 Legos. I'm confused. What did I miss? Okay, just to be clear, that's a joke about the title and thumbnail. Dude. Cass, you're fucking playing on me, dude. We've got to stop. We've got to fucking stop. Please, we've got to fucking stop. Alright, I'm not in the mood today. I'm basically fucking melting. I was, okay. I already agreed not to complain about that. Just to say, right? I'm at the end of my fucking tether, mate.
For a lot also, like they can be like a couple thousand. Most of them are around like $200-300, but there's just like hundreds of them, you know? So it's like they add up to a lot of money if you like calculate them all together.
Whenever you first heard about this Lego situation, did you imagine it would?
Oh yeah, the crazy thing about the Boba Fett thing as well is that Crystal admitted that she took that home with her. Who initially, on the day that the consignment stuff all fucking went down, who actually had that Boba Fett figure? It wasn't bricks and minifigs. Crystal forgot that she actually had it at her fucking home. She was keeping it safe and forgot that she took it with her. However, okay, do not say that Crystal kept any of that stuff at her home, okay? She would insist that was a bold-faced lie that people are trying to say this, all right? Absolutely not at home. Except she later admitted that, yeah, the Boba Fett figure, she did nick that. She pocketed it.
Be as crazy as it turned out to be.
When the guy described it to me, he's like, dude, I've done everything I can. I mean, the whole like first like 5 minutes of the Lego video is just that first FaceTime call I had with him. So
Steven's just being a silly guy.
How is Ben supposed to investigate when corporate is shutting him down every step? Come on, Dickers, I thought you better than this.
Thank you for the 5. Well, how was CopyZilla supposed to investigate it when corporate's shutting him down at every step? All the CopyZilla did was bring together the information that Crystal gave. That's it. Right? That's it. Like, that's all the CopyZilla did. Like, they didn't give him any extra fucking materials. Right? They gave the exact same responses they'd been given the entire time. And it's the photos and the inventory that he got from Crystal that allowed him to piece it together. Right? That is what it is.
I mean, I kind of felt like where the guy crosses his arms, he's like,
let me tell you what's gonna happen.
Because corporate worked with him, the fuck? No, again, okay, dude. What I'm telling you is that the resources that CoffeeZilla used to be able to get to the real figure, right? That was all stuff that he got from Crystal and Brian Mansell, right? He didn't get any extra materials from corporate that led him to that number, right? I mean, you just say right now, like, what did he actually get from corporate that actually led him to that figure? He asked them questions. He didn't get any materials from them that led him to that figure, right? This is stuff that would have been super easy for Ben to do the entire time, but he didn't.
You go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long, and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it. Then it ain't worth it, man.
So I was like, oh, so this guy wants to play games like this? This is like my like arch nemesis. I like knew from the beginning that like this is like the perfect person to go against. So it's like, what happens when like an unmovable force hits like an unstoppable object?
An 83-year-old man and his son Brian Mansell spent over 20 years building one of the largest private Star Wars Lego collections in the country. 780 plus sealed sets and over 1,200 minifigures. Starting back in the year 2000, they slowly built the collection up as an investment to fund college for their grandkids. In November 2023, they decided it was time to sell. So they consigned it to a Bricks and Minifigs franchise store in
Steven's just being a silly guy.
Hi, Dickers, happy Friday.
Yo, Plants, how's it going, man? Happy Friday, dude.
Salem, Oregon. Consignment basically means the store sells it for you, you keep the ownership until it sells, and you get a cut of each sale. Then on November 14th, 2024, the franchise owners got pushed out by corporate in a pretty chaotic overnight takeover. And the new owners came in claiming they had no idea a $200,000 Lego collection was sitting on those shelves. So the man at the center of all of this on the Bricks and Minifig side is the CEO, Ammon McNeff. He runs the operation alongside his brother, Matt McNeff, who serves as the COO. How do they measure up in the terms of people that you've gone up against in the past, like Russ McCamey?
Wait, really? We're like into this entire thing, and then we're not clarifying that the $200,000 figure is like a lie. That's not true. And that everybody who's pushed that has known that it's not true. Like the people who originated the claim. Crystal, Brian Mansell. Apparently, Brian Mansell has been calling the corporate office, I do remember that, and saying, where's my $200,000 Lego set? When he knows that a lot of that stuff has already been sold, and he knows that it wasn't even originally valued at $200,000. You know, things to consider, maybe. I don't know. Like, God bless him, Godstrike in chat, saying, damn, that's news to me. Apparently, I need to go back and check some facts. This story has been fucked up by basically everybody who's touched it, except for CoffeeZilla, the fucking God King of YouTube, alright? I love that guy.
Friends Lego series, he made a video exposing McCamey Manor, which was widely considered the most
No, Will, let me say it again, man, okay? To be super clear, because Crystal gave him that info, right? Yes. Okay? So Coffee got interviews with the CEOs, but they were not working with them. Ben managed to get an interview, I guess, with the CEO, where he would have been able to put questions to him, but he fucked it up. Okay? He squandered that opportunity, because instead of actually looking into it and doing the, supplement, easy fucking research that CoffeeZilla did, let's be fucking honest, okay? CoffeeZilla is not some, fucking genius investigative journalist. He's got no training in that stuff. All he did is compared all he did is compare the inventory list that he was given by Crystal to the photos that were taken on the store at the night, and just went boom, 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 boom. Okay, we've got all these fucking Lego sets, right? Oh, okay. What was sold initially? Okay, all this stuff on layaway. None of that stuff is there. Did you sell that at some point, right? And just start fucking paring it down. But he did not need corporate for any of that investigation to begin with, right?
Extreme haunted house in America. He showed up in a duck onesie, got waterboarded, and ended up exposing the evil scam that Russ McCamey was running.
Once he found out that we were making a hit piece against him, he's like, oh, well, if I keep interacting with him,
I'm actually more concerned about the police department corruption. All right, listen. If you want to have the police department corruption, that's totally fucking fair, all right? I'll even admit that I think a lot of that content that I've watched so far has been total fucking dog shit, okay? But, admittedly, I haven't looked that much into it. And so, if you want to stay on the police department corruption thing, be my guest, all right?
just giving them content. I'm giving them what they want. But this Lego video seems to be these guys seem to be the only people who don't understand that, and they just keep interacting with us. I think these guys might be the stupidest people I've ever gone up against. Ammon, Brandon, and Josh. Everyone else would have realized that if they just give the Lego collection back, this would all be over with. And that's why it's gotten so big, I think, is because they're the first people that are stupid enough not to just do the right thing. They make almost $100 million a year in total from all their franchises combined, and they're going to throw all that in the garbage.
Wait, what?
I think is because they're the first people that are stupid enough not to just do the right thing. They make almost $100 million a year in total from all their franchises combined, and they're going to throw all that in the garbage because they don't want to give away $200,000. The math doesn't add up.
And it seems like you've unearthed this larger scheme, which is these Mormon police officers that are kind of just able to deal corruption to people. This is where our story takes a turn that nobody expected. Ben's investigation led him to American Fork, Utah, where Bricks and Minifigs Corporate is headquartered. And what he found there was...
Oh, the McCaney Manor stuff was wild, to say the least. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not actually sure about the McCaney Manor stuff, right? So I haven't gone back. I think other people might have. I'm not totally sure, but I haven't gone back and watched any of the other Ben coverage. But with what I have seen in the Lego stuff, I would assume it's basically just as bad.
Wasn't just a company refusing to return some Legos. He found a police department that appeared to be actively siding with the company against him.
The police repeatedly showed favor to Josh Johnson and seemed to take direction from him. They pulled Ben over on false pretenses.
What's your name? Are you Ben?
And prevented him from legally serving court papers. But more on that later. They ultimately arrested him and members of his crew. The body cam footage later revealed that the police were actually aware that they had no legal grounds to stop him.
Looks like this is a real case. It just hasn't gone to court.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Well, he wasn't arrested for serving them, was he? It's just fucking insane. Think about it for 2 seconds. And I think people would be able to do this if the story was shifted and slanted the other way. It's purely because of bias. Now, Ben, let's say for a second that the girl was totally legally able to actually do the service herself, right? Let's say that for a second. Ben is parked, across the road from this guy's house, where he lives with his kids, where he sent several people before, and where he's gone before already, right? He's sitting there for long enough that 5 times the police are able to be called? Am I wrong about that? How many times did a different set of police officers come up to his car? A lot of times, right? So why the fuck is he sat across there for so long? Is he waiting for, I don't know, Josh to be able to come out to his house? And so he and his, server can, jump on him and try and fucking get him and surprise him? Maybe, I guess. But when he's called the police, I mean, he knows that Josh has already seen him, right? So that seems slightly fucking futile. I don't know. I just find it totally insane that nobody's been able to pick up on the fact that he's been arrested for stalking. And he's literally sitting there for an hour-long fucking scout out. Or, fucking, what's it called? He's scouting the fucking house for what seems to be, I don't know, like an hour, 2 hours. I'm not even sure, but yeah, completely understandable why you'd be arrested for that stuff, right?
Well, it's kind of turned into a Mormon police corruption video. Like, a lot of the comments now, people are like, I don't even care about the
Stakeout, brain roll logs, thank you, okay?
Legos anymore. I just want to see the American Fork Police go down. I always thought Mormons were supposed to be nice, you know, like, don't steal from people. How can these guys be Mormon? They're doing the exact opposite of what Mormons believe in, you know, it's crazy.
You find out about the whole thing with Brian, and you want to help, you want to get him his Legos back. What's the first thing that you did?
So it's a little bit out of order. We got Amanda to sign the document with the UPS driver.
Before Ben first entered the franchise where Brian's Legos were left, he created a contract for the store manager Amanda to sign, giving him permission to enter the premises.
Can I get a signature?
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Amanda was unaware she was signing this contract and actually thought she was signing for a UPS delivery. Ben utilized the duty to read contract concept as his justification.
No fucking way, man. Brandon Buckingham was falling hook, line, and sinker with this shit.
To trick Amanda into signing.
Can you explain more in detail about the duty to read contract?
Dude, oh my god, there's no way. There's no fucking way that Brandon Buckingham has actually fallen for this. I saw this and I thought, oh, you know, maybe it's difficult to say. Is he doing a bit? Is it supposed to come off as a fucking joke? If this is an actual argument he's putting forward, he's totally fucking retarded. You can't falsely lie to somebody and say, oh, I've got a package for you. Can you sign this? And then, what, expect that to be legally fucking binding? What? Judge, Your Honor, this is binding, actually. Your Honor, you need to honor this contract. I mean, I did lie to be able to get them to sign it in the first place. Yeah, they thought they were signing for a package, but, please, this contract says they need to pay me $1 million for the rest of time.
Law.
So there is a clause in the United States called the duty to read contracts law. It's always the signer's fault, basically. If you sign something, even if it's something that's stupid, it's like terms and conditions, like there's no way you're reading all 150 pages of these terms and conditions. They could put something crazy in there and you would have to follow it.
Ben's reasoning to have Amanda sign the contract was to
Yeah, one thing. I would assume that they have to know they're signing a contract, right? Dude, I don't even know why I'm phrasing it like that. No, they need to know they're signing a contract.
Avoid being trespassed like Brian was when he originally tried to get his collection back.
So he's like, if I got trespassed, you guys are definitely getting trespassed. That's something he told us.
So that like fired you up in your mind. They're like, oh, if you're going to trespass Brian.
Yeah, because he has an actual reason to be there. Like his Legos are in the store. And so he just went into the store to ask for his Legos back. And they called the cops on him and trespassed him. Before we went, I was like, I want to at least make sure I'm safe. So we sent in my friend Sheldon. And so she signed a paper saying that we can't be trespassed for the next 10 years.
What was the next thing that you did?
Yeah, basically I put on a pair of spy camera glasses and I just walked in being like, hey, my friend has some of his Legos in here. He'd like to get them back. And that's when the manager basically is like, you were harassing me.
You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by you. Watch the cameras.
Like, get out right now. And she calls on the phone, 911, get here immediately. Like, this hooligan is harassing me in my store. I thought it was a fair question. Like, hey, my friend has some Legos in here. Can we work together to see what's going on? Seems like this was realistically more like a defense mechanism for the store to be able to get away with this theft, you know, because if they steal something and then say, hey, the person that we stole from is harassing me, then it allows them to not get in trouble for their crimes is what I think was happening.
So you dealt with the ridiculous, like, crying and screaming, oh, you're harassing me. And then the next thing you did was you took one of the employees out into the woods.
All cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick.
The manager kept saying, like, you got to talk to the owners about this. Like, this doesn't involve me, this involves the owners. But then when I asked her, like, okay, like, you set me up with, like, a meeting with the owners, she's like,
oh, wait, hold on. Okay, let me put this into the correct folder, and let me show this on stream. Give me 2 seconds for this stuff. So there has been so much fucking bitching and moaning and whining from people who've clearly got no fucking clue what they're talking about with the search warrant and how Ben was illegally arrested. Let's just have a gander. There's no fucking way. Oh my god, there's no fucking way. All right. Control F. Arrest. Let's go down to the bottom. Okay? Return to search warrant. No. Not this one. Not this one. I need the fourth one. Here we are. This is the declaration. This is the warrant, I guess. Okay? Based on this information, I am requesting a search warrant at the address of beep in American Fork. in order to effect the arrest of Ben Schneider. Wherefore, your affiant prays the search warrant be issued for the seizure of said items in daytime. I declare under criminal penalty, the state of Utah, that the foregoing is true and correct. Executed on blank. Right. So it's for a search warrant of the address to affect the arrest of Ben Schneider. So it was ordered in the fucking in the original warrant. Right. Put that in your back pocket for what it's worth, I guess.
I'm not giving you the owner's numbers. You gotta leave now, or you're getting trust.
Dickus, you should watch Ben's video on the most evil Hollywood director. Wait, what? He does the same thing with trying to get the guy to sign papers as a delivery person. Although the director is a sex pest. So, okay. If it's a fucking joke, or you're doing it to, like, play a prank on somebody, I mean, it is what it is. I don't really care at that point. But unfortunately, most people are seemingly retarded. And so they've been running around with the narrative that,
no, actually, it's a super smart legal loophole that nobody has ever thought about before.
Pass. And so I'm like, okay, so like, how am I supposed to like talk to the owner then if you won't give me the owner's number? And she's like, that's your problem. She was like, I don't want to give you your stuff back, and this is a loophole we're using. So basically, we're like, okay, if we have to get the owner's number, these employees are too brainwashed to give it to us, you know. But like, luckily for me, my whole career has been like infiltrating cults and like studying brainwashing and stuff. So we're like, what if we just brainwash the employees even harder? Corporate's been brainwashing them, and then we can get the owner's number. So that's exactly what we did. I went through all my videos, like the 12 tribes videos, the Scientology videos, the McCabe Manor videos. And I was like, I'm just gonna do the exact same thing to this employee, and it worked. Like, we like fully brainwashed her. Oh shoot, we're getting to like the edge of this cliff. It's like a cliff on all sides of us. Okay, let's walk back the other way.
I can't get Reckless Ben killed on a cliffside. This is
it looks like dangerous. It looks like we might have hit a dead end where there's a drop off on all sides of us. So let's head back. So we brainwashed her in the woods. We got Joshua Johnson's number after I was sick. We're basically like, okay, now we have the owner's number, and so we call him. And what he basically says, I'm not in that contract. Like, Brian made the contract with the previous owner. For me to be under contract with someone, I have to sign a piece of paper. I never signed something with Brian, so I'm not under contract with them. And obviously my response to that was, yeah, but you took over that agreement when you took over the store, you know? Like, he's like, but that's not how the law works.
Josh Johnson's defense this entire...
yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem to be true. So, I mean, Ben's even fucked up that point. And, like, a big part of it is, like, well, you technically, you legally took over the contract. That's not even necessarily true, right? Ben's got no fucking clue about corporate law. He's got no fucking idea what he's talking about. The thing is, at the end of the day, if they have some of his fucking property that was handed over in the course of that contract, it doesn't matter if they're bound by the contract at all. They have that property, and so they should return it. And so even the points that he's making in the video to be able to do his fucking investigative journalism and put the question to these people, he's like fucking up that as well. Like, the entire thing from beginning to end is just such fucking rot.
Entire time has been pretty simple. He never personally signed a contract with Brian. The consignment agreement was between Brian and the previous owners, Crystal and Ben Gorman. So in his mind, when he took over the store, he also took over the inventory inside, but not the obligations that came with it. The problem is, that's not how the law works. Legal Eagle put it best. A landlord that takes over a property does not become the owner of the tenant's belongings just because...
Wait, no. Legal Eagle came and said it depends, and he's not sure about what it's going to be. He's just going to wait for it to happen in court.
The belongings are inside the home. The Legos were never Bricks and Minifigs property to begin with. The consignment agreement made that crystal clear.
It's kind of funny because if you watch a bunch of like lawyer reacts videos, every single lawyer says that is how the law works. So Josh is just wrong. He thinks I'm just some kid that doesn't know the law.
They think that just because...
He is. Well, first of all, he's not a kid, because he's actually like 30 years old. It's actually fucking crazy. But no, Legal Eagle says in his video, it might work that way. They should return it nonetheless. But are they bound by the consignment? Not necessarily, right?
Because it changed ownership, that somehow the Legos that are on consignment are all of a sudden their property. Like, it just makes no sense. They think they can just get away with it because why? Like, I don't really understand.
It is a little complicated, you know, it's a little confusing. So I think they're trying to use the confusion to get away with it. Like, oh, it's confusing. So even though we're in the wrong, we can just claim that we were confused. We'll be like, oh, we weren't trying to steal them.
Yo, British Runner, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, mate.
This was just a confusing legal dispute. Maybe we were in the wrong, but because it's so confusing, we weren't intentionally doing something bad. It was just a confusing situation is the kind of thing. But the actual loophole he's trying to use is that Crystal and Brian made the agreement, not me. So since I'm not in agreement with Brian, I don't have to give him his stuff back. I don't have an agreement with him that says I have to. You know, he's like, what law says I have to give the stuff back? Like, when I inherited the store, I inherited everything in the store, even though those weren't his to inherit. And that's the thing I keep saying. And that's when I bring that up, then his answer is, well, you can sue me then, you know? Yeah, it always just, every time he gets proven wrong, it just comes down to, okay, sue me then.
We just missed it. We just had a rough fall. Dude, how did you just eat that fall so effortlessly and just get right back up?
I've been rollerblading, dude. I've been taking some gnarly falls rollerblading.
I don't think the camera's capturing it, but...
Yeah, probably not. It never does. When I found out how hard it was for Brian to sue this company, if he tries to sue them, they know how to drag it out in court in order to make it more expensive than the Lego set's worth. So then even if he wins the court case, he'll just lose money on court. Like, he'll still be at a net negative, if that makes sense.
Yeah. What's their motivation?
So before this, Joshua Johnson and Eamon both had previous businesses. Eamon's was called Legally Mine.
He ran a company...
No fucking way! You know where they've got this shit from. The Legally Mine coverage, you know where they've got this shit from. This is fed to them directly by Luss. And they were even repeating his fucking mistakes. And so Eamon never ran it. He was never the CEO of this company. He worked as one of the presidents of the fucking business. And now they're repeating Luss coverage. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. YouTube needs like a communist dictator. And some of these guys need to be purged.
Called Legally Mine, a business that helped people protect their assets from lawsuits. His entire professional career is built around finding legal ways to hold on to things. His partner Joshua Johnson has a background in asset protection as well.
The irony is that if you look at how Bricks and Minifigs has handled this whole situation, pointing to the franchise, distancing corporate from the franchisee's obligations, and hiding behind arbitration clauses, that's not a coincidence. That's the exact playbook Legally Mine sold to clients. What's interesting is their court records show Eamon McNeff and his brother Matt filed a lawsuit against their own father over control of Legally Mine. The case was eventually dropped before any ruling was made. Around the same time, Legally Mine was shut down by the Ohio Attorney General in 2025. Whether or not those things are connected to what happened to Brian Mansell,
I don't even think that's true, is it? On final report for the board, the unauthorized practice of law, the Supreme Court, Legally Mine enjoined from engaging in the authorized practice of law and civil penalty imposed. They weren't shut down from this. They got like $1,000 fine. I mean, even that, he fucks up. Okay.
by the Ohio Attorney General in 2025.
Sex tapes. That's it. Steven's just being a silly guy.
Yo.
Dickers in the search, stalking in the warrant, it comes up 4 times, theft once. The context is interesting. Thoughtful face emoji.
Well, yeah, that doesn't necessarily surprise me, right? Because it's just the idea that he's being arrested for the fucking stalking, right? They've got a search warrant to be able to investigate the theft. Yeah. Thank you for the 5, Nate.
Whether or not those things are connected to what happened to Brian Mansell and the Legos is for you to decide.
If you look at both of their careers and their past history, Josh...
Oh my god. Sorry, got busy. Dickers, the search warrant was a bogus search to begin with. So they had an arrest warrant off BS. I know you hate Ben, but this shit is obvious. Dude, how the fuck was the arrest warrant off BS? It was off stalking, which is currently making its way through courts.
Joshua Johnson was in asset protection, and same with Eamon. It's like his Legally Mine company is like, I'm gonna find a way to make this legally mine. So I think they just have fun with like stealing things. I don't know if I had to guess. I don't know. I literally think they just have made careers out of stealing things, and it's just fun for them to like. I found a legal loophole and able to make your stuff my stuff.
Ben's description isn't exactly accurate. The company wasn't about taking things. It was actually.
This is your investigator, ladies and gentlemen. This is your investigator. This is the guy currently looking into the case, unspinning this twisted corporate web. Even Brandon Buckingham's having to fucking... Brandon Buckingham is having to step in to be able to fact check this guy.
A legitimate asset protection firm, teaching businesses how to legally shield themselves from law.
It was like, overall, it was ways to be able to insulate people from tax. I think that was the main way about it, you know?
lawsuits.
They told you that you should just sue them. They're kind of egging you on. You decided that you were going to hang up the sign on their outside their store saying "We steal from old people."
Well, yeah, basically my whole career has just been give them a taste of their own medicine, you know? I was like, well, if they're doing the illegal activity, like an illegal business move against Brian, and it's destroying Brian's life, what if we do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs and have it destroy their life to see how they like it? We can just bully them the same way they're bullying Brian, like how corporate would just say, hey, go to the franchise. We can't control our franchises. And the franchise would go, hey, corporate told us to do this. Go to corporate. They just bounce back each other. So I was like, we could just do the same thing back to them, you know? Like all of their bad business moves, we just Uno reverse card it back onto them and see how they like it.
So Ben decides to fight fire with fire. He sets up a real legally registered company called We Steal from Old People and lists Bricks and Minifigs as the tagline above it. In America, there's no law that your tagline has to go beneath your company name. So technically, from a legal perspective, the sign outside the door that Ben had up was not defamation, just interesting graphic.
It's fucking crazy. It's insane, the fucking analysis that we're bringing here.
Technically, legally, your tagline doesn't have to go below.
Yeah, I mean, that's just not going to work for fucking copyright. Do you not think all these gay little fucking loopholes that these people think they've fucking discovered, do you not think that copyright law is maybe taken into account? Like, trademark law is maybe, like, considered this fact.
You go, well, Judge, technically, there's nothing to say that I can't put my tagline above it.
How do you think that's going to fly?
Design. He also started...
Yeah, I genuinely do not believe this could be true. No, I don't think so either, okay? I don't think so either. So I can't start a fucking, I don't know, a business saying, I rape kids. And then, or we rape kids. And then put it above the McDonald's logo instead of I'm loving it. It's like, we rape kids, and then the big fucking golden arches. You can't do that, right? That's still their registered trademark. And then saying that on the fucking sign that, oh, you know, we steal from old people. Is that going to be true? Is that going to be defamatory? I'm not totally decided on that, right? Probably not. But then him putting up the sign saying that, you know,
we lost in court. Somebody sued us because we stole his dad's life savings and we lost in court.
That probably is going to be defamatory because that's not true, right?
Selling merchandise outside the storefront. Mugs, t-shirts, necklaces, essentially running a competing business right on their doorstep. The whole point was to mirror every tactic Bricks and Minifigs used against Brian and turn it onto them. So that's where you got the idea to...
Like, the difference might be, for example, right? If you were to say that, in your opinion, Tectone raped somebody, is that defamatory? Is there enough evidence to be able to point that way? He's a public figure? Maybe not. We'll have to see, right? If you go out there and say that Tectone was found criminally guilty of raping somebody, that's a different claim, and that's a different situation, right? Might not be the case.
Put the sign outside their store?
Basically what we're thinking is like, what's the easiest way to like just piss them off? And we're like, let's steal their name, you know? It could like start a lawsuit, which would piss them off, and then we'll just do the same thing. We'll drag it out in court, put the blame on our lower franchises. We'll just do all the same stuff they're doing back to us, you know? So yeah, we ended up printing out a sign that says like, we steal from old people. It was the wrong size, unfortunately. You can like see...
Like, genuinely, I feel like I'm losing IQ points, even like pointing this stuff out. But it's like, dude, where is the registered trademark logo? It's after Bricks and Minifigs, not we steal from old people. You fucking retard. That's our tagline. That's our tagline. Yeah, okay.
A sign that says like, we steal from old people.
Like, I feel stupider for even, like, considering this stuff. But unfortunately, like, I literally don't understand how all these people are, like, taking this stuff seriously.
It was the wrong size, unfortunately.
Did they literally just copy it and forget to take off the trademark? Yes, they did.
You can like see it in the background of the video as we're like selling stuff outside their store. It's just like it kind of like wrapped in on itself. It was like not good. The whole thing with the channel is if at first you don't succeed, try again. So we did, and we came back and we put a bigger sign over later, but that's kind of a spoiler for the end. That's the cool thing about our channel is, yeah, every time we mess up, we just find out where we went wrong, and then we just like 10x it for the next attempt, you know? Yeah, I was selling stuff outside the store. We had like mugs. Oh, I think we have one left over still. Let's see.
Wait, so this right here is a one of one Bricks and Minifigs?
One of like 6. I think we had like 6 of them probably, and I sold like 5 while I was outside their store, and this is the only one that didn't sell.
Legendary cup. So yeah, you're posted up outside of their business selling your own merchandise.
Yeah, it says Bricks and Minifigs, we steal from old people. What Bricks and Minifigs doesn't know is that when we go to court, that's when we make our grand reveal. We steal from old people is actually the company name, then Bricks and Minifigs is actually just the tagline. Yeah, they called the cops on us.
Oh, going back to the Tectone stuff. Civilly, Tectone raped civilly. I don't even know if that's true, because the civil thing wasn't necessarily over the rape, it was over a TRO. I'm not sure about that.
And I've already been trespassed. Like, if I leave before they sue me, then the whole plan's gone. So I was like, how do we still get them to sue me and me not leave the scene? So I had someone else whose name was Ben. His name was Ben too. We had the exact same outfit on. We did like a switcheroo. This is now a legal term called a switcheroo. So we did a switcheroo, which is the legal way we avoided the cops. And he ended up talking to the cops as I got away. I tried to swim across the river, but it was too cold. The cops called me and we did the same thing back on them. It was sick. And they're like, but who? They're like, we need to talk to the person in charge. And then Ben's just like, oh, you can talk to corporate. He's like, I don't know, I can't give you his name, but if you want to talk to him, here you go. And I'm like, this is corporate. And we just didn't tell him. Like, basically Uno reversed them, and they were like pissed off, you know. It's like, haha, this is what you've been doing to us the whole time, you know.
Introduce them to the bureaucratic mess.
I told the CEO, I was like, he's like, this is not the way you do this. I'm like, I can't control my franchises. I mean, whatever like my like franchises do like underneath me, I guess that's like, I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everying else?
Yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing, because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. And then he's like, I see what you're doing.
Okay. I get what you're doing. I appreciate that you think you're being very clever.
Because, I mean, at the end of the day, like, we just stole his method, you know, like, he had this, like, technique of, I guess, how they get away with crimes and stuff. And so we just did the same thing back to them. And he's like, okay, you guys are going to play the same way we're playing? He's like, okay. And so it kind of really is, like, the perfect battle, you know, because, like, he's, like, an unstoppable, like, loophole force for bad. And I'm, like, an unstoppable loophole force for good. And now we're just, like, going at it. And it's, like, the perfect, like, war, you know? I'm just, like, some stupid person. I don't really know what, like, civil crimes are and, like, criminal crimes. So I did a lot of research, like, okay, defamation.
I don't even know if I want to point it out. Do I? Civil crimes? Criminal what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna refuse. It's low-hanging fruit.
You know, that's like a civil crime. There's like criminal crimes. I was like just reading through like the thousands of crimes that are criminal crimes, you know, just looking to see if they committed any of these, you know.
I thought that he fucking misspoke to begin with, but he keeps on saying it.
Stealing from a lottery was a criminal crime in Oregon. Well, what if we just do a lottery, you know? Like, if we sell one of his sets in a lottery, then they'll have stolen from a lottery, they'll have committed a criminal crime, and it's like black and white, the police have to arrest them, you know? Everyone was telling me, they're like, dude, no way the police arrest them. I'm like, why not? And they're like, I don't know, they probably don't know the law. So I was like, okay, I'll pull out the Oregon law book. So I literally got the Oregon law book. It's in my room right now, I can pull it out. We got the Oregon law book. Oregon Revised Statutes, Volume 4 of the Criminal Procedure Crimes. So this isn't civil crimes. This is the criminal law book of Oregon. We circled, I mean, you can see all this stuff we highlighted in here. We highlighted it. We circled all the crimes that they broke. They have broken a criminal crime. The police are required to investigate this now. The first officer, he's like, yeah, you're right. He's like, let's do a police investigation on this. And that's when you can see in the footage, the cop like whispers something in the other guy's ear, you know? And then they were talking for like 30 seconds, like privately. And then they were just like, oh, you guys are trespassed. Nope, not doing this criminal case anymore. Like, you guys got to get out or else you're getting in handcuffs is what they said. And we're like, what? But they just did a criminal crime. We haven't done anything illegal. Like, shouldn't you be arresting the criminals? And they're like, nope, we're arresting you guys. I'm like, why? And then they just left. This is when Josh finally tells us he's going to give us the Legos back, because I think we've just been, because I like called Josh and he's like, you know, you just committed this criminal crime. The police will be arresting you soon. And this is when he's finally like, okay, like, you just got to apologize and give us these like reviews and stuff. So like all of us, we made like a 5-star review on the Lego website. I think mine's still on. You can like see it. I was like, Amanda was so patient with me. She was very understanding and the best employee ever. And so we just made like 6 positive reviews. We're like, hey, we canceled out your negative reviews. Like, and then I did like the deep fake thing and we gave him an apology. And then he's like, okay, I'll give him back. Now you just gotta apologize to Amanda. And I'm like, well, but we can't go back. We're already trespassed. That's his like plan. Like, he doesn't actually want to give us the Legos back. He's just trying to get us arrested.
Now he's playing a bit of 3D chess.
On video, you can see he gives us permission. He's like, yep, you can go back. You give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her, to make peace? Sure, yeah. And then we go back, we do the whole like peace treaty thing, because we want it to be like official, you know, like we have a peace treaty, you know. Immediately when we walk in, I mean, I was like, I'm calling the police on you guys. So I think it was a trap. Like, they were like, hey, if you go back, you're going to get arrested. And then you can see, because they had a month to give us the Legos back. And every day they're like, oh, we'll give it back tomorrow. We'll give it back tomorrow. We'll give it back tomorrow. Every day for a month. And they never gave it back. I mean, that's been this whole video, is them just trying to make up ways to get us in jail. And that way they don't have to give the stuff back.
In the moment, are you maybe thinking that these guys have a little bit of good faith and are actually possibly going to give you the Legos back?
I mean, yeah, I always like to give people the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, no, we genuinely thought we were getting the Legos back. We were like, yeah, and that's why we were like kind of disappointed in that clip. Dang, there was so much stuff we still wanted to do, you know? I didn't think someone could swear on God and everything and break that promise.
Yeah, was it a surprise at all to find out that Brandon and Josh were Mormon?
Yeah, dude, that was.
The cops in American Fork have way worse cases of civil rights being broken, like illegally breaking into people's homes. I could believe that for a fucking American police department. Yeah, especially one that existed for a long time. Thing is, though, the cops that he's talking about here are not the American Fork police. That's over in Utah, right? He's talking about the local Oregon police. Literally, the entire criminal justice system from 2 different states of the USA are conspiring just to take this guy down. They're all in the fucking pocket of Big Lego. All of the police that this guy interacts with are all corrupt. It's fucking crazy. I haven't seen a case like this since Judeon.
Crazy. I think in Mormonism, it's like super wrong to steal. They've made their whole careers out of just stealing from people. They're either Mormons and are masochists, or they're fake Mormons. It's one or the other. It can't be anything else, I don't think.
After every direct approach failed, the police, the DA, the good faith conversations, and the lottery, Ben and his team came up with one more move.
Ben and 9 of his friends all purchased $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego collection, totaling $100,000.
By purchasing parts of it, they were then able to file individual lawsuits against Bricks and Minifigs.
This part was particularly fucking retarded as well, especially given the fact that, I mean, Brian already knew that a lot of this stuff had already been sold, right? Like, he got paid consignment for a bunch of this shit. He did side deals to be able to sell this stuff off as well.
Person is just individually suing for a section of the debt that Bricks and Minifigs owes them, which is totally legal. It's not claim splitting.
Making each of them a separate victim with their own legal standing to sue. 10 individual small claims cases filed against Bricks and Minifigs simultaneously.
We file a motion for default judgment. They get the papers.
No, please don't tell me that Ben is going to walk back the stupid fucking lie again. He's going to say that he won the court case. Or he's going to say that they tried to, like, outsmart him and appeal to some gay little legal loophole to be able to get out of it. He's going to say that shit again, right?
And then immediately just close down the store.
Say that they close.
No fucking way. He said it again. Dude, he said it again. You didn't even sue the right LLC, dude. They never got served. They never had to appear in court. He's admitted this elsewhere, and now he's still going with the fucking lie that, oh, yeah, well, they closed the store after I sued them. Yeah, that's not true. Right? So what actually happened is that... So Ben sued not just the wrong LLC, as in he sued, like, the old one, Crystal's LLC. He sued the LLC before Crystal. The LLC that Crystal bought the fucking business of. Right? So none of that shit went through. It was all voided. They never got served. And then for what they say is harassment, especially given the fact that a bunch of their employees started quitting. Right? That's why they ended up closing down the store. But apparently it wasn't even permanently closed. It was temporarily closed. What's going to happen now? Nobody knows, I guess.
Closed it down just because of your antics?
Yeah, they said that because they were being harassed by us, they closed down the store.
I'm not buying it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nah, I'm not buying it. Dude, this guy cost people their fucking jobs. What do you mean? Like, the girl that, like, he took out into the forest, he's deleted the live stream now. You can't find that shit anymore. It is gone, okay? He calls her live on stream, and she basically says, please stop calling me. Don't speak to me anymore, okay? You got me in trouble. You got me fucking fired from my job, by the way. You didn't let me know what the fuck was going on, and now I've got no job anymore. I got fired for giving out information that I wasn't supposed to. You know? So he's already got one person fired. I believe other people quit at the same time as well. The idea that what he was doing in his videos had nothing to do with the store closing down, wouldn't fucking surprise me.
They're scared of the legal stuff.
So we went to their houses and we had to have what's called a good faith conversation before suing them. hey, we know you closed down the store to avoid being sued by us. We are just going to sue you personally so we can talk it out, or we can just sue you again. What do you want? Brandon was dead silent, didn't answer me. You're not going to answer, I guess. We'll just sue you then. That legally counted as a good faith conversation. So
you're one of the only people that I know personally. We're 30, by the way. But, you know, as 30-year-olds, you don't know that many people who've been in lawsuits. How do you feel about, you know, actually trying to, in good faith, use the legal system? Because it seems quite difficult.
Dude, it's so boring. Oh my gosh, I hate the legal system. It is, and there's like some really interesting parts about it. I had to do like all the paperwork for 10 lawsuits, like the proof of service. Like it was just stupid amount of work. The like legal games, I like that, like finding the loopholes and stuff. I just hate like doing like the busy work, you know? Dude, the courts.
It's just crazy as well because this guy's so retarded. He'll just describe laws as legal loopholes, you know? You rape a girl, she reports you to the police, you get arrested. Oh, fuck! Not the fucking rape loophole again! They've got to patch that loophole, dude. They've got to close that legal loophole.
System's so stupid. Like, why can't you just email them or call them like you're going to court? Like, why do you have to physically serve them in person? Like, it makes no sense.
You don't have to, right? So Ben wasn't served, for example, by like standard mail or whatever. They sent him an email, and the court was fine with that.
Odd, isn't it? Like, it's literally weird.
Yeah, and then they can just be like, oh, I don't want service. And they're like, well, then how do I take you to court? Like, the whole court system literally makes zero sense, I feel like.
That's when I was watching your video, that's what really stood out to me.
I mean, you can pay, like, a police department, like, a certain fee to be able to do it on your behalf, right? Like, it's not really that difficult.
I was like, bro, that's crazy that this is the actual legal system. Yeah. Like, you'd think that you were just messing around.
Well, that was kind of part of the joke, too, is we're like, let's just follow the legal system. I'm just going to his house to serve papers.
You just found some random girl that could serve papers on Instagram. What was going through your head when the cop was explaining you should...
Wait! So Brandon Buckingham did confirm what I'd fucking thought about before, right? All of these people, like the Mormon kid that you got to go to his fucking house, the guy that went and dressed up as a UPS worker. He's found all these people because they're his fans on Instagram. And he's asking explicitly, hey, by the way, guys, can somebody do this shit for me? Yeah, okay, nice.
Do exactly what you were doing while insisting that you're doing the wrong thing.
I kept just asking him, like, hey, what's Josh's side of the story? And it just seemed like the cops didn't really know what was going on because they, like, came back and they're like, I've never seen these papers. They kept saying the court case was fake. And once they verified...
I think the reason why his serve worked that way is because he publicly acknowledged that it happened. That's what I heard. I've got no fucking clue. So according to the court, they served independently. That's what happened there. So Ben never actually served his papers. The court did that of their own accord. But I guess he never checked in with them, like how service worked. Like he never called the clerk to ask how it was done. I don't know.
It was real. That's when they finally arrested me.
Well, it's very unfortunate that Ben is being hit with charges and lawsuits and dealing with corrupt police officers.
They were allowed to email the papers because he admitted to being in Mexico where he was unreachable. I forget the rule. I don't think it's necessarily a rule. You just have to, like, okay it with the judge, you know? You have to go to the judge and say, hey, look, I'm not confident I'm going to be able to serve this person for whatever reason. Am I okay getting, like, an email confirmation that they've seen the received papers? Is that cool? And then you can, like, take it from there. That's considered fine as well, you know? But you've got to check with the judge first.
Just like not all police officers are the same, is the same exact reason that Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm. Morgan & Morgan have been fighting for the Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring this video. Now, let's get back to the video.
It sucks. I should have gone out and talked to Josh earlier, but I didn't want to be rude, you know? I was like, he's like on the phone with someone. Turns out he was on the phone with the police. I thought he was just on the phone with like corporate, you know? If I come in while he's on the phone, he's probably...
Wait, no way! No way! Why are you giving this additional information, dude? I guarantee prosecutors are looking at this shit right now. So you were, like, filming him. You were filming him. You were fucking filming him while all of that stuff was happening. So what happened? Just go in there to be able to point out to the server who the guy was. You'd gone there to his house to park, you know, across the fucking street from him. And what? Surveil him? And we're still trying to fight the fucking stalking charge. We're still trying to pretend that, no, he didn't do anything wrong in that situation. He was just there to hecking serve, guys. He was just trying to make sure they got the legal papers.
He's gonna get super pissed and like I wanted his full attention. You know, he's gonna be like distracted. He's like, "Hey Ben," blah, 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 like, and he could use his phone call as a reason to not talk to me. You know, like I'm on the phone, like don't talk to me. So I thought waiting until his phone call ended was the best thing to do. You know, so I was like, okay, I'll wait for his phone call. But then before he gets off the phone, the police show up. I think what happens is he's on the phone with the police already, and then he's like, "This mysterious car showed up. I bet it's Ben Schneider." I think one of my favorite parts was when they're like, "This is a civil matter, so you just have to handle it civilly." And they're like, "He doesn't want your papers. You just have to figure out civilly." And I'm like, "This is the civil method, you know, like to do it civilly, you have to serve." They're like, "Well, then just sue him then." And I'm like, "That's what we're doing." Like, well, this is the civil method, like to do it civilly, you have to sue. Yeah, but this is like stalking him, so just take him to court and handle it civilly. Like, but this is a circle, like
there's no other way to do it.
Probably in some of the body cam footage where I'm like, if we take him to court for not being able to sue him, then we will be back here tomorrow to sue him for not being able to sue him. Like, how does that make any sense? You know, we should have just not asked questions and then come back the next day to sue him for not being able to sue him. Like, hey, we're just doing what the police told us. Like, this is literally, we're following.
Dude, this guy's like retardedly tying himself up in knots because he's not able to understand what the fuck is even going on there. I mean, if he is suing them, that's fine. You can pay the police department to be able to serve him yourself. Like, this has become a whole fucking micro drama around this serving incident. It's just so retarded. There are ways you can do this. You would have been able to send somebody on your behalf to be able to serve those papers, but instead you just like sat across the road filming him for like an hour, up to the point where the police gets called on you 4 fucking times, and then you still pretend that you were there in good faith the entire time.
Following the instructions, but
the police are just siding with his word over yours. Yeah. Like, and he's just blatantly lying.
Once they found out that it was a real court case, like they know it's a lie now and they know that it is real, but they still chose to arrest me even. So you can't even say that they were just listening to his lies.
When the police were ineffective at serving the papers,
What was that?
Gonna peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit of bind.
It's fake.
Ben explored other methods to convince Josh to return the Legos. One method was employing a random Mormon kid to go to his house and ask him in good faith to return them.
Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever tell him. But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip. And the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness. Okay, good luck. Our goal was to like actually get Josh to listen to him and be like, oh, maybe this is a sin. Maybe I can give the Legos back and go to heaven. You know, like if he is a real Mormon, that's what a real Mormon would do, right? Is acknowledge that they're sinning, do the right thing, and see if they can go to heaven, you know? So I legitimately thought that was a way to get the Legos back. And also...
Oh yeah, that's a good point. So Brandon is presented a false timeline. The Mormon kid was before the paper service attempts. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to mention the kid that they paid to go there in like a fake UPS uniform to be able to deliver ducks to try and get like a fake signature, right? Because they tried that shit, and then they're like surprised Pikachu face when the guy thinks that it's a fake lawsuit.
Help Josh from going to the outer darkness. Like, I really thought that was going to work, but it didn't work. And then that's when the cops pulled us over for heroin.
This is where things get disturbing. Ben and his crew got pulled over by local police. The officers claimed probable cause to search the car and spent 3 hours looking for heroin that was never there. Ben wasn't allowed to film, and the body cam footage...
Wait, how long? Dude, before you know it, it's going to be 2 months that the police officer was searching this
car and spent 3 hours looking for heroin.
3 hours? What? So Ben in his video claims 2 hours, okay? If you take a look at the body cam, right, the actual times there, it takes 20 minutes, and now Brandon Buckingham's up in the fucking ante and saying that it's 3 hours. Dude, I'm hearing somewhere, somehow, the police officers are still searching this guy's car. Yep. The police officer's not going to be done with this guy's car until 2030. It's insane how long the search has taken.
That was never there. Ben wasn't allowed to film, and the body cam footage he later obtained had the audio redacted. The same police department had already been intervening repeatedly on Johnson's behalf, preventing Ben from serving him papers, arresting him for doing nothing illegal, and issuing a protective order for Johnson.
Dude, it's fucking crazy. Arresting him for doing nothing illegal. How are you so confident to just like bold-faced fucking say that? I mean, I haven't even said necessarily that he's going to be like innocent or guilty, right? I've been clear, I think, the entire time. That I just think there's like a reasonable basis why this arrest is being made. And there's a reasonable basis for why he's being fucking charged with this shit, right? Arrested for nothing.
Again.
Also, I find it fucking hilarious how all of this stuff gets presented as well. Like, oh, the police department is acting on his behalf. Yeah, he called the police. Right, that's what that means, right? That's what that means. If I give my girlfriend a black eye and then she calls the police on me, that's her calling the police on me. That's not, dude. The fucking local police department is working on behalf of my girlfriend to be able to get me put in prison, man. She's not working on her behalf. She just fucking called them.
Against Ben.
Letting them go cannot be an option here, guys. Like, there's got to be something for cyber stalking, bullying, like all of the different things. Like, there's got to be something to arrest them and send a message that this is not appropriate. This is not okay.
The public was so outraged at the American Fork Police Department.
Dude, yeah. Castan, yeah. Wait, 20 minutes? Okay. A lot of these I can just chalk up to Ben being dumb, but that's just a lie. Yeah, that is just a lie. That is just a lie. And also, let's be fucking real, okay? Ben initially said that he won his lawsuit. That was a lie. That was always a fucking lie, right? If you go and take a look at the fucking court papers or the court case that was happening around the time, he never won the court case. At no point did he win the court case. And then when it's revealed later on by other people that, well, actually, no, this was always defaulted. Like, you never won it, right? Because you sued the wrong people. He's like, well, yeah, they did do a legal loophole to be able to get out of it. But, they shut down the store because they knew they were going to lose the court case anyway, right? It's just like another lie that he latches onto after the fact.
That they held a protest against them, which Reckless Ben showed up to in a disguise.
Did you have any idea that you'd be getting arrested?
No, dude. I didn't think there was a chance of me getting arrested. Well, first off, I thought you had to do something illegal to get arrested, was like my thought. But if I get arrested for not doing something wrong, it's kind of epic. Almost like a modern day Rosa Parks type of thing, where it's like, oh, I got falsely arrested. Now we're going to get the public outraged, Well,
it just shows the power that the police...
This is how serious the Lego drama's got. This is how serious the Lego drama's got. He's basically like Lego Martin Luther King, dude. It's insane. He's been like, people are marching through the streets for BAM to return the Legos, and they're being like, their skin is being torn off from the fucking water cannons.
Police have when it is not used properly. It's insane what they can do to you.
Well, a little inside information, I guess. When I was in jail, there was one other woman that was in jail with me, and she got arrested for paying too much for toilet paper at Walmart. And so they arrested her for taking toilet paper she did not pay for, even though she overpaid and paid for the more expensive one. Like, this is probably a daily thing in this, where they just arrest people for...
Yeah, I'm sure that story is totally true.
For whatever reason.
Ben is just such a fucking gullible retard. It is beyond belief.
You know what I mean? It was probably a good thing I got arrested, because now we're making it public.
And it seems like there's like nothing that's going to be done to these police in Utah. Like, unless they all lose their job, they're kind of just getting away with it, right?
I think this has like gotten too big now where they can't like hide it anymore.
I'd like to address the members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community regarding some videos currently circulating on social media. These videos are affiliated with an influencer on YouTube and other social media platforms, and stem from a dispute involving Legos that originates in the state of Oregon. Mr. Johnson reported to Officer Tonga that he believed the male was an individual named Benjamin Snyder.
I think a lot of the people in like American Fork too are like really tired of their police situation. It's like the cops' way or no way. It's like whatever the cops want, that's how it goes, kind of is the vibe I feel like down there.
The police said to you word for word, we play differently around here? Was that what it was?
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. We play differently around here. Yeah, that was word for word, yeah.
That is not something a cop should be saying.
No, cops should play the same. They should just play fair, like why?
Yeah.
And so if most cops play fair and they play differently, that would make me feel like they play unfair, right? Like it has to get...
Or maybe it's because you're coming from out of state with like different laws. Maybe? Maybe, rather than them like admitting to doing crimes. What do we think?
Like this big of a story before something happens,
Yeah.
But even then, like it has become this big of a story and nothing's happened yet. This isn't going to be the biggest story on the internet. We can get away with like bullying these guys, and we can, and like if it, and they pretty much are right. Like as long as it doesn't become the biggest news story, they're gonna just be fine. The most annoying part about this, I reached in my phone to start recording, and the cop's like, no, don't reach in your pocket. Like,
and then we'll be right. Don't reach.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? Obviously, is this another instance of this terrible police department beating down the honest man?
Ben's just a little guy. I don't know why Dickers is bullying him.
Shut the fuck up, Lizzie. Thank you for the 5. I hugely appreciate it. Literally, even I know this is a fucking Britbonger. Reaching into your pocket when you're having a conversation with the police? What the fuck are you doing? This guy's 30 years old and he doesn't know this shit.
Cop's like, no, don't reach in your pocket. Like,
and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets.
Don't film and I'm like, can I film this? Like, I have a right to film this, right? And he's like, our body cams are filming right now. He's like, you can get all of it, just request the body cam. I'm like, I can't just film for like my own protection. He's like, no, you can't, or else like they were gonna arrest me if I started filming. And then I get the body cam footage back and it's all redacted. So I'm like, what the
dude, it's fucking insane. Have we got a bit of the police body camera to like show that he said that, or is that not in the footage? What do we think? Huh? What do we think? He was told he was going to be arrested if he started filming. Yeah, I'm sure.
Because, dude, they were saying some crazy stuff to me. Like, I'm like, could it be like, could the dog like have messed up or something? Like, could there be a reason why there's not drugs in here? He's like, no, like 100% we know there's drugs and we're not letting you go until we find them.
Even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then... Do you notice it? So I haven't been looking at this. Let's go look at it. I'll show him. Look, go ahead and look at him.
Oh, look at you?
Yeah.
You do see it?
So...
It's crazy. I have no idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand, what you're seeing in my eyes.
Not sure if your mind's in me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
Walking a very dangerous line, which can get you hemmed up with a lot of things.
Yeah.
You could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We have the most like stuff that could like put these cops away in like jail for like forever probably, and then they just redact the audio. It's like what, and they don't let me film. It's like what the heck? I know you can always just like decline a search of your car, but they for some reason had probable cause to search our car. Like they didn't really give us an option. It was like, we are searching your car. You don't have an option in this. They gave us a hard time, but they couldn't arrest us. So I thought for sure they were like planting something in the car, but they didn't. So I'll give them props on that.
So yeah, it is like crazy that we have to give props to the police for not planting heroin on you, because they could have easily just said you had heroin. I'm sure a bit of a disheartening thing happened. It seemed like it took a bit of win from your sales, right?
Yeah, but we were like, I guess once we got this court case approved, it's like, let's serve him his court papers.
In person when all this was happening.
It's just, what's really insane to me, personally, is that Brandon Buckingham's got like 1.32 million fucking subscribers. It's been, I don't know, how long since his last video? Propaganda. Videos, boom. 3 weeks. It's been like a month since his last video. This is obviously an old one that was in the fucking store when he ended up getting into hospital, right? So this is an old one. But he's got all this fucking time to wait to be able to make this video. And he's like, what? Not looked into the story at all? He's just letting Ben rattle off the fucking narrative, not challenge it at all, even when he's obviously fucking incorrect. Or he's just like blatantly speculating and presented it as fact.
How obvious was it that the police were...
Yeah, that's a weird detail of it as well, Nate. So the cops never said heroin. Ben said heroin. That's been really strange as well. I think he's like implied that apparently some of the fucking the Joshua guy had alleged that they had heroin or something. We've never seen evidence of any of that. But I don't know why Ben would necessarily lie. What I might get from it is that the cops may be saying that, hey, these guys are really fucking skinny. Maybe they look a little bit fucking zonked out. Are they on heroin? Maybe there's that. I'm legitimately not sure.
Working with Bricks and Minifigs behind the scenes.
I don't know if they were necessarily working with Bricks and Minifigs. I think the police, probably just like what that lawyer said, like they see this businessman come out with a suit and a tie, and he's like, I run this business. These kids from California coming are harassing me, Like, I guess it is kind of a bad look. At the end of the day, like, this businessman stole a bunch of money. We had the proof he did it, and the police should have just listened to the proof, Also, in the unredacted footage, he mentions Mormonism a lot. He's like, I'm pretty high up Mormon, like, I'm on, like, the high-ranked council or something. I think he said it was on like council maybe.
I was sitting there just thinking about it. I went to church and came back.
The police look at him. He's like, oh,
no fucking way! No fucking way! Yeah, I'm like high up. Yeah, I'm like a tier 3 Mormon. Actually, I don't know if you guys know. I'm like a tier 3 Mormon. I don't know if you guys realize. I'm in the High Council of Mormons. And then they play the fucking clip, and it's literally just him making an offhanded reference to go into church.
Council, maybe?
I was sitting there just thinking about it. I went to church and came back.
The police look at him.
It's fucking insane how much this guy can just obviously fucking lie. And like, the only footage they can find to be able to back this shit up is him saying that he went to church. And yet this still makes it in the video, right? This is like a new claim from Ben, if you don't realize. Like, I don't think Ben said this stuff before about the unredacted footage. But then Brandon still includes this part as well. How the fuck? Why the fuck would you ever put your fucking stamp of approval on this stuff?
He's like, oh, a nice church-going businessman getting harassed by these kids that don't even belong here. And they just took their side. In Mormonism, you have to pay 10% of your income to the Mormon church. Yeah, 10%. So if they're making like $1 million, it's $100,000 a year. So they're donating a lot of money, and the police are gonna be like, they donate a lot of money, maybe we'll help them out, you know? I don't know, I'm just speculating, but...
It's a maddening thing, and I saw something online that was really cool I wanted to read to you. You know, you've done so many videos in the past that have been wild, and somebody posted online, they said, the reason the Lego videos blew up when the others didn't is because instead of fighting cults, Ben's fighting the exact systems we're all fed up with.
Like, the whole thing was never really about...
What? Lego companies? What are you talking about? I think the reason this is the video that finally made Ben famous is how much all of us can relate to it. So many people have been through, I've been wronged, I know who did it, I have the proof right here. It should be simple, but our legal system is just so expensive, slow, inefficient, and occasionally dangerous to normal people. Yes, true. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. What? Have none of you guys ever been in a situation where you've got some kind of corporate deal to do with hundreds of thousands of dollars of property? That's like a common experience. What? Meanwhile, for CEOs of big companies, yeah, it is a corpo shit. I will agree with this to a certain thing. It's like feeding off anti-corpo sentiment 100%.
Instead of fighting cults, Ben's fighting the exact systems we're all fed up with.
Like, the whole thing was never really about Legos. It was kind of just about, like, legal loopholes and taking down a bad guy trying to bully a sickle.
If this guy says legal loopholes again, I'm actually gonna fucking jump off a cliff.
Old man, you know? And then Legos is just like the medium, I guess.
We have the unredacted version of that now, and we can see that the police were literally like scheming.
We were just kind of laughing at how absurd the situation was. Like, I mean, you can kind of see in the footage too, like we turned the camera away and we just crack up laughing. It was like, is this real life? You know, like how is this a thing? You know, we're just like, this is so funny. I mean, I guess the only solution is they're trying to protect him, I guess, you know? And he has a protective order on him now from the police, so it's not even like a secret they're trying to protect him. Like, they are actually trying to protect him. Like, there's an actual protective order on him right now.
Yeah, like legally.
Oh, by the police. Yeah, I forgot this part of Ben's conspiracy. It's not just that the police are in on it. It's also the court system, you know, the entire justice system of Oregon, Utah, the police departments, the courts, they're all against this guy.
They are protecting him.
Yeah, the order on him against me is called a protective persons order for Joshua Johnson against me. So the police have admitted that they are protecting. Like, that's not like a conspiracy. Like, that is written in the law that the police are protecting Joshua Johnson.
Man, what could be done in your mind to fix it at this point?
Well, that's when we did like, hey, let's just do a GoFundMe.
With the legal system blocked at every turn, Ben started a GoFundMe to raise the money to reimburse Brian directly for the Legos that he was owed. By June 2026, it had raised close to $500,000. Then things escalated fast. Bricks and Minifigs filed a civil RICO lawsuit against Ben, Brian, and several associates, alleging defamation, harassment, and racketeering. The day after I finished filming this video with Ben, a Utah judge issued a restraining order against him. And around June 9th, the GoFundMe was temporarily taken down. But fortunately, it was reinstated the next day. That same day, Ben posted a video called My Final Message, saying he can no longer talk about Bricks and Minifigs without risking jail and losing the GoFundMe money for everyone involved. And what you just watched is the last known footage of Reckless Ben openly talking about the Bricks and Minifigs case before the lawsuit hit.
Basically what the police said is, if you take Josh to court, we will arrest you before that happens. We're like,
yeah, I'm sure that's what they said. It's just insane. This guy, it's like an obvious falsehood, right? What he's saying right there is obviously not fucking true. The idea that if he sues this guy, he's gonna go to fucking jail, or the police are gonna intervene and fucking arrest him. That's an obvious fucking lie. Right? But Brandon Buckham's gonna let it fucking slide. He's gonna believe it 100%. It's so insane how retarded these people are.
Like, well, how are we gonna get the money back now? And that's when we basically just thought, like...
I mean, I guess that Brandon Buckham's fucking brain is running at fucking 15%, right? He did recently almost fucking die. He was like 1 feet in the fucking grave, I guess. You can give him that charity if you want to. He's not firing all cylinders right now.
Let's just make a GoFundMe, you know? So that's kind of what I was thinking in jail was like...
Lamau, the GoFundMe was admitted to stalking, was also admitted in the stalking case. Oh, because he's publishing stuff about him online. I guess what's the argument going to be? They're like defaming him or something? I'm not too read up on exactly what happened with the GoFundMe, and then that transpiring into some kind of like criminal thing, to be honest. So I wouldn't say too much about it.
I think a GoFundMe is like the only solution now, because if we can't take him to court, let's just raise the money from publicly. I was like, this is gonna be a crazy enough story. We can raise the money from publicly and get all the money for the family. Well, you kind of just have to like Rosa Parks that, you know, just let yourself get arrested and then make the public get outraged. And
well, that's the beauty of being a YouTuber, is getting arrested doesn't really hurt your career.
I mean, it still has the potential to be like destroyed. You know, like they're trying to put me in jail for I think 147 years. Yeah, they're giving me 2 life sentences over this. I guess the reason I'm getting away with this is because I have an audience. But for someone that doesn't have like a YouTube audience, like it would be like really hard for them to get away with this. And like doing the right thing for most people, it would destroy their life, which is crazy that like doing something good ends in your life being ruined, which is
Yeah, I hear the cops are also coming for CopyZilla as well, you know? The only person in the story that has actually looked into any part of this to be able to understand what's going on. Legal Eagle, that guy's also getting arrested. It's fucking crazy, dude. They're putting these guys away for life.
Crazy. Immediately after I made the GoFundMe, they arrested my friend Sheldon, and then they swatted my house, saying that I stole the Legos. But I think that was just an excuse. I think they just wanted me because I called Josh out in the GoFundMe, and eventually they actually ended up arresting me, and they said it was for the creation of the GoFundMe is why I got arrested. Let's do a GoFundMe.
I'm starting to question everything. Welcome. Welcome to the fucking rabbit hole. I'm starting to question everything. Did he just say 147 years? Yeah, so I'm not sure if that's true. I think it's going to be like several criminal counts that they're putting under him. And then he takes the extreme maximum sentence and says, I'm facing this amount of time, right? I'm not totally sure exactly how much time he's going to be facing. I guess we'll have to see. I only thought that he was being charged with a single count of... He was being charged with a single count of stalking. I could be wrong about that, though.
Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here, and then I'll be back with you.
So that was the second time you got arrested?
Yeah, in Utah, they have crowdfundophobia. It's a really rare condition. It's like super rare, but we just got really unlucky where someone in the American Fork Police Department had crowdfundophobia. And like, we have to be sympathetic for this because it's not his fault, you know, that he was born with this condition, but they are terrified of GoFundMes.
Is that where our story ends off? Pretty much at this point?
Kinda.
Okay, nice. We've got Deputy Legal Eagle here, okay? And so it's not Devon, but it's the guy that fills in an awful lot for him. So I'm going to put my stamp of approval on this and say that I'm going to trust it, right? Let's go.
The criminal case against Benjamin Reckless Ben Schneider arises from events occurring between March 8th and March 11th, 2026 in Utah County, Utah. The allegations stem from Ben's effort to confront an individual identified in police records as JJ about his involvement, or lack thereof, we really don't know, in the case of the missing Lego inventory. The JJ referred to in the police records is Joshua Johnson, who is one of the new owners of the Bricks and Minifigs franchise in Salem, Oregon. Police report that Johnson believed that Ben had become interested in an Oregon civil dispute involving Johnson's business, and he suspected Ben was sending people to JJ's home to harass him. Police further state that he found video footage of Johnson near the residence taking photographs. The victim said people were coming up to his windows and taking pictures, which scared his wife and children. The victim
Oh yeah, dude. Like every single time. It's fucking crazy.
reported that the suspects...
I guarantee if you go to the comments, search all 249 of them, you will not find a single person going, wait, hold on. His wife and kids live there as well? Nobody fucking cares.
Were currently parked in front of and beside his house.
Sorry kids. Yeah, I've got a bunch of people turn up to your house randomly and saying crazy fucking shit, and your address is being spread around on YouTube. But unfortunately, your dad stole some hecking Legos, bro. Your dad stole some hecking Legos. And so, just par for the course, okay?
House with 2 cars. Ben claimed he was attempting to serve Johnson through a process server. On March 4th, Ben had filed a claim against Johnson in Marion County, Oregon's small claims court for stealing Lego sets that he had purchased from Brian Mansell. Ben is legally required to formally serve Johnson with legal paperwork in their litigation, but he can't do that himself. If the person attempting service is actually a party to the lawsuit, then service would be invalid, because Oregon law generally prohibits a party from serving their own papers, and Oregon law is controlling here because it's an Oregon lawsuit. Based on all of these allegations, a prosecutor charged Ben Schneider with 2 criminal offenses: 1 count of stalking, a Class A misdemeanor, and 1 count of targeted residential picketing, a Class B misdemeanor.
Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure the definition of a misdemeanor is something that's less than a year in jail, right? Like, the definition of a felony is something that's more than a year, right? Okay, so 2 misdemeanors, that's less than 2
The stalking
years.
statute has 2 elements. The defendant, 1, intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific person, and 2, knows or should know that the course of conduct would cause a reasonable person to either fear for the person's own safety or the safety of a third person.
Let's go! Okay, this is why we go with Legal Eagle every time, okay? This is why that guy is the GOAT. Oh my god! Actually brings up the Utah statute. We love him for that.
Or to suffer other emotional distress. But look, Ben does have a counterargument that the state is criminalizing activity and investigative activism. From his perspective, he stayed within the law. No threats of violence, no physical force, and much of the conduct across the street from the home in public places. He can also argue that the purpose of his...
Okay, right. The 147 years thing is a reference to the threat allegations. Okay, so that's not to do with the criminal charges at all. So, okay. So if I allege that Tectone has raped 2 women, I'm trying to get him put away for, what, 50 years? I'm trying to give him a lifetime in jail. Okay, that's really cool. That's really cool. If that is what that's over, I've got no evidence for that. Just seems like Ben's throwing out a number. That's just like as insane as possible. I wonder if he's done that before, right? Throwing out big fucking numbers that he knows is likely actually misleading and not true to be able to generate a better fucking thumbnail or title. Crazy.
Yeah, and then, well, right when I got out of jail, they put another warrant for my arrest for some mystery reason. You'll find out about in episode 3. Cops started showing up at my house. They're actually still at my. I'm still not at my house right now because a cop is just like sitting there, like waiting for me to like go in and out. One of my roommates just texted me like yesterday.
It looks like he Googled it and got the highest number. I don't know if that's true, right? So racketeering and picketing, what he's being charged with is a misdemeanor. And then the stalking, that's also a misdemeanor. So even if he Googled it and took the highest number, that's like less than 2 years.
And like the cop is back.
Listen, okay? Ben has got the case of the missing Legos. I have got the case of the missing 175 years. I don't know how he's got to that number, okay? I'm really curious about how he's got to that number.
Back, like just sitting there waiting for you to come out, you know, and yeah, the cops are waiting to get me. It's crazy.
I want to talk about how you got the
Oh, he's got charges in 2 states. Wait, really? Hold on. What are the Oregon charges? Because I've only really looked into the Utah one. Racketeering is a federal felony. I don't know if he's been charged with that. I'm pretty sure that he's being sued for racketeering. I don't think he's been charged criminally with racketeering. Has he?
unredacted footage.
At first,
I'm pretty sure that the extortion claims, that's also part of the lawsuit. That's not a criminal charges. Those aren't criminal charges being lodged at him, you know? It's civil RICO. That's what I'm saying, right? So that's not going to be 177 years in jail, because you're never going to go to jail for a civil infraction.
a bunch of people started calling the police station. The police said that they got hacked. I put in my video, I was like, the American Fork Police got hacked and we're gonna review the footage. But I think they just said that because they were too embarrassed of what actually happened, which was they just leaked it themselves an accident. But the official narrative at the beginning from the American Fork Police was they got hacked. So then the public comes out and they're like, no, you actually didn't get hacked. You guys are lying to us again. You guys leaked it. Here's the proof. And they were actually able to prove that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm taking a look right now. Yahoo News is saying that Schneider is facing criminal charges of stalking and targeted residential picketing, both misdemeanors. Literally everything here is saying that he's being charged with 2 misdemeanors. I'm not seeing anything else.
Because I guess if they get hacked, then we can't use the footage, you know, because it's like, oh, this is not public. But if they leak it, even if it's an accident for them, it still counts as an official, like, documents being released. You know, my phone number got leaked, social security number got leaked.
So I've been hanging out with you the past 2 days, and we've...
Yeah, listen, I do genuinely fucking feel bad for these guys getting their information leaked. I think, dude, it was so fucking extensive, the information got leaked about these guys. One of these people, I don't know if all of them did, ended up getting their social security number leaked. Like, literally all of their government information ended up getting fucking blasted out there. It was insane. But, yeah. I mean, there was a lot of people on the Reckless Ben side that were super fucking pumped that all of this unredacted information got leaked. And then was like, you can't take it down. You can't take it down. We've archived it. Here's the link. Anybody wants to find it, okay? We're leaking that shit ourselves. Spread this stuff around, guys. They don't want you to see this. And then inside those zip files is like Reckless Ben's birth date, social security number. It's fucking insane.
Been taking calls from random fans.
Yeah,
Are you
been calling me? Yeah, it's been sick.
And they've been very nice.
Yeah, I like talking to them. They're sick, dude. First it was like it's slowed down now, but it was like every 3 minutes I was getting a new call. I like couldn't call anyone, but yeah, I'll probably just end up changing it, I guess. But it's been fun talking to fans though, dude. Someone invited us to their birthday. That was sick. I have like the best fans in the world.
Ben himself elsewhere, can't remember where, referenced criminal charges related to another store. Wait, hold on. Are we talking civil crimes or criminal crimes? Okay, so I saw that good joke from chat. Yeah, I don't know. I think he might have got arrested for it. I haven't seen anything. I can't find anything to do with that. And Ben is like a notorious liar, so, you know.
So,
how do you feel about Bricks and Minifig's initial response to the context of everything that has happened since?
I mean, it's just the same stuff they've always been doing. Oh, we'll give Brian his Legos back. I mean, they say that, but it's been almost a month now, and they still haven't given the Legos back. So it's like, you can see a pattern here, you know? Like, they're going to say, oh, we'll do the right thing. So, but here's the thing is, like, actions speak louder than words. They say they're going to do the right thing, and no one believes. It's like, just do the right thing. Like, why say you're going to do the right thing if you're not going to do it? Just do it, and then that will speak louder than your words, you know?
How tired are you of hearing them say, we're going to give Brian his Legos back?
I'm not tired of it. I think it's hilarious. Like, the more they say it and the more they don't do it, just makes them look worse. I think it's hilarious. Every time they say it, I just give myself a little check. I'm like, haha, and they guess they said it again.
We're happy to give you your stuff back. I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian and give it back. I'm not gonna screw you.
You don't just want to give the Legos back? Like,
Show me. Let's go to court.
How do you feel about the CEO of Patreon personally coming forward and supporting you?
Dear creator community, my name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. This is the verified complaint with exhibits. So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's trust and safety team, we have in fact, unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it.
He has to take him down because there's the court order. So I was like, oh shoot, dude. Like, he's like, unfortunately. I'm like, oh no. And then he's like, Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. And I was like, yes. But like, for a second there, my heart like dropped, dude. I was like, oh my God, like felt like I just died, you know? I was like, oh no. He definitely got me there for a second.
And I think everybody on the internet, like universally, is.
I don't really know what to make about the Patreon CEO. So initially when I saw that stuff, I was like, wait, hold on. Based, yes, a platform is like receiving some legal notice to take down somebody's Patreon, and then what the fuck? Yeah, they're not doing it, right? They're fighting it. Cool. We love to see that. I mean, the problem is, though, is that it just seems like this Patreon CEO kind of like rolls around with the fucking wins, you know? Like if public pressure is backing one person, yeah, Patreon CEO back them. If public pressure isn't backing that person, well, he'll fucking step off. And there's no principles that he's actually relying on. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure that Patreon has been incredibly fucking heavy-handed with other people. So I don't think that it is a fucking W, you know?
Is happy that he reacted the way he did. Like, he did the right thing.
Not universally. Bricks and Minifigs is pretty pissed, but
everyone but them. So you've already been through so much with these Legos. You've been arrested. You've been accused of having heroin on you. And then you get swatted.
But I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
Directing Park Police Department, make yourself known. Search warrant. Stand up.
And they dislocated your shoulder. I know you've had shoulder and neck issues, but
yeah, it's so bad.
You didn't make any movement at all.
What I ended up finding out after watching like the unredacted body cam stuff is he's like, make sure no one's filming inside, like do whatever you can, like they're gonna try to film, but make sure they don't film, you know? Before we enter the property, the cop warns all the other police officers to make sure we are not filming. Hey, they're probably gonna be quick to film. They're probably gonna be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that. We're allowed to film police officers.
Oh, fuck. Wait, hold on. I'm listening to this again with, like, new eyes, because I've heard this stuff before, and I think initially when I watched it, I was like, oh no, fair's fair. Yeah, it does seem like they wanted them to not record. What that sounds like to me is that Ben has had an initial reaction with the police, where he tries to put his what's it called? His, like, hand in his pocket to be able to record them using his phone. And then he's letting them know, hey, by the way, if they reach, right? If they reach for something, just be aware that they're probably going to be recording you. That doesn't sound like they're going in there and saying, hey, by the way, it's illegal for them to record you. Do some fucking illegal shit to be able to make sure they're not recording it. It's all on body cam anyway, right? What's the point of that? What's the point of that? Just as they're going in there to then say, hey, be aware, they're probably going to be recording you, what the fuck. They're going to be reaching for their phones. You can maybe interpret it either way. I just don't trust Ben's narrative with this stuff.
Officers, like, that's not...
Cops don't like being recorded. They all act like that. Yeah, okay. But think about it for 2 seconds, all right? I understand, yeah, cops don't like being recorded, you know. But they're wearing body cams anyway as they're going to go and do this raid. And they're walking in there with fucking rifles ready to activate or, like, act upon a fucking search warrant, right? Why do you think that they might need to know, hey, by the way, these guys might use their phones, they might go to record. Is it because Ben has gone to record before, reached his hand into his pocket to be able to grab his phone, and then that has got the cops fucking back up? You can read it in, like, a nefarious way, like it's fucking evil, or you can read it in, like, a totally innocent way, and they're trying to make sure that these guys don't get fucking gunned down in the middle of their Airbnb, right? I don't know.
Not allowed, you know?
Totally legal.
Do I need to listen to it again? Let's listen to it again.
Property. The cop warns all the other police officers to make sure we are not filming.
Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that.
We're allowed to...
Wait, he literally says they're going to be quick to pull their phones out, so be aware of that. Okay. I'm going with my reading. There. The fact that Ben has already got into trouble with the police for trying to reach into his pocket to grab his phone, and then they're being aware, hey, look, they're gonna be quick to pull their phones out, alright? Just be aware of that.
To film police officers, like, that's not allowed, you know?
Totally legal.
And so I'm just filming, like, on my phone, like, not super nonchalant. I'm just kind of holding my phone like this, you know, like, not looking at my phone. I just recorded just to get the audio of
Yeah, I think he was saying that so they don't pop anybody. I'm getting the same vibe as well.
everything. And once he sees I'm filming, then he, like, moves my arm up. So I think he's like, as punishment for filming,
Ben doesn't even... Wait, sorry. Ben has claimed before that he didn't move his arm at all.
nonchalant. I'm just kind of holding my phone like this, you know, like not looking at my phone. I just recorded just to get the audio of everything. And once he sees I'm filming, then he, like, moves my...
How does he see that you're filming? And they conveniently cut out the footage where it actually shows him initially going to grab his fucking hand. Because what actually happens is that Ben's arm starts getting pulled. Ben kind of pulls it to his side a little bit, and then they do this. If you want to say it's an overreaction, sure. The idea that it's because he knows that he's filming. He's not even holding his phone up and pointing it at the officer, right? He's literally just holding it by his side.
My arm up. So I think he's like, as punishment for filming, I'm going to manhandle you, you know what I mean? Which is super...
And literally, if you reach into your pockets, you're asking to get popped. It's a high-stress scenario. Yeah, true, but unfortunately, I mean, YouTubers are like, what? Content over life, dude. Yeah. I mean, they're literally facing jail time over this stuff.
Illegal for the police to do. Like, you're not allowed to punish someone for filming. Maybe in North Korea you can, you know, but not in America. That's super illegal in America. At the end, he admits he's like, dude, the guy was filming, but I stopped it, you know, and it's like...
The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off, but...
Very illegal for the police officer to do that.
Okay.
Like, we have a right to film the police, so...
We're gonna ask some questions, some fan questions. As you guys know, as always, the extended cut of this video is on my Patreon, and if you want to see all of the...
Like, all the representations that Ben is making in this video about how the police are talking and what they're doing, it's just so fucking insane. You need the narrative on top for Ben to be able to present it, to see his narrative at all. Because if he says nothing, and you just get shown the clip totally neutrally, you see nothing, right? You need the fucking front loading, otherwise you see nothing. That they got their business stolen from them, didn't pay vendors, didn't pay the franchisor, didn't pay Brian even for the stuff that they fucking sold. They were trying to run the business into the fucking ground, it seems like. God knows what the fuck they were trying to do. Maybe they knew that they were just fucked and they were trying to run it anyway. Maybe they thought they could wait out the clock and, like, pay it down later. I've literally got no fucking idea. But the idea they got their fucking business stolen from them? No. No.
Lawyers, do you feel now that you have more tools, or do you feel more constrained?
It's like trying to argue that the CEO of Enron got his fucking business stolen from him. No, you ran it. You mismanaged it. That's what fucking happens.
No, I feel like I have way more tools now. Yeah, it's been sick.
One thing I don't understand is why Brian wouldn't call them out, Lamau. Oh, you mean like, Brian, the fucking, the Lego guy who originally owned it. I mean, this is the fucking difficult thing that he's got into, right? He clearly trusts Crystal because he's echoing her numbers over all of this stuff. She's pretending to be supportive of him, for, I think, obvious reasons, right? Given the fact that she sold some of his property. and then never actually paid him out for consignment. She's probably told him in the background, like, oh, I couldn't. They took it away from me. They took my business away from me before I could ever pay you out. And then now he's got a financial reason not to, right? The narrative is against bricks and minifigs. Say bricks and minifigs, and you get like $500,000 in your fucking GoFundMe, right? Why would he blame Crystal? What incentive is there at all? There's no narrative against Crystal. Nobody cares.
All like the best lawyers have been reaching out, so I feel way more secure now for sure.
Are you in touch at all with lawyers for...
Like, if Crystal was the one who stole from him, she's got everybody played like crazy. Oh no, she just did, right? She just did. Like, that's documented. Crystal even admits that stuff. When she got interviewed by CoffeeZilla, did she deny that? I don't think she did. That she sold a bunch of Brian's stuff and then never paid him the commission on. She just blames bricks and minifigs for that. Because, oh, well, I wonder if that's why there's this big argument that, like, oh, well, actually, they took over the consignment. And so now they owe you that $20,000 or however much she owes them. I wonder if that's where that argument comes from. Because if you can say that the next store took on the consignment, they also take on the liability for all the consignment checks that Crystal never paid out to him. Right? I do, dude, actually. No, I think I've just pieced that together. I think I've just pieced that together why that narrative sticks so fucking hard. Okay? Nice. I don't think I can think of a flaw in that logic. I'm trying to fucking piece it together. No, I think that makes total sense, actually, right?
your defense, or are you winging it?
I wanted to wing it. I thought it'd be hilarious, but then it turns out if I wing it, I'll probably get at least like 20 years in jail.
Ben, tell me about Chonkers the cat.
The Airbnb. Yeah, everyone's obsessed with that cat.
How do you think having 1 million subscribers will change the way you operate in your investigations?
Absolutely nothing. I'm just always going to do the same stuff. I feel like no matter how famous I get or however not famous I get, maybe I can get an editing team. That's the only thing that I would ever change.
What's going on with all of the false threats that Amon told the police that you had called in?
Watch episode 3.
All right, Ben has court in just a few hours.
Well, it's just for summary or discovery. Basically, we're just seeing if I'm allowed to have the unredacted footage, which the unredacted footage already got leaked. So it's like this whole court case is going to be stupid. It's like, oh, they already leaked their stuff. So,
well,
it'll be tomorrow.
Best of luck.
Ben. Just got a court, but
so Ben is in court. Oh, this is his criminal hearing. Okay.
They like completely changed their attitude. They like sucked up to me today. They were like, oh my God, they're like super like nice to me today. It was crazy. They've all just like seen the videos and they're like, dude, this like the power of the internet, it's gonna like destroy us. I feel like they've seen like how the American Fork Police Department's like getting like taken down right now. So it's insane how they just like all like changed their attitudes. They were just like trying to like boss me around. Like I'm like, am I allowed to like I think the first time I was like, I don't even know why I'm here. Like you guys please tell me why I'm here, because like you guys redacted all my charges. And they're like, well, we can't give you your charges or else you're gonna use it for your YouTube likes and subscribers and stuff. I was like,
then how the fuck do I know what he's been charged with? What I just don't believe that that's true. You've been to okay. So this is past an arraignment, right? This is past a lot of the preliminary stuff. We're now getting on to discovery, and he's claimed that he doesn't know what he's being actually charged with. Then why are you asking for the fucking unredacted body cam footage if you've got no clue what it even pertains to? It's just a lie. I don't know what to tell you. I literally don't know what to tell you. It's just a lie.
If I like, what am I?
Something has happened behind the scenes where there's no cameras, and so he can spin whatever narrative he wants, and he decides to like obviously lie.
Doing here that if you guys can't tell me, and they're like, we need you to keep these redactions on, and then the judge is like, Ben, do you have an argument of why we should take the redactions off? And I was like, because like they've been making a bunch of lies about me, and I can prove this if you want to see all the evidence. And the judge is like, I don't want to see the evidence. I'm signing this protective order. You can't see what you're being charged for. And today they were just like completely attitude changed. They were just like, it just agreed with me on everything I said. And it was awesome today, actually.
Oh my God, wait, hold on. Sorry. This is back when Ben didn't have a lawyer for this fucking criminal case. I forgot about that.
Actually.
So if I'm not mistaken, you're actually getting charged with the like terroristic threats that they obviously made up about you?
Yeah. What he said specifically is I'm going to burn down the building and shoot everyone inside. But it makes sense because like if this could destroy $100 million company, like he's going to do whatever he can to get me thrown in jail so I don't come out and like talk about his documentary. But yeah, I think he's kind of doing a weak attempt. He could have come with a better lie, you know, than like, I'm going to burn down the building and shoot everyone inside. Like he could have come with a better lie than that, I feel like. Good thing we were recording. If we weren't recording, then we wouldn't have had our proof. So yeah, I feel sorry for like everyone this happens to, that like bricks and minifigs bullies, that isn't able to like film their innocence, you know. It sucks.
So how does that old man who owns the Legos feel about this whole situation? Is he familiar with what's going on at all?
He just found out as of like 5 or 6 days ago. Like once we raised the GoFundMe money, then Brian was able to tell his dad.
Do you know his reaction?
He said that he took it pretty well. He said that he was really scared it was gonna be bad because like he was trusted with like their family's like life savings collection set, and he felt like he like failed the family. His reaction was just like, he was like, oh, okay. But he was like confused on like, cause he doesn't know like social media at all. So he doesn't like understand like the internet.
Like, how is this all gonna go? It seems like this is either gonna be like a historically insane thing.
I actually wouldn't be surprised if he made those threats. Dude, here's the fucking difficult thing, right? Because do I think that Ben would actually just randomly call in a fucking bomb threat instead of he's gonna shoot everyone in the fucking building? No. Do I necessarily trust Ben and think that he's a reliable narrator? I also don't think that, right? So I'm in a fucking double bind where I'm not sure what I believe.
Thing, or you're going to be like massively screwed. There's no way that you can be screwed, right?
Just from 2 videos, I already have 11 court cases I'm in.
Considering all the wild stuff you've done, that you've never had this kind of legal problems makes it that much more insane. Like, what do you hope to happen with the situation?
Ideally, that they just keep suing me and this keeps going on. I just hope they don't like give up and like pull out of the lawsuit, because then I like don't get any more content out of it. So I guess ideally they would just keep suing me and I just get to keep like doing what I'm doing. So it's pretty fun right now.
Reckless Ben in the eternal lawsuit.
I mean, my career's doing the best it's ever done. Besides being sick, I'm like pretty happy.
All right, Ben.
Let's go.
We're here.
Yeah, I got sleep, so I'm not dead like yesterday.
So this is one of my favorite places in all of LA, Runyon Canyon.
Really?
Yeah,
I've been here like twice, I think, but it's really cool. Just a lot of traffic to get here normally, but 5 a.m., no traffic. It was amazing. Yesterday I was on, well, like 25 hours and no sleep, so I'm good.
Constraints on your recklessness.
I don't know. I feel like I could go even crazier, though, because I have a bigger budget.
And
he's my brother with a mustache.
Hey, this has been a fun video to...
I don't really know if they know how big. I think my dad's been following it a little bit, but...
And like, save the day.
Now for a never-before-seen deleted clip from Ben's
Okay, we'll watch this, and then we're done with the Lego stuff.
original video.
I just put it in there as parody of like, this is what we're tricking Amanda into believing. It actually worked. She closed down the store, you know? So that contract was always invalid from the start. And we actually filmed a deleted scene. We went to like the Salt Lake Flats or whatever, like the salt flats. And we knew that like they would be like the least amount of people. I could maybe send you some behind the scenes footage, but
it's that if the average person would think someone was misled into signing a contract, the law treats it as them being legally tricked. The standard in court is that if a normal...
Wait, hold up. No fucking way! There's a deleted scene from Ben's video where he admits that this gay little fucking legal loophole isn't real. No. No! No way! And he left it out of the video! Okay.
Signing a contract, the law treats it as them being legally tricked. The standard in court is that if a normal person wouldn't have known what they were signing, a judge will definitely just throw it out. And I already did the judge's work for them. I went out to the middle of nowhere because it's the least amount of people I have to interview to get the average answer.
Do you think we can interview you real quick? We're trying to take a really quick survey. It'll take like 10 seconds. Sure, what's up? Yeah! Yeah!
And this is what every single person said.
Clearly she was tricked.
Clearly, yeah.
Yeah.
Since there was only one person in this area, the average answer is that Amanda was definitely tricked into signing this contract, which is not good for me. But once they give it to their legal team, they're going to find out we don't have to listen to this at all. And maybe the Bricks and Minifigs legal team will say that about all the documents, in which case the owners don't show up to court and we...
Wait, no fucking way. He lays it out even more fucking explicitly. Dude! This dude! Bearing in mind, okay? Don't forget that Ben is whining and bitching and moaning about the fact that Joshua and the rest of the police department don't think that the fucking lawsuit is actually real. And now he's laying out verbatim, explicitly, we're gonna do this shit so they don't think that it's real. And then he did try it on Joshua, right? He tried it with the guy who went there in a fake UPS uniform to be able to try and get a fucking signature in the exact same way. And you're telling me he actually expected Joshua to believe that the court case was real? Now, I've skipped ahead to a crazy fucking place, okay? But we're going to be winding back real quick.
They're going to find out we don't have to listen to this at all. And maybe the Bricks and Minifigs legal team will say that about all the documents, in which case the owners don't show up to court and we win by default. Boom. I don't know. It got like too confusing. I wanted to like loop on itself like an Inception, you know, like, oh, this is what the plan was. Just kidding. That wasn't what the plan was. But then that actually is what the plan was all along, is that we tricked her into thinking she wasn't tricked into thinking she was. And basically we wanted, because that's what Bricks and Minifigs was doing, is they were just using this confusing situation to get away with the crime. So we were like, oh, can we do the same thing? Can we use this confusing situation to get them to not trespass us, you know, kind of like use their own medicine against them was kind of the thinking here. But then it got too confusing where I was like showing it to some of my friends and it's just the edits like going over their heads and they're like, I don't understand this. And I'm like, well, that's the point. You're not supposed to understand it.
Around the time of editing this, CoffeeZilla, one of the biggest investigative YouTubers on the platform, released his own deep dive into the case. He interviewed every party involved, including the McNeff brothers, Crystal and Ben Gorman, and went through the internal point of sale records and inventory spreadsheets himself. What he found complicated the narrative a little bit. The remaining collection was never worth $200,000. That number came from an early estimate Crystal put out for the press release launch before a full inventory was done. The real figure, based on internal records, is closer to $107,000. Of that, about $24,000
which Crystal admits that she knew the entire time.
worth was sold, and Brian was paid $17,000, which roughly tracks. CoffeeZilla also found evidence of a mysterious U-Haul in the parking lot the night of the takeover that corporate had denied existed until they were shown photographic proof.
He was supposed to release it like a week ago, but yeah, CoffeeZilla's making a video on this. I originally emailed him like the day it came out. I think I was like, hey, you should probably like do a story on this. Like, this is just like the beginning of the story, you know, like I might be getting sued for like a lot. So like if you talked about it, it might like really help. And he like emailed me back. He's like, hey, I've actually been following you since the Slackline days, which is sick. Like I did not expect from the email back, which was insane. Because like I've been, he's like one of my favorite YouTubers, you know. And he did, and he's like, yeah, but unfortunately I've been like a bunch of scams, like doing a bunch of scams, like, which I totally get. You know, he probably has like 10,000 people emailing him every week. If he said yes to everyone, he would never be able to post any videos at all. I think like 3 days later, he messages me and he's like, actually, this is insane. I have to do a video on this. He's like, I'm putting everything else on pause. We are doing a video on this. And so he just starts like a week investigation, I guess. And I haven't seen the video.
Wait, I didn't even realize this shit, man. CoffeeZilla got it done in a week to be able to figure out all this stuff. That's actually insane.
Yet, but he...
Like I was saying earlier, right? Not to shit talk CoffeeZilla, because I actually do like his content. I do think he does good work. But it's just the idea that CoffeeZilla can wrap this shit up lickety split in a fucking week. With basically pretty fucking standard shit, right? You read a fucking spreadsheet. Okay, is this in the picture? Is that not in the picture? Let me ask Crystal about it. Ben was already in connection with Crystal, right? It's fucking insane.
He said he found some pretty crazy stuff out, so he said I'm probably going to love the video.
At the time of filming this video with Ben, part 3 of a series hasn't dropped yet. Ben says it focuses heavily on Eamon McNeff and the escalation from misdemeanors to second-degree felony charges. So everyone's seen part 1, part 2, and all the crazy stuff. And
wait, what? He got an escalation to a second-degree felony? I'm not aware of that. I'm seeing Yahoo News reporting as of a day ago that it's still all misdemeanor stuff.
Between, we've talked about that in this video, but part 3 is unreleased. Can you give us some juicy information about part 3?
Part 3 focuses mostly on the CEO, Eamon McNeff. In episode 2, I was just dealing with misdemeanors. But in episode 3 is when we get to like now I'm being charged with some second-degree felonies. But it's all fake. It's all lies. They're just making stuff up about me. So I'm not too worried because I have all the footage to prove my innocence. But...
Oh, the bomb threat was apparently federal? Oh, okay.
It's crazy what like $100 million company will do if you're like threatening to destroy them. And this is their decision they're making. It's not extortion. They're the ones choosing to go the hard way, not me. If I was going to choose for them, I would have chosen the easy way, give Brian his Legos back.
We watched the beautiful sunrise here on
and
hopefully it was a bit of a stress reliever during this crazy time for you, Ben. I really appreciate you giving me the time of day. People probably don't know this. We've been friends for like, over 6 years now. We've done a bunch of videos in the past, but I appreciate, in this hectic time, you making time for me to do this interview.
Actually, it's probably 6 years exactly right now. I think it was the summer.
Yeah, we've done a lot of cool videos together, and I'm really proud to see you blowing up like this. It's exciting. The cool part is I know there's like so much more you're going to do, and there's so much unreleased stuff. Yeah, shout out to Reckless Ben Schneider.
Yeah, it's gonna be insane.
If you enjoyed this video, you will absolutely love the nearly 2-hour extended cut of the profile piece I filmed about Reckless Ben and his entire career. We go over his whole story from start to finish, from his childhood.
Damn, that sounds absolutely fucking crazy. All right, there we go. That was interesting, going through all of that stuff. Fuck me, man. I've got to be honest. I'm taking a look right now at how long the Chud the Chaser stuff is. That's probably going to be an additional 2 hours of content, which will probably put me overboard. What I'm going to do, since we've got that already in the bank, that's planned for tomorrow. Well, I'll just give it with that. I'm going to do it tomorrow instead. So that's probably going to be all of it for this stream. Dude, we went heavy on the fucking Reckless Ben stuff again, huh? Okay. Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was good. I enjoyed it. Wait, hold on. Do we have a conversation with Vincent Martin? He said he was going to talk about this stuff tomorrow, and then he's live right now talking about it. Did we hop in for like a 30-minute conversation with Vincent Martin?
So what are we waiting on for Wargaming Dad here? I have no plans to. I'm just intending to talk about the tweet. I think you represent yourself just fine.
Okay. Someone messaged me. I actually got someone, guest lined up for later. So, yeah, I should be live and vocal. I don't have the right fucking screen, it looks like, so I'm...
Wait, he's got guests!
Okay, there. That's the right screen.
Am I fucking chopped liver? I'm back to the back of the fucking waiting line.
We are waiting for War Daddy Gaming to go live. And Dicker's messaging me.
No, it's fucking Wargaming Dad.
What is Dicker saying?
I have no fucking clue. Let me take this down real quick.
Let me in! Let me in!
On my side, I have a lovely little thing. Shit. Okay.
Okay, so if you don't know, me and Vincent Martin have been going back and forth.
Yeah,
I'm
the
still kind of confused about snarking and what snarking means.
Did he make any indication?
He's probably dropping the kids off at school. Okay, are you back?
Welcome, boys. Welcome, boys.
Okay. Did you fall and can't get up? Is this like a Matlock?
I play my music beforehand. I always play my music beforehand.
Oh, I didn't realize you were. I didn't realize you were getting ready for stream.
Yeah.
My bad. I should have explained that better. Yeah, I was just about to start it up. So.
No worries.
We're all
no worries.
All right.
You got the most viewers, Simpleton.
Well, yeah.
That doesn't matter.
It really doesn't. The fact should matter. So let's bring up the tweet, okay, for everyone in
Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and bring up the tweet here that we're in question. If you weren't around, Templeton came on, was it Wednesday? No, you came on Monday.
Thank you for the tip.
And talked about
what is going on
this,
here? What is
this particular post
we just fallen into?
that we had on here. I'll go ahead and read it out. So
this is all over a 26
this Denial
tweet.
Torres really seems to hate morale. And a lot of you guys.
That person is rather
Thank you for the 5.
unhinged, like most of the people in the commentary. I'm not gonna vouch for their sanity. I don't know if they're star-based or not. Can you tell I nuts to send me the information? He was like, "Oh, come on stream and talk about it." I was like, "Yeah, send me the information so I can go over it."
Yeah, I don't know. Tell him to.
Vincent
I said at
co-signed
Wargaming
Pimpleton holding
earlier that
CSAM.
I'm
Shut
not really
the fuck
gonna
up. That's not real.
necessarily like there was circumstantial evidence for it, but at this point, I don't feel like there's. No. Let me finish what I'm saying so that you can understand.
Okay,
You're fine. But so there is circumstantial evidence to indicate that he is.
Wait, you're saying
that
I'm quiet compared to
Starbase,
them,
but
or are you
at
saying
the same
Vincent
time,
is?
the evidence isn't direct enough for me to like stake a full-on claim for it. But it was funny rage baiting Denal for a little bit. You know.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay.
All right. So the one we have here is Morale and Hempleton exposed the ultimate commentary fraud, hoarding CSAM. That's a pretty visceral statement. Then it goes in, Morale is a degenerate failed streamer who has been canceled 4 times and forced to rebrand. He poses as a moral gatekeeper. This is an interesting one because I don't know that I've ever considered him a moral gatekeeper, while hiding his own gross interactions with underage girls. His partner Hempleton routinely dresses up like a total psychopath. Partner.
I find that weird. Yeah. I told him
we all celebrating a lot.
Oh my god, maybe I'm just slightly like egotistical. Maybe that might be it, okay? But Vincent Martin has been on a long fucking anti-snark arc, okay? All the way back with the Willie Mack Show stuff. Then he's been moving on to looking into other stuff as well at the same time. He's been looking into Liam Donovan. We had an infamous interaction, Vincent Martin and I, about Liam Donovan. Where at the end of it, he seemed to imply that Liam Donovan left the commentary community because he didn't agree with the standards. The standards being not having minors in your Discord server. So he left commentary to be able to hoard kids in his Discord server, is apparently Vincent Martin's position. And he's been tweeting a shit ton about the Snark server and about the Snarkers more generally, making content about it, talking about it, right? And now we could have a culmination of that arc. Dickers and Vincent Martin going head to head about snarking. But instead, we're having, is Morale a fucking pedophile discussion number 832.
Admitted that he didn't watch the video, right? I've gone through all of these tweets over this so far and the videos in it, and it doesn't really show much for me personally.
Yep,
especially the CSAB stuff.
Would you like me to kind of explain the old Slime Beast thing that was at this point is almost 2 years old?
Yeah. Let's go with it.
Explain what happened there. Okay, great. So essentially, Slime Beast came to me and showed me a video that he was making on my at the time good friend Morale. And Morale and I are friends now. We just aren't as close as we were. So Slime Beast comes to me and shows me this video, and it was a very unhinged video where towards the end it essentially pedo jackets Morale. It makes him sound like he's like, essentially a pedophile.
I disagree. By the way, okay, go on.
Okay, thank you for the interruption. You can.
Yeah, let him finish. We'll focus on that later.
Thank you.
What an asshole.
So, anyways, I felt like
let our king Vincent Martin speak.
I, felt like it was pretty disingenuous. And so as a result, I took the video and I showed it to Morale because, obviously I was not a fan of the way that it was going. Now, in retrospect, right, the way that I did it was probably like pretty jumping the gun-ish. And I could have, like Slime Beast and I talked about this at a later date. And I did admit that I could have just like talked to him about it and been like, I feel like you're framing this terribly. But at the same time, it was a thing to me where I felt like, someone was about to disingenuously accuse one of my friends. And so I brought the video to Morale and it just kind of blew up from there. And Slime Beast called me a snake for that. And it just sparked this whole other drama that happened, again, like almost 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 years
ago. So this whole thing is from 2 years ago, or is this that's crazy?
The Slime Beast stuff is. Slime Beast stuff is. Yep.
Okay. So
just
with that, the reason
that's been settled.
Gotcha.
Here,
So with that being said,
let me read my DM at least. Okay, give my own voice to it. Okay, let me bring it back up. Bring back up the energy. Sorry, that's the wrong one. I was in one of. I need a grammar check, but one of these calls, Romeo,
dude.
one of H's mods, asked for
instead of talking about drama from 2 years ago, we could be making content today, buddy.
To present what I know about this map, Defender. Someone was bored by this. Morale started fighting with Slime Beast, and I just sort of left the call after a bit.
Okay. So there's the message that's in question. What is your major problem with it, Hempleton?
Yep, more than happy to explain. So essentially, my
Dude, Hempleton is doing entire stream segments arguing with Vincent Martin about tweets that he's written.
Minor annoyance, right? Because to me, it's a principle.
You'll waste your entire life doing this stuff.
Where, you know, there are these very, very weighty accusations in this tweet. Hoarding CSAM. You know, I'm a known toxic doxer, right? And by responding,
I was
whoa, let him finish.
I'd like to be able to talk.
Let him finish. Yeah, let him finish.
Thanks. So, anyways, by responding to this,
I'm not liking how my boy
whatsoever,
being treated
and
right
just
now.
kind of like saying something that does verify part of the claims that is in here by like saying I was in one of these calls in a vague sort of way. It to me is a cosign of what Denal is saying. Now, here's my thing. If you want to like talk trash about me, I don't give a fuck. That's totally fine. You can do so on your own platform. You can do so on your own tweets. You can do whatever you want, just about, in terms of stuff like that. But when you do this, where you are essentially just signal boosting this tweet, and you are not, you know, refusing anything that was said here, and instead you are affirming part of the narrative, to me, that is a co-signing of these claims. And I even said to Vincent here, because again, this is sheerly out of principle, I'm not a fan of Vincent. I find Vincent to be a schizophrenic loser, right?
Which
but
I find ironic.
despite that,
Wait, what do you mean? Oh my god, so Hempleton, if this guy's a schizophrenic loser, why the fuck are you wasting time arguing over 2 like tweets that he's got on a fucking Denal tweet? If he's a schizophrenic loser, why are you wasting your life having this fucking argument? I wanted to get to grips and dig into Vincent Martin's head about what he thinks snarking is. I want his definition.
Despite that, if someone were to say that Vincent...
When Vincent Martin calls me a snarker, I want to know what he means when he says that.
...was a child-diddling pedophile, or if they were to say that he hoards CSAM, or if they were to say that he's a doxing freak, okay? If I even was going to respond to it, the fact of the matter is I probably wouldn't respond to it at all. But if I was going to respond to it, I'd be like, you know, you need proof for such hefty claims. That's insane to say. Like, that's very unfair. But, you know, I do know that he's a little bit of a schizo, right? If I was going to respond to it. Now, I probably just wouldn't even respond at all. But if I was going to, that's what I would say, right? So for me, it's a principle thing. I think that it is, you know, it's a bit disingenuous and a bit of a, like, double standard because, you know, Vincent is somebody that imposes these standards of, like, you know, he's the guy who, like, calls out the bad stuff within new commentary. I mean, you even kind of said this.
Where do I do this?
Whoa. Wait.
He's going on.
Dude, he's literally jumping in there for, like, 2 seconds to be able to ask a question and wargaming that. Whoa.
For a whole little monologue.
I know, we'll let it.
Very Sephiroth posting. Go on, sorry, I'll be
All right.
quiet.
I'm Sephiroth posting. I'm speaking very calmly, Vincent.
All right. How about this?
Are you gonna make a little anime short about this after? Like, what do you...
Wargaming Dad has been taking moderation lessons from the wrong types of people, is all I'm gonna say.
Are you okay?
Years ago, dude.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, you talk about what I do.
Let's focus back to it.
So.
You're saying that Vincent is a, you know, he talks about the, and I would say you do, right? Vincent,
yeah, he talks about new commentary. He talks about how he doesn't
like
how he doesn't like the standards within new commentary.
Yep.
Is that not what I'm saying? Are you misunderstanding me in some way? Because that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So, sounds like you're jumping the gun a little bit there. But yeah, that's what I was saying. And yeah, and I find it to be a bit of a hypocrisy when he's going to do stuff like that, and at the same time, he's essentially co-signing these claims here. I think that's a bit of a hypocrisy. I think it's a little silly. You know?
All right. So, Vincent, what do you think? Like, you think
let me first explain what I'm actually responding to. It's about 15 seconds into the video. I'm not even, this is one of his Denton's little stupid AI breakdowns of an actual video. Okay? That's what I saw it as. I'm reacting to this video around
Crit for calling him a pedo despite the lolicon video.
Around 15 seconds, you said?
And the reason why Moreau is throwing these pedo accusations is because Moreau wants to...
Okay, sorry. I was listening on my end just to make sure I have the right time.
Or some good
It's
points
a little
for some
bit
content
further.
creators.
Discussion.
It's probably about a minute.
I think, totally forget.
Minute.
His chat's empty. His chat's not empty. His chat's not empty. You've got Forest Cat in there. Denal is not star-based. Boo. Morale defender.
A minute and 10 seconds is what I'm actually...
What is Forest Cat's beef with the fucking... with Morale? I don't understand.
Responded to.
Well, actually, I can maybe make some assumptions now that I'm thinking about it. I can put some pieces together, I think. Really? Morale? Dirty, man. Dirty.
And I'll admit to being a vague poster.
Well, let's listen to
it.
it.
And it can come off as schizo. I'll put it on my head. Oh, shit. Okay.
No. Oh, my God. It's like the worst people you've ever met in your life have all come together to chat in Vincent Martin's fucking YouTube live. Duckbringer.
Okay, seems Dickers is fucking saying I'm 10 decibels lower. Is that almost dream though?
Dickers is in your chat? Huh. Hey, you sound fine to me.
I'm not actually. Okay, I might have to put up mine. Yeah. Okay. And I also have music on still. I should actually lose that, or at least put it to the bare minimum.
Dickers, you can just watch my version if you want like a normal balance version.
Yeah, I'm a loser.
Oh,
Dickers,
but now
okay.
Himpleton's trying to.
I don't know.
All right.
Trying to take away
So
the
let's listen to
views,
this.
huh?
I'm going to play it on our side. Let's listen to this clip from 710, and then you can explain your side of it, right?
Wait, why not just show it in the fucking...
It's that, or he ignores that, or he doesn't think it matters when talking to me about a video related to what I brought into the fucking discussion. So he has a total mind fart and forgets that I was the one who did that, and he thinks
you know
that
what I can do.
I'm watching on Himpleton's side then. What?
So yeah, he just starts yelling and screaming and yelling and screaming, and he poses this thing where he's like, I have a question for you, Slime Beast. Admit I'm right and apologize. And it's like, no. And he's like, well, I'll keep repeating myself. And just very, very unproductive. Himpleton not doing a fucking lick of moderating. The minute Morale inappropriate stuff involving children. Nothing explicit. But you watch this Lolicon video. Do you think it's okay to look at Lolicon or,
is that enough context? Because I think he talked about the call.
More than enough.
Okay,
cool.
I was about to say, all right.
Sorry, I was about to
explain.
cut you off. I was checking things myself. Yeah, it's basically that. I was in one of these calls, and that's what the DMs are for, to back up the fact that Romeo asked me to come in to back him up because he presented... How many times did he present you stories, Himpleton? I know he, in his own Discord, he had 2 people he poached off of me. I'm sure he got a couple of other people, like Dane, Actual Fandom, the guy who got another debate with fucking Nerdette. Actually, she got... I have a video on it. It's not the place for it.
We're getting a little lost in the weeds here, Vincent. We're getting pretty lost in the weeds here.
So what you're saying, you're just so we all get it down. What you're saying is that you're.
There's no way that Pez has gone over there just to say Vincent Martin has Down syndrome. Whoops. Yes, Vincent Martin does have Down syndrome.
Comment is just specifically on this little 15 seconds of the clip, right?
I'll remind you, this entire argument that these guys are having is over a vague tweet that Vincent Martin left under a Denal Torres tweet. That's why they're debating him. They're trying to see if he co-signed the Denal tweet. Because he just left something in that was, like, non-specific.
Yeah, just for clarification. Okay. I'm not the best at that, I agree.
So, yeah, I mean, with that, why would... My question would be, why would you post anything at all, right? Because Himpleton's playing right now.
It's just
it's not about
I see this, and I see the video, and I'm like, whoa, I remember
because
those
I can.
calls. Yeah,
well, what I'm saying is...
True.
Okay, hey.
Let the guy who's hosting talk. How about that?
What Himpleton's claiming is you saying this.
What? And dude, they fucking double-tated him! No! What? And now, dude, when Himpleton's talking, Wargaming Dad is going to tell Vincent Martin shut the fuck up. And now when Wargaming Dad is talking, then Himpleton's going to tell him to shut the fuck up. They've got him in a pincer maneuver. It's literally unavoidable.
Why should you even tweet, actually? Why even post under that?
Without giving any cosign.
Or without correcting anything, yeah.
Yeah, without correcting anything. Like, you're cosigning this.
How about you let the guy who's hosting talk, buddy?
Because in here, you're just saying, like, oh, well, this 15 seconds that I was in.
As if anyone's able to know that, right?
Right. So it really, like, so from his point of view, and from a lot of other points of view, I would guess, is that, yeah, they're huge CSAM supporters, and I was in one of these calls with Romeo, was his mod.
This is psychotic leap in logic. I'm sure people in commentary can jump to it. Okay.
Is it?
I'm sure there is. Yes. Okay.
This guy, man. Holy shit. Welcome to Vincent Martin, man. Welcome to Vincent Martin.
No, welcome to the tism of commentary.
No, I know.
I
know. I'm just saying, like, when he's in a situation like this is the way he's going to be.
Okay, calm down.
Okay, bring up my tweet.
I'm calm. I'm just letting you know.
Tell me how it is a. Tell me how it's a great leap of logic, right? Did you read you've read the tweet, of course.
Okay, let's take a look at it in concession.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out. He's basically doing a breakdown of this video. Oh God, it's you want me to be very specific in every tweet when I just go through.
Wait, so Vincent, just real quick. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry to interrupt you, but just to correct you here, the first 3 paragraphs are not a summary whatsoever. The first 3 paragraphs.
I think everyone agrees Vincent Martin should shut the fuck up. No, I do not agree. I would have a conversation with this guy about what he thinks snarking is.
Are saying, I hoard CSAM.
And I've been told that I need to wait for an hour to be able to have this conversation with him. He's booked in an appointment before me, it seems.
I'm a known toxic doxer. And then the last 3 paragraphs, which not as many people read, to be clear, is about Slime Beast.
He doesn't say that about you. He says that about morale, okay?
No, they say, no, Vincent.
I'll read it.
Yeah, thank you, Wargaming. Thank you, Wargaming. Sorry.
Morale and Himpleton exposed the ultimate commentary frauds hoarding CSAM. So that's both of them.
Yep.
And then the third paragraph, or I guess the second paragraph from the entrance, his partner Himpleton routinely dresses like a psychopath. He screams unhinged garbage like it's fucking rape time, which is probably true and a little based, on stream, and is a known toxic doxer. So he's specifically talking about Himpleton here. And he's saying that Himpleton also is hoarding CSAM with morale.
Correct.
Okay.
You know, the crazy thing is, I meant to scroll really fucking far to even find this original tweet interaction, because this stuff happened 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay, I can see how someone can see that. I think
well, it's not that someone can see that. That's what it is, Vincent.
It's not what it is. It's the interpretation of an ultra autistic motherfucker.
Wait, how else can you interpret... Wait, real quick. How else can you interpret... Excuse me, hold on. How else can you interpret Morale and Himpleton exposed the ultimate commentary frauds, plural, meaning both, hoarding CSAM, and also saying his partner Himpleton, specifically talking about me, is a known toxic doctor. How else could you interpret that, Vincent? Just out of curiosity.
How else can I interpret that? I can interpret it as other people could see the video and would go over the video because it would make more sense in context. That I would be talking about the video.
Okay, but all right. Well, let's think of the world as like a whole, is what I'm saying, Vincent. I'm not trying to just be banging on to you, but you know the phenomenon where people just read the title, right?
Okay, and I don't know how my comment could relate to the title at all. Okay, that is a huge leap in logic. How does I mean,
I think Vincent might just be correct here. I'm not totally sure. Right.
In one of these calls relate to hoarded. That would actually implicate me for the CSAM. And how would CSAM be in one of the calls, for Christ's sakes? If we're really getting into the nitty gritty of this. Clearly, if you actually read, of course, commentary fucking reads into everything. Romeo, what do you think you would assume if you read my comment in good faith? Would you think I'm talking about what Denton's talking about up here? Or the video?
I would think that you're talking about the whole thing, buddy.
Why would you?
Shockingly enough, you're responding to the whole tweet. What you could have done if you wanted to is like respond to just the video. You can do a function within quote tweeting where you only post the video and just say, I was in one of these calls. You could do that if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah, I could. I need to do better, Himpleton. You're absolutely right.
Yep.
I've learned my way.
And instead of
I will start pushing back on Denton. I did a little bit today.
Well, I don't care. It's not that I care that you push back on Denal. First of all, it's Denal. But second of all,
I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for myself.
I'm not saying that you're doing it for me, but I'm just being clear here that it's not about you pushing back on Denal. It's about the fact that, again, like, you responded to this. You are essentially co-signing what is being said here, right? And you do not push back on any of the, like, falsehoods that are presented here. And it makes it sound like you are co-signing what is being said in the tweet. And any normal person is going to look at that and assume that that's what's happening.
No. Normal people don't look at the world like that. Commentary people look at it. I'll agree with you that.
Wargaming Dad, normal person who is not like a commentary guy.
Normal.
Okay, so is he?
He's literally a commentary story.
A commentary guy? Is he a commentary guy to you?
Yes, he is. He's constantly being like, I love Morale. He's a complete degenerate. Dickers is cool.
Wait if I hold on.
Yeah, let me not.
I do say I like Morale, right? But that doesn't make me a.
Wait, what did he say about Dickers? Hold on.
Yes, he is. He's constantly being like, I love morale. He's a complete degenerate. Dickers is cool.
What about hold on?
Whoa! What did he say about me? Dickers is cool, but
being like, I love morale. He's a complete degenerate. Dickers is cool.
What about hold on?
Yeah, let me not.
I do say I like morale, right? But that doesn't make me a commentary, bro.
Yeah.
Dickers, I'm from somebody else's chat. I'm lost here. Can you explain anything? Okay, so Vincent Martin is he's mainly a Twitter personality. He's been trying to do commentary content for a while, but unfortunately, he's not seen very much success, given the fact that he is, unfortunately, a little bit retarded, okay? Now, it seems like Vincent Martin several weeks ago has left an ambiguous response under somebody else's tweet. He hasn't directly endorsed everything there, but he's, like, pointed to some autistic detail that he's got fixated on, and he started to, like, tweet it out without clarifying exactly what he's talking about. So these guys have got him into a call to be able to interrogate him over it, and waste time when Vincent Martin could be speaking to me about the ethics of snarking, given the fact that he's trying to... I don't know. He's been trying to call me out for weeks.
I don't think it does.
No, you dip your toes.
So here's the thing.
A little bit of everything.
I think you're letting yourself get caught up in this. Like when you post a tweet, when you comment under a tweet, you're commenting the entire tweet, right? You're assuming that you have read the entire tweet and that you are making your dog shit opinion on that tweet, whatever it is. In this case, the very first half of this tweet is about him having CSAM and being a doxer and this horrible person. And then the second half is about slime beast.
Anyone with a brain.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I think if you were commenting on some kind of, like, unhinged tweet that's making a ton of allegations against somebody, you should probably go and clarify exactly what you agree or don't agree with. Or better yet, yeah, probably just don't reply at all. Because it's going to sound like you're being at least ambivalent about stuff that might actually be incorrect, right? So if somebody is making a tweet calling, I don't know, Himpleton like a fucking rapist, and then they're talking about a bunch of other stuff, if I'm going in there and replying to, like, one of the minor details, and I'm not disavowing the rest, it kind of comes across a little bit weird, right? Are you explicitly endorsing it? No. You're not refuting it, though. Do you agree with it? I guess the audience isn't sure. You're signal boosting it, though, right?
Who read my comment would realize I'm not talking about the comment. I'm talking.
They would assume that you're talking about the whole tweet, Vincent. They don't think that you're just talking about one select part in the video.
You're making an assertion, okay? Appeal to a fucking authority.
No, I'm making it. You know what I'm doing? No, Vincent. Hey, Vincent. You know what I'm doing? I'm making a priori logic, which means that it's obvious on its face. Okay, I know that I probably had to explain that to you, but it means it's obvious on its face. It is. It's a priori knowledge. It's a priori knowledge that when you respond to a fucking tweet, you're probably responding to the whole tweet. You actually like troglodyte it, right?
Calm down, everybody.
Commentary.
So let's assume that a smart individual can see that what you're talking about is that specific bottom half portion, right? You're also not talking about something, then that is very obvious in the situation. You're not saying, hey, I know Himpleton, he's not a CSAM, enjoyer, he's not, this is obviously bad information. You're keeping that silent, almost as like an implication.
Correct.
And then the rest of the tweet, you're talking about the cause of them going into, right? You can say things without saying things, or you can imply things without saying things, right?
Yes. But
what?
As a normal person, I would assume that if you cite the very bottom of the tweet, then at some point, you read the headline and are informing it in your silence.
Thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 5.
We are all commentary bros, so Vinny doesn't care how we think.
But I can say maybe some normal people would read that deeply into it. I just sort of doubt it. I doubt they would even fucking...
Well, where are these normal people that we can find, Vincent? Because you're relying... You see, what you're doing is you're relying on these, like, these faceless, nameless... Hold on. I'm going to talk for a second. I'm going to talk for a second. So I'm going to talk for a second, Vincent. Vincent, I'm going to finish my sentence. Vincent, you love to interrupt people. I'm going to finish my sentence. Vincent, I'm going to go ahead and... Yeah, thank you. So you continuously say that you don't think that normal people would ever read that much into it, which I think that they would, because I find a normal person to...
Wait, didn't Himpleton just interrupt it? Okay.
You have at least enough discernment to figure that out. But I'm not able to refer to anyone, with a name or a face because you'll just call them commentary people. Vincent, can you offer us a normal person? I don't know. How can we find a normal person who can evaluate this so we can figure out if your claim is true? Because you're making a claim there.
Yeah, and you're also making a claim.
I know. So I'm more than happy to show you. I'm more than happy.
All right. I'm willing to make the concession that some normal people would look into this. Would normal people even fucking follow Denton or take him anywhat seriously? That's a better question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, you know what? No, you know what? You know what? I'm actually very happy that you said that. So now with that presupposition there, essentially what you're saying is the only types of people that would follow Denal are commentary people or are people that look into things too much. So by that logic, you are essentially saying that the average kind of person who is going to look into this is going to see your tweet, because by your own admission, you say that commentary people are
not going to see my tweet. Okay, my tweet.
No, but I'm saying the type of people that are going to view what you said as a cosign.
So much attention. Okay, by giving this much attention to this, you're drawing. We got the clarification now. Do you understand why? Okay, I didn't even need to bring the DMs. You agreed.
Yo, Brain Rot Logs, thank you for the 1 gifted memberships over on YouTube. All right, we're going to be speaking to Vinny soon. Hold on, hold the line.
That what I'm saying is factually true. I don't know if you remember this. I got brought in to do.
Wait, hold on. If they're looking for a normal guy, I can do it. I know none of these characters. Game-based. Wait, where the fuck did you say you came from?
Do you at least concede on that?
I'm not conceding anything, Vincent, because I never disputed that in the first place.
Okay. It's a really weird roundabout argument.
It's not a weird roundabout argument. I've made my argument extremely clear from the very beginning. Wargaming Dad, have I been roundabout or like, back and forth about what I'm saying here? I feel like I've been very clear.
No, it has been pretty specific. It's mostly about the way you do, or it is completely about the way the tweet is written that ignores everything in the tweet that is saying that you're a CSAMmer and a doxer, right?
I like that terminology, CSAMmer. I'm going to use that.
Yeah, that's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, the Oreos chat. Nabisco is the company that makes Oreos. Right, I understand the reference now.
Dyslexia helps out.
No, I like it. I genuinely like it. I think it's funny. I like it.
So, Vincent, you said you're conceding on the fact that maybe you should have written it better? Or are we still on?
Or just not responded to it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually the thing to do. I got an example. I got a good example for you that comes in.
Wait, if you're going to ask him for the concession, at least let him fucking answer. It's just such a fucking car crash.
There was, when I was first starting to get into gaming commentary and I was first starting to become a Smash JT hater, right? And your wife. Me, being the hater that I am of Smash JT, still didn't boost that message, right? I don't like.
Sorry, have we not just got a concession?
Really, only one way to interpret this, right? Is what you're saying. What I had to say actually makes more sense, and anyone with any good faith intention would actually see what I'm saying is just reacting to the actual video, because not everyone consumes the whole fucking little text. Okay, making that assumption, I think, is a highly flawed logic.
Wait, no, Vincent, I completely agree with you. Not everyone does consume the whole text. What they usually do is read the first lines of a tweet. And guess what the first lines are, Vincent? They're Morale and Himpleton exposed.
It's like totally fucking insane. The idea that people are only reading the first line of a tweet, and then what? They're looking to see that Vincent Martin has endorsed it? Huh? Or is that going to be people who are usually going to open up the entire tweet and then read through it, and then scroll down and see the comments? What do we think?
The ultimate commentary frauds hoarding CSAM. Thanks for agreeing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Vincent. They don't usually read the tweet. So yeah, by responding the way that you did, they're probably just going to read the first couple of lines, and then they see you.
And how does that relate to my actual comment?
Because
you're sort of backtracking on the fact the explicit thing. Okay.
I'm not backtracking whatsoever. You not correcting. So Vincent, since you are unable to understand my position, let me say it one more time to you, okay?
No, I literally.
So let me just say it one more time. Let me just say it one more time. Hey, buddy, let me just say it one more time. Hey, buddy, an adult's talking.
Hey,
let me try one more time here.
Calm down, both.
let me try. I'm going to calmly explain my position one more time, okay?
Yeah.
So as I said, you are implicitly co-signing this by not having any issue with anything that is said in these first 2 paragraphs. Regardless of whether your tweet has anything to do with these first 2 paragraphs, you conceded to the fact that what most people pay attention to is the first text of it.
I'm saying some people.
Okay.
Some people, and definitely
I heard most,
some people in
but
commentary. Okay. I will concede to some people. Okay.
So, Pennsylvania University did a study. Social media users probably won't read beyond this.
What? Oh my god! We're pulling studies to argue with fucking Vinny M. We're gonna do a fucking peer-reviewed analysis next. We're gonna do some fucking background. What the fuck are we doing? We're doing literature studies for this shit.
It was. Hold on, let me pull it up here. Basically saying that of Of people on Facebook platforms like Facebook, social media sharing, 47% of people who share political views are based solely on the headlines. When it comes to millennial and Gen Z, up to 74% of young generations frequently skim headlines as their primary method for keeping up with news. So yeah, I mean there is like
and jumping on that my comment is co-signing is something that some people might jump to the conclusion to, but anyone with half a brain and with any sense of good faith would not do that. That is
but if we're talking about normal people, if they're a millennial or they're a zennial, 75% of them.
Okay.
So 75% of people don't have good faith, is what you're saying.
That's a study. What's the sample size? Okay. What is it pertaining to?
Okay. Oh man, dude, it's a well-known fact that like most people don't read a full tweet, man. You even said it yourself. You literally even said it yourself.
I agree.
Okay.
Do you think they would even read this?
Where's the issue, man?
Right. Well, I mean, no one read this, right? We can go in and say that.
I'm agreeing that some people could have that interpretation, and they're fucking idiots or bad faith idiots. It's just like insane to me that I need to tiptoe around this because this guy is just as deranged as a lot of the other people in commentary. You know how many times I get called a pedophile by people in commentary?
I disavow that.
Maybe I'm just
that's kind of a little off.
Okay.
Isn't this?
I want to flip it around. I want to try and flip it around. On
yeah, go ahead, Wargaming Dan.
Okay.
Yeah, let's flip it around on you. Say, or you say you get called pedophile a lot, right? Say,
Dickers did that in one of my first interactions with him.
So Dickers calls you a pedophile. He says a big
setup was
thing
there.
like this, where he says you're hoarding tons of CSAM and that you tried to dox him, right? All untrue things, right? What if I went in below that message and mentioned, like the last paragraph, he mentions something about how a video that he was in talking to you or something like that. And then I mentioned, hey, I was, in the chats and DMs with Vincent during this call, right? The vast majority of the tweet is based off of...
I actually have a great example of this. I had a chatter make an example of this and they sent it to me. I can send it to your DMs if you like.
Yeah.
It's in your DMs right now if you would like to pull it up. Because this is literally just exactly what you're talking about.
Boop. Let's pull it
No, I would
up
do that, to be
here.
fair. No, I would do that.
Oh,
I'm putting back on the lo-fi music. Sheesh.
Copy
this is
image
like
link.
Just jump. Oh, wait.
Vincent Martin exposed for posting CSAM.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Where the topic was discussed in call. I learned to ride my bike today. I stole McDonald's. This is a little over the.
Yeah, it is, but it gets the point. It gets the point, though, right?
Yeah. Okay. So imagine this came in here, and I mentioned.
I mean, it's just so gay. It's so fucking boring because it seems like Vincent Martin has already tried to give a concession like several times over, and instead of actually listening to what concession he's given, it just feels that this like utter fucking brimstone coal is somehow being milked for content.
Mentioned how
there are other people in the queue, buddy. It's like waiting in a line for a toilet cubicle, and then you can hear somebody in there, and you know they're having a fucking wank. Like, dude, there was a fucking queue here. Taking your sweet time enjoying yourself, are ya?
Oh, I was in my DMs talking to him while he was in the middle of Dickers. That's right, damaged, caught in 4K. Like, would you not feel a way about me not saying something about you being called out for CSAM that I just talked without mentioning it? Right?
Talked around it.
Are you covering Chud the Builder drama at all, dude? At this point, yeah, we will.
Well, I wouldn't even say anything. I would just say,
actually,
like,
you know what? Fuck it.
I was in DMs with Vincent the other day, and he told me how he hated Dickers or something like that. Something simple. It doesn't have to be much.
Dickers? Who hates Dickers?
But the Dickers is completely beside the point. It doesn't matter who I say you're hating.
Yeah, let's not dodge.
It's saying that, like, how would you feel if I only mentioned that and didn't address that I know you don't have CSAM?
I'd be fine. It's not worth addressing, in my opinion. Okay.
Buddy. Didn't you just talk about how a bunch of people call you pedophiles?
Yes, and I'm not making a big deal out of it. I'm just like, as I said.
By the way, for the Chud the Builder stuff, is it worth watching the entire video, chat? Because I've heard that Chud went over it and it was cold. That's why I'm thinking about pushing it off.
Maybe I'm decent.
Thank you, Grip, for the 3 months of membership. I hate Deckers. True.
I'm like, yeah, that's what.
It's worth going over, yeah? Okay.
Fucking commentary has watered down the term The commentary is just desensitized me to being called a pedophile. It doesn't matter. They call almost everyone a pedophile. Jesus Christ. You guys are right. I need an intervention.
Well, I mean, this is real quick, Vincent. You do know that you do know that like the DGG crowd does interact a great deal with like Denal, right? Like they
recently
Denal,
since he got on it before.
right? And guess what? No, real quick. Excuse me, just real quick. Hey, Vincent, I'm not done talking. So, anyways, DGG crowd has been interacting with Denal quite a lot recently, and that tweet was made. Okay, so I'd love to finish my sentence, Vincent. Thank you.
Okay. Nice. Let's go into the Chud the Builder stuff, and then we'll be back. I thought this conversation would be over and done with. Pretty fucking lickety-split. Unfortunately, it is not. Okay?
Yeah.
Yes!
So...
Let's go! Chud the Builder has been revealed to be a chaser. This has been proven about 7 ways to fucking Sunday, okay? There's no way of getting around any of this shit. You know what, actually... Before we go to the video in question, let's go and have a gander, because we've had some of our top guys working on this shit. In fact, I think Shamu has got 5.1 million views tweeted about it, and tweeted out the fucking proof. It's gone insanely viral. It's breach containment, alright? Because people might be aware, okay? A few months ago, if I type in Chud the Builder... pegging. I didn't even have this prepared. Let's go and have a gander for this stuff real quick. People might be aware of the clip where Chud the Builder was allegedly being pegged in the ass by a huge black dildo, wielded by an even bigger black woman, which obviously did huge damage, enormous damage to his reputation as a self-avowed racist, okay? He's made his career off of going out into the street and calling black people the N-word. So that was the first time that we thought maybe something was up. Maybe something has gone terribly, terribly wrong with this Chud the Builder guy, and he might not be everything that we expect him to be, alright? Now, I can't find the original clip, unfortunately, although people who've been watching the content for a while will be exactly aware of what I'm talking about. Okay? Back when he was chubby, back when he was fat, he was getting pegged by a huge black lesbian, and he was paying for the privilege on top of it as well. Now, people gave a lot of comments of that at the time, okay? This was 4 years ago. This was ages ago. That's back when he was blue-pilled. That's back when he was a beta. He doesn't enjoy being fucked in the ass today. Ladies and gentlemen, he may enjoy being fucked in the ass today.
Yeah, so... last year, May 2025, I Chud the Builder. Women and femboys, they're the only people who want to act feminine.
Holy fuck. Okay. I was gonna say, it could be photoshopped, okay? It could be photoshopped. Chud bros, it's not necessarily over, okay? It could be photoshopped, we don't know.
Women and femboys, they're the only people who want to act feminine. He sent me these texts with his baby mama, who was Latina, months later, after a date. She said, go live happily ever after with a dude. Get him, girl. And then he said, back in the day, when women were made to be feminine, that's when society was the best and the least gay shit occurred. Every time women get out of hand, the femmes go back to the Roman days and dudes who are more femme than their fat girlfriends are.
It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true, you know? When women start, stop shaving the mustache, stop shaving their armpits, start getting jobs and shit, men always revert to their natural form and start getting fucked in the ass by femboys. That's just how society works. It's cyclical.
Women are so manly. Dudes with...
Men demand femininity. That's what we're really intrinsically attracted to. Even if it means being fucked by a feminine penis, okay? That's what it comes down
rather
to.
Like a femboy than come home to their GF. Bitches who act like dudes will call men gay for fucking femboys who are more feminine than they are, in quotes.
How dare you not want to come home and man with a pussy?
Sorry, babe, I'd rather fuck a girl with a dick than an N-word with a mid pussy like yours. Cry laughing emoji. My friend.
Wait, I didn't even pick up on that. Wait, he's calling his Latina girlfriend an Unwa. What? So he's race mixing at the same time as well. I don't fucking care about that. I'm going to be fucking honest. Keep it 100. I don't care about that shit at all. But I think he does. And I think his audience does as well. Okay. Okay, I'm getting confirmation that unfortunately, Chud the Builder's trans accuser did not, in fact, use AI. Hold on, or is it under here? No! Shabu! Don't do it. Ran the kissing photo through AI detection. And also posted a leaked text that appears very quickly, where Chud says, quote, "They call me a lot, but never call me a bottom. She hates that she knows I'm not gay, but I'd rather fuck you than her," referencing his baby mama. Okay. So this is kind of difficult, right? This is kind of difficult. I see Remnant is in chat right now, having a literal fucking life crisis. He doesn't know. His fucking... his king is done. His king is cooked. His king is getting fucked by God. Oh my God. I don't really know about these fucking AI detectors, man. I don't know how reliable they are. But it's saying 0% manipulation. And... I haven't seen any refutation of it so far. I guess we'll have to see, right? Sorry. She hates that she knows I'm not gay, but I'd rather fuck you than her. Makes her question why. But most women are allergic to accountability. So the answer is never, maybe I act like a dude so much, he's turned off by me. But they act feminine so much, he's turned on by them. Ha 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 ha. They call me a man, but never say ugly. Oh, fuck me. That's fucking hilarious. It's hilarious, but it's not unbelievable, is it? Let's be honest. More evidence came out. Some photos were public over a year ago. The idea was that this this was a 1+ year op is highly unlikely. The accuser barely knows how to use a PC. I'm not too sure about that, okay? Everything that I've heard about the American tech industry is that it is chock-a-block full of trans women. These are like, you know, like Indians and children used to be the most tech-advanced people in society. They were like the fucking, they were like the Empire from Warhammer 40k. They're the most advanced faction. Nowadays, trans women have taken over, alright? And they're staying there. No! 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 No, I didn't even realize it was this bad. Chud the Builder didn't just get caught on this girl's Instagram. Okay? Obviously, you can see. I think there's a chat that got highlighted. Yeah, that's him there. He got caught on the 2 years on HRT Instagram post. No! Holy fuck. This is the kind of shit that makes you believe in Jewish conspiracy. It pushes you there. This guy is challenging the mainstream. You know, he's going out there. He's breaking the social convention that they don't want you to break. He's calling black people the N-word. Hard R in public. That's the one thing the establishment can't stand when you do it. It breaks the entire system. And so they've done a full-scale assault, you know? They sent a black guy to go and punch him in the face, so he was forced to shoot him. And then they've manipulated the courts to be able to get him charged and booked for murder. First, they came out with the black woman with the big fucking dildo. That didn't hit. Now they've rolled out the transes. Every weapon at their disposal. Black lesbians and trans women. He's not fat there, so... No, he's not fat there. He's not fat there. That was less than a year ago. Oh my god. Fuck me. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, we need to get to the video for some of that, I think. Okay, let's carry on watching.
Friend made a good point where she's like, yeah, bro, like you really owned your baby mama. I know it's like not base, like it's very misogynist. Just say you think it's hot, bro. Like, that's all. It's not really just how hot you are.
This is the crazy thing as well, is that it's not... I don't mean to be crass, right? I don't mean to be crass. But when I personally think feminine, I don't think, like, arms plastered with tattoos and, like, face tattoos as well, right? I tend to think that's quite off-putting, and that's quite a masculine trait, right? So I don't think the femininity excuse is even fucking working here. I think this guy is just attracted to penis.
Yo, look at this last selfie he sent me, actually, from a new faceless Grinder profile.
I'm gonna find it.
Look at this fucking picture. He's so God. I had to go digging through the text to find it, and I knew I'd send it to my friend, but I fucking screamed when I saw what she had said. Like, Dalton started messaging me on Grindr again. She said, LMAO, why the fuck is he pretty? If he wasn't, like, a future murderer, I'd be lit as fuck for you. Shout out my girl for being an oracle, I guess. I said that to her. She's like, on God.
No fucking way. There's no fucking way this is a Grindr profile. Apparently, Shamu tried to reverse image search this picture. Apparently, there are no matches for it online. Now, I don't know if reverse image search searches through Grindr profiles. I'd like assume not. So, presume this is real, right? Logs were also released of Chud's accuser, speaking with a friend, dated with February 6th, about Dalton messaging them on Grindr again. I was unable to locate the image anywhere else online with a reverse image search.
God, I never miss.
And then I said,
neither did Chud, unfortunately. We cut.
I don't think it's 1 HP, but I hate the voice they're doing. It's like... I don't know how to describe it. Is it kind of like Valley Girl? No, because I'm thinking it's like a, yeah, sure, yeah. Where you've got like the fucking nasally thing to it, you know? A little bit of vocal fry going on there. I don't know if it's that. I'm not really sure.
Cuddled on my couch and made out. I've struggled finding a good word.
Ugh, but it's also too fucking quiet, and so it sounds like whispering, which I really don't like.
For what happened next. Because I think like simulated sex, it's too vague and frauding.
Wait, sorry. Okay. Is Dan Jr. still in chat? We've got... Wait, Romeo, Dan Jr. We need our gays in chat to be able to explain what the fuck is going on here.
I said,
neither did Chud, unfortunately. We cuddled on my couch and made out. I've struggled finding a good word for what happened next. Because I think like simulated sex, it's too vague and frauding is too specific.
Okay, Dan Jr., can you tell me what the fuck is frotting? That sounds like a really hyper-specific, like, horse gallop that they do. What is frotting? Okay, I'm gonna Google it, just in case you come back and say you don't know. Frotting, meaning. I can't show the Wikipedia. It's like docking. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm garnering from a Google search, okay? Okay, so I can't show the Wikipedia unblurred. What? I'm looking at what it looks like on screen right now. Damn. Okay. Interesting. To frot, or frotting. Slang for... No! Slang for frottage? Okay, I need to calm down. I need to lock in and calm down. Dude, frottage. That fuck... Okay. Term for frottage. From French, frotter, to rub, is a sexual practice that involves direct penis-to-penis contact. The term was popularized by gay male activists who disparaged or disliked the practice of anal sex, but has since spread in usage to those who may not share those attitudes. It can also be used as a type of foreplay. Because it is not penetrative, frotting has the safe sex benefit of reducing the risk of transmitting HIV/AIDS. Alright, so I guess the idea is that you, like, just rub your cock up against their cock. Right, interesting. It's like you've got two dry sticks, and you're trying to start a fire. I guess that kind of vibe, right? Thank you, Remnant, for the 99-cent super sticker. Game over. Yeah, I think so, buddy. I think so.
But at some point, I put it between his thighs. Not his ass, unfortunately. We were like kissing. He flexed his legs together. Which, it's funny from like, Mr. I'm not a gay bottom. Like, I remembered this. Like, this came back to me.
I'm not even sure how to evaluate that as like a claim, right? Is that top behavior or bottom behavior? Oh, dude, trigger holster, you're fucking disgusting, dude. You're actually disgusting. Is that top behavior or bottom behavior? Or is it like a third position? It's like totally neutral. If you let somebody else with a penis put their penis between your legs and you give them like a leg job, a thigh job, is that top behavior or bottom behavior? I'm not sure.
We did was kind of more gay. Like, bruh, you just got your chud-ussy pounded. What else have you got to lose? Like, just flip over. Why am I losing my voice? I felt like Dalton wanted a trainee trad wife. We talked a lot about his job. I don't think he ever asked about mine. Several times after doing things for him, he called me a good girl. It was hot, like, don't get me wrong, but there was something
This has got to be diabolical fucking news. This has got to be diabolical news to anyone on the right who supported the fucking Chud guy. Is there any way that you can get a refund for somebody's bail fund? Is there any way you can send him back to prison and get your $5,000 back?
Nerving about it, as corny as it sounds.
Bearing in mind, alright, what's that fucking bold cunt's name? Chet Goldstein. Alex Rosen. Alex Rosen paid for this man to be back out on the streets, by the way.
I wondered what would happen if I was a bad girl. Chud was very intense. Ted Bundy stare and all that. He was bigger than me, and he would switch from being overly affectionate to annoyed and angry. Later down the road, he would neg me over text like, I miss your big forehead. And if I pushed back, he excused it.
You know I love you.
Which for one date, he said I love you like a few times. I said it back. I didn't want to get murdered. Maybe I did mean it. I feel like we both meant it a little bit.
Okay, here's the cope, lads. This is what we're going with. Alright, this is how we're getting our boy off. Sure. Okay, this was past the fat years. This is into the mustache era. However, Chud the Builder was on steroids. And what does everybody know about steroids? They make your muscles big, they make your balls small, and they make you famously gay. Right? They make you gay. Steroids make you gay. Happens to everybody, every single time. That's what was happening here. He was on cycle at the time.
Because we're broken fucking people.
They do? Certain ones. Apparently certain ones. Is it only Tren? Fuck! Okay, he was on Tren. That's the cope. He was on Tren when all of this stuff went down. That's the reason. Yeah, so Chud the Builder was on unprescribed HRT. There was just a natural attraction there, you know? They were like swapping syringes. They were like injecting into each other's arse, taking turns, shit like that. Oh my god. Most guys only fuck fatties when on Tren. Yeah, it's because they haven't got the balls that Chud the Builder has, okay? He's got the balls to take it all the way. No way. They also included alleged Grindr pictures on their video about Chud. Okay. Wait. Can somebody... Okay. Dan Jr. Is Dan Jr. still in chat? I, despite what people have tried to say about me, have never used Grindr. So I need somebody else's, like, third-party Like, I need a third-party perspective on this. Is this what Grindr looks like? You've got, like, a little advertisement at the bottom, right? You've got, like, 3 out of 5 with that at the top. Yeah? I know what Tinder looks like and Hinge and stuff like that. If it has ads, it's probably Grindr. Yeah? Okay. Probably. Okay. Thank you, Melted Valor. Yeah, that's Grindr Gallery. Thank you, Trigger Holster. All right.
Huh. Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
This better go to an AC and not to getting our boy off.
Thank you for the 5. I hugely appreciate that. Okay, nice. So I guess we've got all of the basic stuff up front at the start. Do we want to go in and watch the actual video? Listen, I've been told that this is coal and that it's not worth watching the entire thing. But we'll go in there, we'll have a look, we'll see what we think, and then we'll get out if it's boring. Cool? Alright, we might have to jump about a little bit.
Yeah, so last year, May 2025, I Chud the Builder.
It is genuinely insane, the difference between how people like portray themselves online versus what they've got going on in the background. Every single time, man. Every single time with like trad conservatives, it'll be some fucking crazy gay shit.
Oh baby, when you talk like that.
So, I was gonna give y'all some contrapoints. I don't know, it's just like, why? Because girl, I should have made this video.
I think she seems fun, to be honest. I've got to be fucking honest, okay? I don't know how Chud the Builder never thought this stuff was gonna fucking come out. This girl looks insane. What do you mean? Fucking face tattoos. She's got, like, what I can only describe as witchcraft crystal pendants on her fucking neck. And then she's got tattoos down both arms. And the most important piece of evidence, alright? The most important piece of evidence... a Pokemon pillowcase. You really don't think this shit is ever gonna come out? You really don't think this shit is ever gonna come out? This is the first type of person that's gonna fucking make a video talking about you.
Contrapoints, bullshit. I don't know, it's just like, why? Because girl, I should have made this fucking video, like, in May. Instead, I've been working.
This girl looks fucking insane.
Working on it. And it's not like I don't have to actually say. The writing was important. The rest is not. And also, I'm never gonna say this exactly the same as I would a year from now. In the end, it's just like, say it. That's for all my procrastinators out there. Okay. You good, Mike? Me talking to my dad. I've been seeing other girls and twinks and girl twinks talking about their experiences with Chud the Builder, and I feel like I need to talk about mine too, because I might have started it. I met him on Grindr, but that's not even like news at this point. Apparently we all fucked this dude. Before I take too much heat, he only mentioned...
Wait, hold on. I might have missed, like, basically all the other leaks that have come out about this stuff. Am I correct in thinking that Chud the Builder has been, like, what, exposed by a bunch of people at this point?
That Nick Fuente.
I missed all the twinks. I got the fucking black one with the big, like, strap on. I didn't see the twinks.
This was a friend of his after our hookup.
Yeah?
He knew he couldn't lead with the racism if he wanted to bag a trans. I'm not sure if he was a streamer yet. He had 1,000 Instagram followers on his Chud the Builder account, but it looked like workout stuff. I say I started it, and it's mostly a joke. He told me I was his first.
Ronnie, what are you calling in about?
May 2025. If anyone wants to cross-reference, I'm not bragging. I'd love to be wrong. Like, please, God, prove me wrong. Looking back, especially after what we know now, he might have just been telling me what I wanted to hear, or what he thought I wanted to hear. You know, chasers will do that. It's why dolls ask. They will flatter your insecurities until they get you into bed, then pick at them to make you stay. Guys like that see how low the bar is.
Okay, I don't really care about this. Tragic backstory. Let's skip to that. Ico Rules thinks this person is totally fucking sane, apparently. Totally fucking sane, I suppose.
So, in March 2025, I went through a breakup with my mechanic boyfriend. When I started dating Miles, I was only 3 months on HRT. He was the first guy I went out with post-transition. Even back then, when I was indistinguishable from a cross-dresser, I'd noticed that the kind of men who were hitting me up were different from the gay men I pulled pre-transition. By the time my boyfriend was moving out of our house, I was almost 2 years on estrogen. If you know about hormones, 2 years is the most amount of physical.
Okay, so the first 9 minutes of this, she dedicates to a tragic backstory. Okay, let's get to a little bit more of this, okay? Are Chuds gay? Or Chuds Grinder Griff? Let's get to the fucking grinder part.
I met Chud the Builder a month after my ex passed, when I was LARPing as Fine and—
Wait, he died! Okay! I feel like that might have been a little bit of crucial information there. Okay. Rest in peace, ex-boyfriend. He's dead now. Whoops. Hey, I skipped over that part.
And continuing my tranny hoe phase, Chud showed up looking buff, beautiful, with his chaser trait and mustache. It flattered me. It's kind of sad that he was the only man in my DMs talking like a normal person, but he was. I don't know what dating apps do to people's social skills. Like, it's not just a grinder thing. Chud was funny. We talked about Pokemon and being losers. He talked a lot.
She even spoke to him about Pokemon. Alright, Aiko's not gonna stop calling me. She's tried like 4 times, I guess. How's it going, Ico Rules? Welcome to the stream. How's it going?
Hey, good. Listen, I called in for your own good, okay?
Mm-hmm. Give it to me.
Yes. So, we've talked about this before, and, you seem like you still don't understand that people have different preferences, and that your type is different than other people's types, because you keep
I understand people have got different preferences, yeah.
Yeah, but you're looking and you're like, who would want face tattoos? Who's into this?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you keep talking about
I said that's not my thing personally.
No,
what
you
I said
didn't.
is how the fuck are you having sex with this person and not expecting allegations?
That's not chat. Is that representative of what's been going on?
I said this person looks fucking insane. Yes.
Yes, you did. That's fine. That's fine. You didn't
Have you not looked at the fucking Pokemon bed sheets? What are we talking about?
Yeah, I know. She's a certain kind of person. Like, you know what I mean?
Arrested Development?
No. She's just... Okay, listen.
Arrested Development? She opens up talking about Pokemon. She's got Pokemon plushies all over the place.
That's fine. I'm sure you have weird hobbies that people think are super nerdy and are signs of arrested development.
I don't make them my entire life. They're not my bed sheets, Aiko.
I don't know what your bed sheets look like.
If you've got a children's property as your bed sheets, I think that nobody should ever have sex with you for their own self-preservation.
Okay. Sure. I think. Okay.
Dude,
I'm
you
doing
can't
this
even
because...
pretend that you disagree with this. If you went to a guy's house after a fucking date and he had Pokemon bed sheets, let's make it something else. Super Mario bed sheets.
Like present day at 40.
Present day, and he's got a fucking Yoshi plushie on his bed.
That would be pretty weird.
And he's got Toad plushies on his bedstand as well. And he opens the conversation with how much he loves Mario.
I would. Okay, well then I'm not interested in any of that. That's not my thing. Okay, is it weird? Yes, but some people love that shit.
What you need to realize, Aiko,
No.
is that
Hold
other
on.
people
This is not my point. This is not my
okay?
This is not my point. This is not my point.
Don't
my
yuck
point
their
is
yum.
no, not her. I'm not saying. What I'm saying is that you come in and you say, who's gonna want this? Who's like, you know what I mean? Like very specifically, like her face tattoos and everything. You know, it's not just her. It's like a continuation. You talked about her face tattoos and all of that stuff.
Yeah, I said that she's got like crazy witchcraft crystal
Yeah.
necklaces on as well, and
Yeah.
she's got
Okay.
yeah.
You don't, yeah, but that's fine that you don't like it, but you say it as if it's like a universal, like Jordan Peterson, you know? We talked about this a while ago.
So I was saying my preference and about the fact that she looks. Maybe I was talking about my preference. I'm not sure if I was. Let's say for a second that I was. I'm just saying that she looks insane. That was my main argument there.
That's totally fine. When I was listening to you, the reason I called in is because you were making statements that are reflective of what society says, right? But I think it's like a default programming, and I don't know if you're really like aware of how oversimplifying you are in, like, you know, it's for your own sake, just because it sounds a little bit closed-minded or inexperienced or something, you know? It sounds a little like
I think that usually you can probably agree with this, right? Somebody who's got face tattoos are probably not going to be in a, we'll say, not necessarily totally together in their life. Maybe not a great long-term planner.
It depends.
We're talking in generalities here. Now, I will accept it.
No,
okay?
I know.
I will
but
accept that. We're talking in generalities.
Right. It seems like, okay, like this girl seems cool. Seems like a mess, sure. I watched the whole 45-minute YouTube video like yesterday randomly off stream, and like I get her vibe. I'm not saying that she's well adjusted. I'm just saying that like face tattoos in isolation, necklaces in isolation on a person who's got their shit together, that has an awesome life, awesome career. You know, it's like, I guess I just hear you saying like oversimplified things that like, you know, ignorant, stupid, inexperienced people would say. And I don't want you to embarrass yourself by going out into the world and saying
that I don't like face tattoos. I don't think I even said that, but maybe I implied it.
No, not that. But I mean overall, like when we talked about this before, like women who do this are this. You know what I mean? Like as if it's like which is reflected. You're saying the same thing that society says, but you're saying it as if it's objective fact. Yeah, for you. But there's a all I'm saying is that it sounds very narrow-minded, and it's a little bit embarrassing. I don't want you to go out into the world.
Every time that you make a generalization about a group of people or state an opinion, I need you to preface every single time that it's an opinion, okay? The audience will not know that it's your personal opinion that you're given. Your argument is scientific fact, apparently.
Let's just observe. Listen, next time I'll give you another example when it happens. Okay, we can keep it going. I'm genuinely.
We can keep.
I'm not
yeah, we
trying
can have
to
the exact
change
same
it.
debate.
I just want you to be aware. I just want you to be aware. I want you to, expand your horizons. But you don't have to like it. It's totally fine. I'm just saying. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
I appreciate it. Have a good one. Did anybody understand the point that I was trying to make? Okay. We can go back and watch the rest of the video, I guess. Or did Himpleton want to call in after that as well? Oh my god. Okay. Let's go into the open live and we'll get Himpleton in, and then we'll go back and finish this stuff. We'll do Rod already anyway. Okay.
Listen,
how's it going?
You're a piece of shit, man.
Wait,
what do you mean I'm a piece of shit?
Knickers,
this guy stream sniped me and then kept me waiting.
Oh, you were just right about like the whole discussion with that woman. Just want to say that. Bye.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, listen, I figured how much of that did you watch, buddy?
Maybe the first 20 minutes, something like that. I was waiting in line, I think, for Vincent Martin to have a conversation with me about snorking and stuff.
Well, he's no longer doing that. He's retconned it.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
no.
He couldn't get enough guests on, Dickers. But now do you know what he ended the debate with? So first of all, I mollywopped the fucking shit out of him. He tried to ambush me with an additional claim that just fell apart on its face, and Wargaming Dad got annoyed with him. Thank you so much for the 20. Sorry. And so Wargaming, to the extent that Wargaming Dad got like annoyed at him because he like tried to ambush me with an additional claim after we were done with the debate. But then after that, he said, "Yeah, I don't think I've like kind of scratched the snarker discussion panel, and like it's because I found a lead that I'm pursuing, and let's just say like you guys will probably be afraid about what I'm gonna do and like who I'm talking to." And we were like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Like what
who is he talking to? What's the new
I don't know.
gossip?
He refused to elaborate. And then we were just like, "Are you just vague posting?" And he was
Interesting.
like, "I guess I am." So
That's fucking amazing. I love that. Okay,
Yeah,
interesting, interesting. Yeah, I would just, I guess my thoughts on the discussion is I don't get why you're spending so much time hashing out like a big debate with Vincent Martin about leaving a response to like Donald Torres.
So,
you know what I mean?
two things.
Like it
Two
just
things,
feels like a
Dickers.
little bit of a waste of time.
Two things, Dickers. First of all, entertainment, Kino. Second of all, it's, I presented it, as a minor annoyance and as a principal conversation, right? So it's not that it like held some like grand importance to me or anything. I thought it would be a fun discussion. Vincent tagged me and invited me onto this snarker panel. So I used
That's
the
true.
opportunity and I was like, let's have a discussion about this tweet thing because I think it's a hypocrisy on your part, right? And Wargaming Dad and I have both been trying to make this conversation happen for a while, to the point where both of us have reached out to him and he didn't respond, at least to me. I don't know if he responded to Wargaming Dad.
Keep on interacting
And so he's
with
been
that.
kind of running from it for a little bit now.
And
I just thought it'd be a fun discussion.
bringing up
I don't think it's a waste of time if the viewers enjoy it. Smiles.
Yeah, fair
Okay.
enough. I'm just talking in terms of like motivation or like watching the content myself. But yeah, fair enough. If you enjoy it, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. Vincent Martin, I just don't take him too seriously. Vincent Martin's to be enjoyed, right? Not to be fought with. You
Well,
wanna ruin it.
my
You're
whole
gonna ruin
thing,
it.
Dickers, my whole thing too, Dickers, is that this guy has been like saying that I'll never like talk to him and all of this stuff, and that like I refuse multiple opportunities to talk to him, which part of that is true. But like, I wanted to not be a runner. I wanted to face it head on and like finally have a discussion with Vincent on my stream. Okay.
Okay.
I thought it was about
So, are
fun.
you one of the snarkers now? I don't realize.
I suppose I am. Listen, Vincent does this
Wait,
thing
hold
where
on.
he generalizes and groups everybody into these like, binary categories. So I suppose I am. Okay.
Yeah. I can do your initiation right now if you want.
Okay. Let's do it.
Okay. Opinions on Destiny?
Bad.
Opinions on Israel?
Good.
Really?
No. But hey, you know what? We've got some the way I'm Jewish, you wouldn't know. Okay.
Okay. And opinions on Ethan Klein?
Also bad. Yeah, shockingly enough.
Okay, so that's 2 out of 3. Unfortunately, those are usually mandatory. There's an exception written into the rules, though. So I guess, how many people have used docs?
0.
Why am I
Did I not
wasting
make
my
the-
time on this fucking
Did I
interview?
not make the
This
cut?
is like,
Did I not
do you
make
not
the
do you
cut?
not know who we are? Do you not know what we're
Snarker
about?
Did
and
I
you're
not make
coming
the
into
cut for
here trying to
Snarker
fucking
University?
No, dude,
Snarker
denied.
University.
Denied. Get the fuck out of here. Take your
Okay.
fucking mollywop
Okay.
ass out of
All
here
right.
right now
Fuck you.
and
Enjoy,
come back to
enjoy
me
your
with.
stream. Enjoy your
I'm not
stream.
gonna
Fuck
say
you.
that.
Enjoy your stream. Fuck you.
Have a
Enjoy
good
your
one,
fucking
mate.
stream, asshole.
Okay. If Himpleton doxes himself in my DMs right now, maybe I'll consider and taking him back. Until then, I don't want anything to do with that guy. Yeah, don't want anything to do with that guy. He's not one of mine. Alright, nice. Oh, Snarky University. He doesn't make the cut, obviously. Before we go back to the Chud the Builder stuff, though, what the fuck is Vincent Martin doing? Because I heard a second ago that he's like
in
done
space.
with this community.
I'm pretty sure I've seen people talk about you there.
Yeah. Well, I'm yeah, and pardon me because I'm a little bit tired right now. It's a little late
No, this guy's talking to Duckfinger
for me, but I did want to say that yeah. On the topic of Denal is pretty funny sometimes. I find that the clips that he pulls up and the way that he contextualizes them on.
I mean, Denal is some retarded fucking rage bait Twitter account who occasionally clips people up to be able to like counter snark them or whatever the fuck. But the problem with Denal is that he will just like dox people. Right? I didn't realize this was like brand new knowledge. No, actually, if you go to Denal's page, it's like patently obvious that he doxes people. Right? I'm pretty sure that Vincent Martin has actually interacted with some of those tweets as well, but, you know, it is what it is, right? I mean, that's probably like a criticism you can give it Vincent Martin, but the problem is it's like, it's Vincent Martin. You know what I mean? What the fuck are you gonna do? But yeah, ball washing fucking Denal. Literally, Denal is like a Twitter account that DGG is quote retweet because they think that it like shits on morale or something.
Twitter, sometimes, you know, it is kind of using the strategies some of these streamers employ. Like, people like, you know, I don't even want to name names because they're gonna fucking, you know, make it a big deal for me. They're all, it's like a hive of angry bees, you know? Yeah. So Denal does weaponize the bees. And
to be fair, I doubt that Duckbringer actually feels that bad about it. I mean, she menaced at the very least Ico with her docs. At the very worst, threatened to dox her, right? Because she was like losing a debate.
In a different way, but you do have to treat that with a grain of salt. Like, he's wilding sometimes. He's not always accurate, you know? It is a game.
His tweets are made using AI. He uses AI for all the fucking captions to be able to generate them. He's widely regarded as a fucking bot by most people. Ah, you gotta be careful with him sometimes. You gotta be careful. What do you mean him? What do you mean him? It's a fucking robot.
Telephone. But it is interesting to see.
You do have to interpret it some and take a little pinch of salt with how...
We've truly got the greatest minds of the commentary community, of the anti-snarker brigade, right here, right now, discussing the best way to interpret the tweets of Denal Torres.
Wild his claims are. Other tweets, I'm like, you're unhinged, man, okay. I mean, I can understand given how unhinged someone like Morale is. For Christ's sakes. Like...
No, like, yeah, I've had my problems with him in the past because he's, like, condescended to people over... them supposedly quote-unquote snarking, that is just, you know, kind of like calling somebody a pedo offhand for the sort of like porn that they look at or whatever. You know, something that's...
Okay, nice. And then you get back to the fucking food shops debate. Fuck me. Yeah, I don't know. I literally, I didn't watch the entire Duckbringer conversation on Aiden's stream. I heard that it was pretty fucking funny, alright? But I did see a clip where Duckbringer was just like, yeah, okay. She did talk to a 17-year-old. Yeah, okay. She does find children attractive. She's not a pedophile, though. Everybody's got friends and family that are attracted to children, right? We all know these people. We all know these people. What the fuck are you doing, man? You're just accepting that food shops is in fact attracted to kids. Great stuff. Alright, let's log back in. Ignore the fucking VDM stuff. This guy's lost at sea. I don't think he's going to come back to us. Let's go back into the Chud the Builder stuff.
Being autistic, which caught me off guard. One of the sweetest things he said to me was about his fitness. He said, I'm kind of like you. I changed myself into the person I wanted to be. And the empathy in that from a chaser really floored me. I'm used to hearing a defense of trans people in a more middling way. Like, they don't understand it, but they...
Dude, I gotta be honest, does chaser even, like, mean anything anymore? I'm pretty sure, when I think about the word chaser, I'm thinking about somebody who exclusively goes for trans people because they fetishize them. Right? They don't care about the person, they just fetishize the fact that they've got, like, a penis and they're a woman. And, like, something like that. At this point, does chaser just mean somebody who dates trans people and is also, what, like a playboy? Like, they lie to them to be able to, like, get in their fucking pants? Like, how, I don't understand how he's like, I joked about it in the fucking title. Just the fact that he's going after trans women, right? But if you're making a serious allegation about what a chaser is...
They can tolerate it, like...
You can do whatever you want.
If you want to destroy your body and be an ugly freak, that's your right.
Chud's analogy to fitness was positive and non-judgmental. It's closer to how I actually feel about being trans. I transitioned to make my life better, not just for aesthetics, a fetish, or whatever fucking rage bait reason they thought of this month to impose on us. When he hit me up,
This sounds like a curiosity thing. Yeah, well, no, it doesn't sound like a curiosity thing. This sounds like this man is on a one-man mission to find some femininity in this fucking world, okay? And unfortunately, the only place that he's been able to find it is in the trans community.
I asked if he bottomed. I don't know why he said this. Basically, like, he said,
I'm a top. I've never bottomed. I don't want to bottom. Like, I don't do any of that gay shit.
And I don't know if it was like my fault, because back then I was like, I don't like bottoms. And I mean, bottom chasers are a thing. And girl, I'm 6'2", like, I feel like it was just me, like, I'm so HSTS, bitch, like, oh my god, like, I'm only a bottom. Girl, you don't even know how to bottom. Not true. But, yeah, I've topped some dudes. Especially now that we know we got pegged, it's like, it was either cope or it was a lie. I feel like it was a lie, because I feel like that's why he was looking for a train. But at the same time, like...
Dude, what the fuck is going on here? I haven't heard a trans person refer to themselves as a T-slur in, like, years. I'm legitimately talking years. Like, they might refer to it as a fucking joke or something. Okay, it's, like, actually taking me aback.
There was a point in our hookup when my hands got too close to his ass, and he, like, moved them away. So I'm like, if you wanted to bottom, why not let me finger in it? You know what I'm saying? Like,
You know what I'm saying?
let me put a finger in it. Come on. Look, the nail's broken off. Easy. Okay.
Back on track. No, we're not.
But I asked if he reciprocated, you know? And he said, I mean, I love going down on girls, so, like, I don't see why not. Okay, that's hot. Again, he acted like a normal person. He hit all my green flags, at least at the time, where it's like, he treated me like a normal girl, agreed to be...
Queeman says the T-slur a lot, so... Does he? On YouTube? I was not aware of that. Yeah, okay. That's another sign. He's going along the road. Any day now.
Seen with me in public, wasn't pushy about pictures.
How many trans women are you watching? You're saying that it's a common thing for trans women to refer to themselves as a T-slur. Like, casually. I don't think that's a common thing for most trans people, but I could be wrong.
When he agreed to take me out, he said, I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks. My town hates. They're always screenshotting my grinder, calling me gay and shit just because I'm autistic. It was like, damn, that sucks. It's just funny how he framed it in hindsight. Baby, like, they're doing that because you're, like, racist. Like, you go into places and say the N-word. Not because you're on grinder and autistic.
Because if so, baby, like, guilty.
And okay, like, I think I do want to talk about it, but I'm kind of sick of it, of the, like, R-Trap's gay argument. I can tell when a dude's fucking gay. I was a fucking gay dude. I know these dudes are not gay.
No fucking way. Okay, I'm pretty sure that that's going to be YouTube TOS. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be YouTube TOS if you start going into that stuff. That might be a little bit fucking far. So we'll disavow that and then move forward. We're not going to get roped in again into the trap's gay discourse. Fuck me.
When women were made to... He sent me these texts with his baby mama, who was Latina.
We need to, like... Okay, before we start addressing the argument about gender being a spectrum, okay, drop that for now. We've got bigger things to fucking do. Once we can start to get, like, push forward that sexuality is a spectrum, then we can move on to the fucking gender ambiguity stuff. Until then, holy fuck.
Months later, after a date.
I mean, I don't know. The trans movement bites off so fucking much. It's actually fucking insane. Actually fucking insane. Like, not only are they asking, like, accept trans people in bathrooms and sports and all that kind of stuff, which I agree with, obviously, then they also want to, like, educate the entire world on gender ideology and exactly all these specifics. How about fight for the civil rights, okay? On, like, a legal argument like the gay guys did, and then you can start to argue the rest of the fucking stuff. Gay guys never ask people to fucking believe in gender being a fucking a spectrum, whatever the fuck. Maybe it cut against their fucking argument, right? But it's like, dude, we're biting off so much more than we can chew.
She said, go live happily ever after with a dude. Get him, girl. And then he said,
bottoming for a trans girl doesn't make you bi. It's gonna make you more amenable, probably. People who will accept a gawk in their ass, okay, we can accept are probably more likely, okay, are probably more likely to accept a cock in their ass as well, right?
Back.
If you're crossing that Rubicon, you're probably gonna stay there for a while and sample the other fruits, you know?
In the day, when women were made to be feminine, that's when society was the best and the least gay.
Wait, you want mixed sports? I think I hear some stuff. I'm probably fine for, like, high schools if they want to do mixed sports and stuff, so long as it's not, like, overly physical. So long as it's like boxing or something like that, that's probably fine. But yeah, like Olympic level or, I don't know, like university level, yeah, probably not.
Shit occurred.
More fluid, oh, fuck. Okay, pardon me. Okay, I thought what you were saying there was that trans women produce more fluid, and so more fluid is their preference. Okay, right, nice.
Every time women get out of hand,
I'm just talking in generalities, Ico.
Let's go back to the Roman days. And
what are you fucking talking about? This kind of thought makes sex so fucking toxic and not fun. What are you even talking about? I'm talking about generalities, okay? People who will accept a gawk in the ass will usually, or are more likely to accept a cock in their ass than the average population. That doesn't denigrate people who have sex with trans women, alright? But we're talking about sexual activities that go back and forward, you know?
Dudes who are more femme than their fat girlfriends are. Women are so manly. Dudes would rather fuck a femboy than come home to their GF. Just who act like dudes will call men gay for fucking femboys who are more feminine than they are. In quotes.
How dare you not want to come home and f a man with a pussy?
Sorry, babe. I'd rather fuck a girl with a dick than an N-word with a mid-pussy like yours. Cry laughing emoji. My friend made a good point where she's like, yeah, bro, like you really owned your baby mama. I know it's like not base, like it's very misogynist. Just say you think it's hot, bro. Like, that's all. It doesn't have to be this whole thing. Women are not less feminine because of feminism. I'm so sorry. It has never been like, yeah, go work and become a man. Even since the 70s, it's like, you should be able to do what you want. So I revisited Laverne Cox drama because I was like, I don't want to get canceled. This is way worse than dating a MAGA cop. But I'm kind of convinced, like, unfortunately, maybe a white bitch needs to say this. Most of the men I've dated have been conservative. Most of the dudes, though, are not Chud the Builder. Like, they are normies about it. Him being vaguely Republican was not a red flag. There were some things that made me suspicious. He said he was no fap, but I always get in this argument with the one woke chaser I date. He is like, why are you always dating conservatives? I'm not trying to. This is just the men who I attract. A lot of it.
I hear this a lot. I want to know what state this person's in. There is just no way that that's fucking true. That all of the people that end up fucking approaching them end up all being conservative men. I know that's the stereotype. I know that's the fucking meme. There's just no way that that's actually fucking correct, surely. What, does she say what state she lives in? No fucking way. Her name is Transsexual Baby Jane. Average transsexual. Okay, I'm starting to understand why this type of person calls himself the T-Slar.
It has to do with these men think about their masculinity as much as like trans women think about.
It's a taboo for them. I mean, I guess I can understand, but that's a big fucking taboo to start to breach, you know? I think some of that stuff might just be, are you excited for it or are you not excited for it, right? Because again, the idea, a taboo would make somebody, in fact, less likely to go and do that activity. You know, if something's taboo, definitionally, it's not going to make them more likely to go and do it. And so the idea that all of the people that are coming up to her are going to be Republican men, I just don't buy it.
Like femininity, and they are attracted to that contrast. And so you tend to attract these like patriarchs who are hyper masculine. And Chud is just the Groiper version of that. I mean, and also just like being, y'all can't see my tattoos in this video. Being an alt girl, you attract cops. And being a tranny, you attract Republicans. So I just hit the start streaming button. Burzum hoodie to destroy any credibility I might have. Yes, I'm wearing a Burzum hoodie. No, y'all don't know who that is. But you'll Google it, and then you're good. You can hate me. I wish I was that bad of a bitch, but I'm like, no, I'm not actually. Like, I'm pussy. I'm pussy. I've been putting this video off because I'm so scared. We met at a pizza.
Okay, dude, holy fuck. I can understand why somebody was telling me not to watch this video earlier. What the fuck is happening here?
Place near my house. When he got out of the truck, it smelled like straight weed. He was taller than me. And when you're like a 6'2" tranny.
No fucking way. Trigger holster, you're telling me about that shit now? My girlfriend was trying to get me to talk about the fucking vintage human trafficking drama. I just like, she told me about it. She was like, oh, Dickers, there is this drama currently where there are being like lists made on Vinted, and in the description they are saying like, oh, it's supposed to be a toy, but it says like 18-year-old female, and the theory is that it is a human trafficking ring over on Vinted. Yeah? Wait, really? That sounds fake. That sounds fake as fuck. It's like, yeah. That's what I thought also, but you know, it is possible. You know, I swear to God, but the Epstein files, Dickers, but the Epstein files. That sounds fake as shit. Somebody says, yeah, it's not fake. Okay.
It stands out. I could feel the intensity radiating off of him. He had a darkness to him. This thing.
Just cover it, lol. I'll put it on for tomorrow if I don't watch it today, okay? I promise.
It is the cloud of blunt smoke.
Wait, really? Okay. Because okay. Maybe this is the media invite my girlfriend is digesting. She said that this stuff was only happening in Germany. That's where all of this stuff came from. It's happened in, what? England and the UK and the USA as well?
When we were walking into the restaurant, he turned to me and said, like he'd almost forgotten.
You're very beautiful, by the way.
It was in this tone, like he was admitting it. I said, thank you. You're hot. And he dismissed it. At the restaurant, I clocked that he was only drinking bottled water. It kind of hit me. Oh, you don't drink fluoride. And he kind of mumbled about it being feminizing. And I guess he saw the look I made because he said, like, you can keep drinking it. Which, I mean, I thought that was really funny. After that, I was kind of connected.
Wait, dude, I didn't realize. I thought that fluoride was supposed to, like, make you weak and stuff. Or, like, it fucks up your teeth from having too much fluoride. It feminizes you.
I think the dots that, like, I think this dude is a groiper. That, plus his intensity, worried me enough to be second-guessing my choice to invite him into my house. When we left...
It calcifies your pineal gland. What do I need that for? What the fuck does that do? Pineal gland. A pineal gland is a tiny, pinecone-shaped endocrine gland located at the center of your brain. Its primary function is to secrete melatonin, the hormone that regulates the internal body clock and governs your sleep-wake cycle. Okay. What else does it do? Does it all... Wait, testosterone's produced in the balls, I'm pretty sure. Right? Right? Where is testosterone produced? Alright, location, blood supply, Aphorex, neural pathway. Okay, what kind of hormones does this create?
The hostess was glaring at me. Just like staring at me with like...
No, I know that it's conspiracy theory, okay, to be totally clear. I know that it's conspiracy theory. But I'm just interested now what the theory even is.
Shock. She just has to let me know that she has an opinion about me. I've been there a few times and I told them.
It's the physical manifestation of your third eye. You're just an NPC.
That, like I said, like...
It helps you astral project and releases DMT. Dude, I'm walking around like basically blind because I'm drinking the fluoride.
That bitch always gives me...
Wait, hold on. I'm looking at this woman, okay? And I'm seeing her as a fucking threat, right? Face tattoos, arm tattoos, crazy fucking witchcraft necklaces, the fucking bedspread with the Pokemon on it. I'm seeing danger right there. Chud the Builder's got his third eye open. What is he seeing?
The fucking tranny stare. He thought that was fun.
No! Chud the Builder was doing what? Opening up your pineal gland gives you the what stare?
He was like, she's a fat bitch. In the moment, I'm not gonna say, like, it felt bad. I'm just so used to being bullied. I would never do that to someone else. And so just that people would do it to me and to have this big dude not stand up for me, but, like, be on my side, like, felt good. But I'm like, he just hates women. He's dating me because he hates...
Also, an anal X awakens your third eye. That's an interesting point. Right? Okay, totally opening up your pineal gland. Little bit of stimulation to your prostate. I'm seeing what you're putting together, actually.
Hates women. I was talking earlier about, like, how woke people will be like, yeah, like you're a woman, but well, the like non-woke thing is like he likes me because I'm not a woman, or because he doesn't see me as a woman. He thinks I don't have these hang-ups. He thinks that all males keep their like resentment towards like females, and I'm just like, I've never really had that. Like, I've always loved women. I've always been drawn to women because I'm a fucking girl. I took the selfies of us in the parking lot when he was asking me, are we going to your house? I was just like joking, brushing him off. Like I kept telling him, you kind of got that Ted Bundy stare. He said like, oh, come on. I basically decided like,
it's just fuck, dude. Every single time, every single thing that she says adds to my fucking list. No woman is looking at you saying you look like Ted Bundy or you've got Ted Bundy energy. Is still interested, and it's good fucking news. Okay, every single time. That's the start of a bad story.
I couldn't get out of it now, and he was too hot.
It might feel good at the moment, okay? I still remember exactly where I was when a girl said that I gave Tyler Durden and Patrick Bateman energy. I remember where I was. I remember what I was wearing. I remember what I just ate that day. Okay, that was a big moment for me. But it was the beginning of a bad story. All right.
Hot. It's kind of sad that I gave up my morals for. But girl, what morals? I mean, not being racist. Now I'm done rambling about all my stupid shit. Here's the actual tea about my hookup with Chud the Builder. Also, just throwing this out there, like, I try not to kiss and tell, especially on the internet. I don't say names on the internet if anyone wants to hook up with me. But special exemption if he's on trial for murder or he died. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Like okay, low-key, it's like too big for your boots.
You seem emotionally stable, Dickers.
Thank you, Guna, for the 2. Wait, hold on. Have I told that story before? No, I don't think I have. I think you're making the joke. Okay, never mind.
The People's Court. It was court ordered by T-Spill. Isn't that like a dead channel? Anyway, I invited...
Wait, I did! Wait, I did! Okay, never mind then. Yeah.
I invited him to my home. He was 15 minutes after me, texted me saying I have to roll another.
I tell way too much, dude. Holy fuck.
When I was writing this and I got to this portion, I was like, I'm kind of just writing like Groiper Yowie. And so I'm just gonna like,
Does it matter if it's a bad story, if it's a fun story? Well, the problem is that when you give off Patrick Bateman energy, it's usually a fun story, but it's a bad story for her. Because she ends up at the back of a trailer somewhere, you know? Sad stuff.
I hate that word, but pretend it's like a spicy TikTok book you got at Barnes & Noble. No, they're out of business, right? At Books A Million, where printed media is sold.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
But anyway, I just felt like corny, like writing this shit out. We ended up in my living room. I must have been showing him something because he was sitting in a chair near my...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this shit is going to get taken down for TOS, so I think that might be the end. Aiden was debating a girl on philosophy, and another girl was telling Dick as he seemed pretty emotionally stable. Yeah. There was a girl trying to flirt with me by saying that I looked really emotionally stable. Same hair, by the way. Yes, exact same hair. Yeah. Okay. There we go. We've got the frotting, transgender trad wife, Chud the prisoner, and she talks about the jail arc. This shit is just way too fucking long. Okay. There we go. I think we've probably got all the main details from watching the Shamu video, and then take a look at the first part of this as well. I think, yeah, going into all of the sexual detail is probably going to be way too fucking risky, but we'll see. Listen. I said that I wasn't going to talk about it, and I wasn't going to complain about it, right? Let me just do it at the very fucking end, okay? Let me just do it at the very fucking end. I hugely appreciate everyone who's turned up today, okay? Everyone who's chatted, everybody who's lurked, everybody, everywhere, okay? I especially appreciate everybody who liked the stream today as well. It's been a little bit eclectic. It's been a little bit all over the place. It's not been well prepared. Unfortunately, I am really fucking warm, and so keeping a fucking straight thought process is actually really difficult right now. Like, I can feel the sweat pouring, and it's fucking midnight. Like, the sun has already gone down, and it's been like this all day. But anyway, I appreciate people who showed up, okay? So thank you very, very much. What I'm going to do is I'm going to thank the people who donated, and then we are going to raid out, okay? Brill. 26 centigrade and you're dying? It's been well above that, Gunnar. It's been well above that, alright? It's not, I'm not even going to fucking start with it. I'm not going to argue with you, okay? But it's been well above that. Anyway, let's go ahead and thank people. So thank you to Gunnar42, Lizzie, Remnant, Gripper, Brain Rot Logs, Nate, Plants, Will is me, Dan Jr., and that is it. Thank you very much. One day the UK will get AC. Unironically, we've been fucking looking into it, man. There's little portable things you can get where you, like, dump the tube out the window. Holy fuck. How have we not got one of them already? It's just going to become an essential. You know what I mean? It's just going to become an essential. L-Stream, LAC. Yeah, kind of true, unironically. Alright? But still, appreciate people turning up. But that is going to be it. I'm going to see you again very, very soon when I'm a little bit more well-rested and hopefully better prepared for a stream. Alright? Nice. I'm going to raid you guys out. I'm going to raid you guys out into Aiden. Alright? He raided me a little bit ago. Haven't been able to raid him back since. So, there you are. And then Kick. Kick is still fucked for me. So you guys are going to have to decide for your own accord what you're going to do. Alright? But, have fun. No, okay. That's not true. Before I raid you out. Pusetta. That's not true. Local councils are asking people to remove them. That happened one time in one London borough because the guy didn't get planning permission, okay? And that was like a permanent fixture that he was going to add onto his house. You can get one of the little, like, temporary ones that you just, like, toss out the fucking window. You can get that totally fine. No planning permission, no nothing. It's because he wanted to do, like, built-in changes to his house. One London borough contested it. And, you know the fucking crazy thing? He won. He won. He was fine to fucking install. But anyway, yes. So that's not true. You are allowed AC in the UK. But anyway. Love you lots. Catch you guys later. Shut the fuck up. I fucking hate you, Peasants God. Alright, bye.